have an imagination. Imagine whatever the fuck the word is, girlfriend. Imaginary girlfriend at Notre Dame. The pickings. Possible. It's better now, but I can see how.
A lot of dudes go there, right?
Yeah, I'd rather have an imaginary girlfriend than be fucked in the shower. Like Penn State.
That would be a good. Yeah, that would be a good. I don't know. Jeopardy question, not Jeopardy. Game show would offer up those options.
For what? I guess like let's make a deal for
Have an imaginary girlfriend. But what was I getting? Exactly.
What's behind wall number 2?
There you go.
It's a shower. Pull down your pants. All right, your next comedian, everybody. Eric Spedez.
Hey!
Oh my God! Jesus Christ!
Hey everybody, it's Eric Spedez, but my name was any more butchered. It would probably be a Syrian infant. It's understandable. Yeah, I know. It's just, you guys, I really don't like getting charged for goods and services that I didn't initially, agree to. And I found out recently that I've been paying both AT&T and the U.S. government to spy on me. One of those services has got to go. I can't be paying double for privacy invasion. Is it just me, or does it seem like we're like as a whole, this is terrible. I've got more jokes about apathy, but I don't know if you guys are going to want honestly. Thank you.
There it is.
All right, here we go.
All right, here we go. Fuck yeah.
All right.
Well, I mean, there's just right off the bat. I mean, just do you give a fuck about those jokes that you just said? Do we give a fuck? Like, I don't know if we'll give a fuck.
That is a joke because that's the definition of apathy. Not giving a fuck.
Okay.
Usually that one gets a good laugh when I do it. Yeah.
What did we miss on this last go round?
What went wrong?
I think my brain is upset.
Why's your brain upset?
I don't know. It's getting back at me. There's something I did to it, maybe. I don't know. Creeping up on me. We're in the comedy store.
I love it, man. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Since 2009. Yeah.
What do you consider like what your thing to like talk about? Like what interests you when you grab that mic? What do you feel like you want to say?
I like talking about social issues. You know? Yeah. Or like like things that I feel like matter.
Is there a lot more behind that butchered Syrian child fucking opener that you?
Yeah, that came off naturally.
I like that one just changes every time, depending on who we're smashing the heads.
Yeah, just getting butchered. And you know everybody's gonna say your name pretty much not completely correct.
Yeah, I had 2 sets tonight. I think maybe that was what fucked me up. One based on didn't get my name right, and one you got it right, and then I think too many options for me.
Yeah.
This evening,
Oh, in just a minute.
Try and fuck that.
Oh wow, Jesus. All right, so where'd you start stand-up at?
In San Francisco.
San Fran. How long have you been in LA?
About a year and a half.
Your AT&T joke was good because it's true,
Uh-huh.
but it also made me go not enjoy the joke so much because I was like kind of bummed out. You know what I mean? Because I was like, oh man, he's right. They both what? I don't know. You should find something more sneaky to put in there just so you don't talk. Because I mean, it's funny. The idea is very funny, but
I feel like I lost my boner like over there. You come out strong. It's surprising. People laugh at how horrible the world is.
Right.
Well, but that didn't happen tonight.
How much material would you say since you started in 2009? Like, if you had to do all of your material that you had, how long would you say that would come out to?
I think I have like good, real good, but maybe only 6 hours.
Oh, I see.
when
at your very beginning, what were you looking for? Was that part of your persona, or did you really go blank and you wanted to see?
No, I think this is the problem.
Do you
They were
always
like, I
look?
do that too. Sometimes
Did it help you tonight? Did you
no,
feel?
it fucked me up.
Because I sensed that. And so you,
I think if I would have just gone with my head,
We usually go on stage for longer than a minute. You try to stay pocket, as they say, like the material, if something doesn't go your way, do you feel like you naturally just kind of give up on it, or you try to just fight
stay
through
in
it?
the moment, you know.
Yeah. So why would you do that with even just a minute? I mean, just because I definitely, I feel like it's obviously it's tough to get your point of view and a lot of funny in just a minute of stand up. But
You know, I think I did that when I said this was terrible. That's when that was my shining moment of recognizing the moment, of being in the moment.
yeah,
It's when I said,
And people laugh at
this
that.
fucking sucks.
yeah. So maybe take some of that in the moment and just carry it all the way through. Because obviously you never get a fair chance for yourself to get a gauge on your material or getting better, and also we don't get a chance to get a gauge for you if you're just not fully giving it a shot.
You deliver pizzas?
You look like you do, and you should definitely talk about that.
Oh, really?
Yeah, either that or you look like you got your wardrobe from the set of a pizza delivery.
Hey, pizza pie. Yeah, I don't know.
Or maybe don't do that.
Not so,
Maybe not the accent so much.
not so much the guy who's making the pizza, as much as
Is
the guy in the hatchback that has to get it to a place.
this your normal look? Like if you were an action figure with punchlines about your children, if you pulled the string, that would be like this would be your attire. Like is this a normal get up for you? Always a hat?
Wear hats.
Because I dig it.
Yeah.
Sometimes or take the hat off.
Oh wow,
Maddie Edgar.
it's
Who's that?
what's that British show? Oh, Doctor Who, right? No. Okay.
You watch Doctor Who?
No, I don't, but I just think he looks like the DVD box set that Amazon's always recommending to me for some reason.
when you found out you're paying AT&T and the government money, what did you do?
Oh, I talked to an AT&T representative about it.
Yeah, what's up, Mason?
They didn't know what the fuck I was talking about. They told me to go talk to the government. They gave me the number of the FCC.
Did you call them yet?
No, I didn't call the FCC yet.
Like that's where the joke is. Do that. I think you said like he made a good point. A lot of times people say stuff that's just correct. But correct is a fact that shows that you're smart and you're very observant. When you say something that's correct in front of people who don't know you, they must go. So they may not laugh. And I see a lot of young comics like expecting people to laugh. You just said 2 + 2 is 4. They go, yep.
Yeah.
So like this, what did you do?
Yeah, where it becomes
Accurate, and like you don't need to like rebel rouse and be like, oh, you man, just tell the story. Like, what did you do? Because that's
Well, in Brian's instance, it made him angry.
That's what I said. You did 2 + 2 = 4, but then I was like, God damn that 4.
right.
Yeah, it's a disappointing.
But even people that are hearing that and getting angry about it, then like take them on like what did you do about it to make them because obviously you're making them feel something emotionally connected to what you're talking about, which is great. So now they're with you. And so now it's like where you make it a unique bit to you is where you follow up on whatever your actions are after that call.
Maybe there's even something in like, do you even really need to call and complain? Because if they're really listening, they should know you're already on
They
social
should just tell them to call you. Yeah.
Right. You can just sit there on hold and give them when they put you on hold, you just start spouting off every complaint you have because if they're listening, then they'll hear it. If that makes sense. I mean, it's sort of another 2 + 2 = 4, but
But you get silly with it.
yeah,
Using
exactly.
the idea that they're already listening and already watching, you can go into these weird paths or phrases.
I love that it says there's always 3 lines here on the sign-up sheet: the name, their Twitter, and the topic. Eric Svedes, your topic was burgers.
Yeah.
You didn't mention burgers at all.
That's not worked out yet.
Do you flip burgers?
No, I don't flip burgers.
Eat them?
Not lately.
What's the social commentary on burgers?
Well, I feel like burgers are pretty American.
Oh, yeah,
Right?
they are.
That's another correct statement. Yeah.
Yeah, they're definitely German.
Germans like burgers.
Hamburger.
Yeah. material. I'm working on it. Daily, I sit down for hours, and I write, and I'm like hoping for the, to have the, to connect with true creativity and get the cheeseburger to fit. Yeah.
There you go.
See, I found it it's very specific. I just found it very funny that you got really fired up there, the most fired up you've been get up here, about wanting a good burger bit. Like, what the fuck? What's that?
I feel like,
It seems like that's something that you have felt more emotion about than, the actual even social commentary on the stuff of the spying on you and stuff like that. It seems like you really are passionate about burgers.
If you're talking about Syrian kids getting butchered, I feel like that because you're getting a reaction, but then it's like, now I want to hear like what you have to say after that. Unless that's
It seems like
I just want to talk about things that are important to me, and so if like I have to bridge the gap with a burger, I'll do that.
So what would you say if you were going to bridge the gap with that?
I'm like digging myself into a big hole here. I'm telling you, I sit there for hours. I'm waiting to get the burger made, and I don't have it.
You can just
when you're sitting there for hours, what are you thinking about burgers? That's frustrating.
I'm just thinking about fucking Americans just eating burgers and being like, oh, cereal.
Oh, cereal?
Yeah. I mean, that's what I eat when I eat a fucking burger.
I love
I think about little children that are starving when I eat a burger.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you think about when you're eating that burger?
What do little kids starving in Africa think about me eating a burger?
First of all, it's little kids starving in LA. You very much There's over 40 countries, man. Little kids starving down the street. But have you ever been to Africa? Where are you from?
I'm from Central Coast of California.
Stay there, man. Talk about burgers there. You ain't got starving African
I've
kids.
never seen an American with a bloated belly. Right?
Yes, you have. Just go to Walmart. Just go 20 miles outside of LA. They're everywhere, bub. It's
Hilarious.
obese, motherfucker.
Oh, no, I mean from starvation.
Oh, that happens too. It's in America. Yeah. Google it.
I mean, I think the Indian reservation is pretty sad there. We should talk about that, huh?
Eric, I like your style. There you go. Eric Smedes. That's Eric Smedes on Twitter. SVEDAS. Fuck yeah, man. He's got an interesting perspective on things. All right, your next comedian is Joseph P. Larkin.
All right, hey guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Joseph Larkin from Slidell, Louisiana. I'd like to start off with an impression. This is my impression of stand-up comedian and best-selling author Jerry Seinfeld suffering from throat cancer.
What is the deal with hospital food? I tried to get better, you're not sicker.
Alright, this is a $100 prop. Stingy Fox. I need to get my money's worth, so this is my impression of the theme from Jaws, also suffering from throat cancer. Yay! Alright, that's it. That's all you get.
That's awesome. I fucking love it, man. That's hilarious.
Thank you.
That's a
Can I ask you
solid
guys a
54
question?
seconds. Sure.
Is your robot autistic?
No.
Like, what's going on in there?
He has throat cancer.
But that's a scary tool.
It really
I
is.
hate that tool.
I remember being a professional wrestling fan when I was younger, and there was a part where the Undertaker's brother came out of nowhere, made an appearance for the first time. His name was Kane, and it was like a huge deal when I was a kid in wrestling. The Undertaker had a younger brother that was the same height as him. He had gotten caught in this house fire. There was a whole storyline. I mean, we were all on the edge of our seats. Anyway, Kane, after months of just crushing people, it was a big Monday Night Raw. Tonight, Kane speaks his first words, and he came out and he had a microphone, and he pulled out of his spandex basically one of those. It was basically said like Undertaker, I'm going to kill you. And I remember being a kid and seeing that and being like, what the fuck is that thing? So then I went to my mom goofing around like later that night or the next day or something. I'm like, hey mom, you know, she's like, don't ever do that, because she has this terrible fear of, she was once on an elevator with some creepy guy who pulled one of those out and was like, hey little girl, or something like that. So yeah, when I see those things, that's a long way to that story, which is just that. But that is considered like a very scary tool. Is there anything else you can do with it, or is that what you got on it so far? Or is that like oh wow, there you go. Do you use it as a vibrator?
I don't kiss and tell.
There you go. Fuck yeah.
What was Jerry Seinfeld your first impression when you first bought that? You were like, this is fucking
Actually, it was originally Larry the Cable Guy. He said, gotta get right with God. No one really got that one, so I had to dumb it down. Imagine dumbing it down from Larry the Cable Guy.
Wow.
where are you from?
I'm from Slidell, Louisiana. Yeah,
That's what you said.
outside of New Orleans.
Yeah, when you said that originally, you said it like so smooth and quickly. I didn't get it. It was like a blur. You really know. You've said that a few times.
I
Say
said
it
like
again.
1700
Where are you from?
Slidell, Louisiana.
See how that's like almost all one word? Slidell, Louisiana.
Do you know people with those sheets? Have you had somebody come up to you after the show and go,
My so-and-so died.
Yeah, oh no, yeah. I've had people while I'm doing it say, that's not funny, my uncle just died of cancer. To which I respond, well, of course, because when I wrote this joke 4 years ago, I thought one day I'll be doing a shitty fucking pizza parlor in East LA and I'll get you.
Oh, wow, that was a specific show that happened.
Yeah, sorry.
Have you ever gotten heckled by a person with one of those and just had a battle on that? Or even as like me?
Jerry Seinfeld wouldn't say that.
That is interesting. So was it really 4 years ago that you wrote that you got the prop?
Yeah. I have to say, just because it cost $100, it just stayed in my act.
Right.
It'll stay in my act forever.
So is that what's keeping you from actually not using it just because you bought it?
Nah, I mean, well, yeah,
I mean, that's probably why I still wear this vest, so I kind of side with
That's what happened with Gallagher. He just bought a sledgehammer one day. He's like, fuck, I gotta put this thing to use. What's something cheap and explosive that I could buy? Oh, a watermelon.
Have you always used that in your act?
Yeah, actually, this is like one of the first jokes I wrote. I bought the thing off of eBay to do this joke.
What was that day like?
What's that? $100, man.
Right.
I mean, look how shabbily dressed I am. I don't have $100.
Like, what happened leading up to that day where you were like, fuck, I gotta change it up. I gotta stand out.
Yeah, when you decide that your comedy voice was going to be through a voice
Was
box.
eBay already up in your browser staring at you in the face?
I don't know.
You were like, I need a fucking dildo. Wait a minute, that thing I can shove it on my neck. Get some comedy out of it.
Two birds with one stone.
Like, what was the thought process? I'm asking to pick that up.
I really wish I knew, man. I don't know. That's bolts in blue.
Don't know what that means, but
Divine intervention.
there you go.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to do it, I say fucking extend it. I want to see an hour next time of all with the
Yeah, I
voice
want to see
box.
I don't want to be a closed door.
You should just come up and
Maybe you're the guy,
Right.
Why don't you be the guy?
Yeah, absolutely. That's brilliant. If you start with it and never mention it, and then all of a sudden, and after everything is, and then you go throat cancer joke, every impression's throat cancer, and then you can just do an impression of anybody, where you can just say, this is my impression of Mariba, and they're going to be waiting for throat cancer, and then you can say, you know what,
I do an amazing impression that actually sounds
you're going to standing O. That's how that shit happens.
I knew you just figured out your career for it.
Hell yeah.
I think Andy Kaufman figured that out.
he did something like that. Larry's had one voice box.
Right, well, I mean,
This is like 21st century Andy Kaufman.
I wouldn't go, whoa, okay.
right, it's definitely not.
I wouldn't go. But,
Other than the lung cancer part. That's the only part. I just don't get it. Anyway.
That's tragic.
That is scary. Well, there's like,
Is this your real Twitter handle, Joseph?
At white male.
That's actually you. You're the white male?
I got it. Guys.
Wow. That is unbelievable. When did you get on Twitter?
2008, maybe.
Had to be early on. Yeah, that's, what is it, like a year after it came out or something? Right around there. You had to be the white male. What made you pick that?
I don't know. I thought it would be an amusing commentary on the blandness of me. I am a white male. That's it.
what heritage do you like? Where are you from?
My mother's family is Polish and my father's family is Irish, and we're so stupid we don't remember to drink all the time.
Don't ever do that again.
That might have been a good time to put the voice box on. Do those jokes to the spot.
It's interesting to me that you keep labeling yourself as like you wanted to do something innovative and you just called yourself bland when you were naming one male. Like, I don't know, maybe there's just a lot of material in that too that you think that you're. What is it about you that makes you think that you're so plain and bland?
Oh shit, man.
That's a good way to do it.
I say 90% of my act is just me talking about how much I hate myself, also women, and minorities.
What about
Oh, Jesus. All right.
See, now we're getting somewhere.
Don't get me started on those gays.
Oh, shit. Don't get you started on what?
No.
No. Because, hey, man. By the way, please do that in here.
Oh yeah,
You got it.
talk about this thing, man. Look, white comics, if you're gonna talk about how you hate black people, please do it in front of black people. Don't do that shit in front of safe white shit, and then you'll see if it's really funny.
Yeah.
That's all you gotta do because you're generalizing, and so everybody is different. So do it, but for real, be brave, but do it in front of a black club. If you're doing cancer jokes, you feel this, do it, and then see what happens. You might strike on to something. Because if but I'm curious.
Should we get into this? Yeah. What do you hate about black people?
Yeah, what do you hate?
I don't actually hate black people.
Right. What about women? You listen to that.
Oh, I definitely hate women now.
So you were honest about the women part. I mean, you definitely hate women is the words that you just said.
Yeah.
But then you said, and also minorities less than a second later.
Yeah.
But that's not true at all. Because you forgot who was sitting right next to you.
Twitter handle at Wishwashi.
White male. I wonder if that thing will work if, all right, white male. Joseph P. Larkin, there he goes, everybody.
Thank you, guys.
I want to see an hour through the voice box next time. I had a feeling when I saw at white male, I'm like, he's got to be a little racist,
I went to
Louisiana.
school with a guy. Last name Larkin. He was an interesting cat.
Yeah,
I wonder if you guys are related.
probably his older brother or something. Do you have an older brother, Joseph? There you go. Oh, look at my little defensive baby over there. A lot can penetrate that thick layer of armor he has on. Why did he call me? I think he said artistic, and you are very artistic.
His hand just twitched when he
Oh, yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's it again. We noticed a few weeks ago that he has a left arm twitch when he gets excited about something.
Oh, wow.
I can see that. You're not allowed to do that, though. I don't want you doing that. I don't want...
Is that your catchphrase?
Yeah. Oh, I like that one. Oh.
You know those things that as a kid that you pull the string and it
Yeah.
has like a cow or
Yeah.
a horse? We should get one of those and tape it to the side of him and then tie the string to his arm so every time he switches, it makes an animal sound.
Right. I don't like you doing it. I like the natural twitch more, and so does everybody else. A lot of... No, man, I'm telling you, when I was in Phoenix and Columbus, I had a lot of people come up to me and specifically even mention your arm twitching as being one of their new fit. Of course they like it. skinny ladies either way, Paige. Come on. 2004, bro. Never forget. Never forget. All right. Let's get another comedian up here. This is so much fun. I'm so glad you guys were able to do this with me tonight. Coming down the straightaway. Put your hands together for Keith Soul. Oh, he's not here, and you know what that means. He gets blacklisted. Dude. He'll never be able to do the show again. And that is how it works. Yep.
Wow.
And sorry, Keith, you're done. I was pretty surprised because we were just about to make it through with no blacklist.
What if he was bidding for one of those voice bot things on eBay and he had to like take care of that tonight? Like, what if they have a legit reason? Don't show up.
There is no legitimate reason.
Fair enough.
Sign up, you be a professional.
Fair enough. All right.
Put your hands together for Kenny Lyon.
I watched the radio interview of Kanye West, and I found out that I am brainwashed. I am brainwashed to think negative thoughts, bullshit thoughts, thoughts like, my life sucks. I can't find a job. You know, I try to switch it up by remembering shit is going down in Syria, everybody. Their life sucks. They can't work because they're dead. But I learned something real interesting in the Syria situation. Russians got real interesting last names. For example, the president, his last name is Putin. I wish my last name was Putin. Be like Kenny Putin and dead.
Okay, that's your minute. Fuck yeah. Get a little technical difficulties there. You got some extra time and just enough to get the Kenny clip down. Yeah, definitely. It's a fun adventure to get to the because they're dead. Yeah, that's just funny.
You do normal sets a lot, don't you? Like 5-10 minute sets. I would love to see that.
Yeah, you hit the circuit a lot, right? They always see you around. You've been on the show a lot, right? So how's that going for you? Having fun?
As a matter of fact, Jam went from being homeless to living across the street, everybody.
It's a little, but yeah. Jam?
Yeah.
You're talking about some other guy?
No, just, yeah.
Right. What?
Are you dating him?
You're home. You were homeless.
Well, I crash at wherever he stays. You know, he's cool. He took me under his wing with a hernia. And,
He had a hernia or you had a hernia?
he had a hernia.
Right. It's super awesome.
So somebody had a hernia and is homeless, and you're hanging out with him.
So,
Now he's got a place, so now you got a home.
And you're underneath him at his home.
How's his hernia?
luckily, he got her surgically removed
Yeah.
at the USC hospital. It's great. That's a great job. Today. That's why.
Is it a house or an apartment?
Yeah, it's like a house.
He's got a house.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, he went from nothing to something.
Are you sure you guys aren't squatting in some empty house? Breaking the lawn at a house from homeless to
How
house?
quick was this transition from homeless to house?
Real quick. It just went from like 2 months. Like,
2 months.
right? That's what I'm saying.
I know that's what you're saying. You just said it. Yeah. But what happened in between that time?
He was basically taking care of other comedians' crib, like while they were going out of state. He was taking care of the dogs. I was taking care of the dogs. Attorney doesn't allow him to.
Sure. So people saw a guy sitting on the street asking for change and possibly chewing on some fucking shoes, and they said, "Hey man, you want to watch my pets for me while I go on the road?"
He has an iPhone, so he can post shit on Facebook.
Oh, wow. That's like time machine shit right there. He's got an iPhone. All right, Kenny, we're done with you.
Good job, man.
At Kenneth Lion on Twitter. Kenneth Lion, just like the animal, talking about Russian threads as his topic. You have a question?
I have other questions, but I mean, I could ask a ton of questions.
Yeah, we're getting towards that end of the show. We're ready for our final segment. Thanks to all the comedians who signed up, and I apologize if you did not get up. Keep signing up. We'll see you next week. We'll always have more fun guests. Now, for the regular part of the show, we always have two women who have been being built in this room every 60 seconds for 18 weeks in a row. One right now is in Florida. She let us know that she was going to be away. She still wrote a new minute. She sent it in to us, but we're between some technical difficulties and another previous plan, we're not going to get to her material tonight. So instead, we're going to just go with the woman that has been with us since episode 1. She was the only female on the show then, and she's still with us, episode 18. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajabi, everybody, within 60 seconds.
What's up, guys? So I'm bisexual. Not nearly as supportive as my parents. Or as the guys I like to date call it, yes. I don't really understand their reaction. I think there's going to be a lot of threesomes in there. But I think we all know when you like a girl, the last thing you want to see is some dude fucking her. So I don't think so. I guess being disappointed by like one gender wasn't enough for me. I would like double my money. So it's great. I actually, to be honest with you guys, I had a show last night, and so I haven't really focused on this very much for long. Sorry, I was getting so
You could have just said that's all you have, but you also mentioned that you had a show last night that was more important to you than our show. But I'll tell you, for what it's
I had to do 8 minutes, so I had to
really stretching it.
focus on it.
Oh yeah, you did.
But luckily, thanks to this, I have like almost 20 minutes. Not really. I think I have a good 13 minutes to get to you guys.
Holy shit. That's exciting. Hey, I like that 40 seconds a lot. And I would say that that's probably my favorite of everything. And it's so much fun to see growth. Like, you stayed in one topic, and it's an interesting take because it's pretty true, right?
It's unfortunately true.
Right. And I like how you played off of their response and the way that you did that. I mean, for 18 weeks or whatever you're at, that's pretty cool that you're just naturally playing around and just feeding off of that. And since you've been, sort of just doing this as a regular thing, where it at least appears that it's mostly about material, even though it's not. And the fact that you can bounce off of some people, obviously somebody back there, and that happens in real shows. You can be an idiot. No matter where you go, there's almost always some comedian in the back of the room that's ready to try to be funny off of something like, yeah, she's a bisexual, yeah, you know what I mean? So you can almost count on that.
I kind of, what's really funny, and I think I learned this from something you had said to someone else, is just to kind of have those things prepared depending on people's reactions. Like if you get like a positive, if you're expecting the possibility of a positive or negative reaction, having something to come back on that naturally already in your head, so you're kind of prepared for that. So, and I know, even though I have been like super preparing for the other show, I have been, you guys, hello.
Well, what's wrong?
Yeah.
What are you doing? Why would you were in a thought?
Yeah, why would you not? I'm curious, why would you not prepare as much for this 1 minute as you would for the other show last
Well, that's why that was a bit short. I had prepared that for this week, like I've been doing that this whole past week. But I really needed to I do routine 6 to 10 open mics a week. And this past week I've just kind of been running through the stuff that I've done, because I'm constantly in a cycle of preparing for this. So I don't really get to perfect and chisel the stuff that I already have. So that's
It's a
kind of
constant work in progress.
Yeah.
It's never going to be perfect.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I actually the first really good set that I did here was about E3, because I'm a gamer. And that whole set now has just become great because it started here. like Tony and Sarah Tiana, like kind of helped me with the tag, and a lot of people tweeted me or other comics getting ideas, and that's just evolved into something that's really, it's almost like 4.5, 5 minutes on just that one thing, and it came from doing this, you know, so.
Maybe there's something funny in that since you're trying to attract both boys and girls, like maybe there's almost a joke about your haircut.
Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah. But I couldn't word it. I don't know. This side is kind of like a lesbian, so
Right.
this side is kind of like.
And the front's sort of like a boy. So you have like two lesbians.
I got the Justin Bieber suit for the guys and the girls right in the middle.
Your pussy smells like balls.
Wow, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
Classic Brian Red Band. Oh, you're right there. Just when you think Red Band's just playing it cool, he's got a gun filled with bullets in the chamber. Those bullets go by the name of balls, asshole, vagina, penis. Yeah, that's Sarah Mostajabi. Another great week of work. We're so happy. She's working hard. Shout out to her at Sarah Dresses on Twitter. And as always, at Kimberly Congdon, who will be with us back before Friday's appearance at the LA Podfest following WTF with Mark Maron and Dana Gold's podcast. That's Friday night. We're going to be talking with some comedians tonight. If any young comics are still in the room, we're going to be finishing up our booking of that this evening right now after this. So if you're interested, come check in with us. Your roster is just about full, but we might try to figure something out. Guys, what's going on? What do you want to promote? Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter.
Yeah, Adam Ray Comedy on Twitter. My podcast with Brad Williams, the Midget Dick, which we opened with tonight. So we do a podcast called About Last Night. You can find About Last Night podcast.com on my tour dates on my site, AdamRayTV.com. There you go.
Owen?
I'm at Owen Smith for real on Twitter. He's the for real on Twitter. I'm gonna be at Zany's in Chicago, downtown Zany's, this Thursday through Saturday. Doing 6 shows. And what else? My YouTube channel. I put my hour special up. Nice. And I shot in 2007. So everybody go watch it and, like it and subscribe to the channel. It's Owen Smith TV. So check me out for that.
You guys are so fucking funny. Thank you so much for doing this tonight. Iron Patriot, as always. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Tony Hinchcliffe.
And me and Tony will be at we're announcing that we're having a Halloween show in San Diego at the American Comedy Co. Go to AmericanComedyCo.com or that's what I need for all our tour dates.
Thank you so much. See you next week.
Adam aynı bağlı where there was no man to get go ahead and work the earth. Things were not yet created. Man was not created, so there was no one to work the earth. And Rashi says, so beautiful. Rashi says, Rashi, عين بالخير الأرض شديد قياس أول شيء كمش رعدة. فقد يسمع صدى لطمة الضعمة. كيلو هندر. Again, Rashi says, so why was there no vegetation? For a didn't cause it to rain. I white intention wasn't raising that time over there. The Bisha Adam Ain Labo.
Hi, everybody. Here we are. Holy moly, how exciting. We're at the LA Podfest right now.
This is fucking ridiculous.
We're in the penthouse at a fancy hotel. Holy moly. This is excitement if I've ever heard of it before. Thanks to everybody watching at Daily Emotion. I would say make some noise, but we wouldn't hear you guys. Because you're in bedrooms right now.
I brought my dog. I got this is a dog-friendly hotel, so you can pay the $75 so your dog can fuck the shit up in your room, and you don't have to pay any extra. So if anyone wants to piss and shit in my room,
I know I already did. The dog, when we were in there, the dog actually came out and had a little something in its mouth. We thought it was food for a moment, but what was it? It was a little chocolate. This tiny dog found a tiny chocolate and was walking around with it in its mouth. So thank you, Sheraton Delphina.
yeah, thank you. Thank you for allowing my dog to find poisonous chocolate underneath a fucking dresser.
That's right, the Sheraton Hotel. You killed the cutest baby dogs you've ever seen. Hell yes, as always, please put your hands together for our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot is here, everybody. Huge fan favorite of this show. There is a real human being underneath that suit. And tonight was the first night after 18 episodes of this show in which we actually, Brian and I, and some other people close to the show, got to meet the man under the suit, Jeff Crabtree.
Yeah. Saw his face.
I'm excited to be here tonight, Tony.
Well, we're excited to have you, man. It was amazing because, you know, we always knew that the $5,000 suit shipped from Norway under $700 of shipping costs was a really big deal. But when he pulled up today, he got his car valeted, and he needed all of our help because the suit actually is in 3 separate crates and 2 gym bags. Am I exaggerating?
No, it was quite challenging to get it down here, Tony. But it's worth it because I like being with so many people that enjoy podcasting like me.
It's unbelievable. And that's how he found us in the first place. He showed up after episode 1 in that squeaky, fantastic uniform that we all love. And he came right up to me and he goes, Tony, I'm a big fan of the Death Squad. I'm a big fan of you. I'd love to be part of any show, anytime. And I go, well, that's great because you're our new head of security for no apparent reason because he can't even move in the suit. He really, he doesn't know what he's looking at. He never knows which camera is taking the picture. And that's really what we love about him is that even though he has a huge thing of armor, there is one regular, very normal human being underneath it all.
Well, wait. It's a huge foot fetish. Also, in the past episode, he said that he put chocolate on his dick the second time he ever came and let his Cocker Spaniel lick it off of him when he was younger.
He's not known to lie about things either.
And he actually changed into this outfit in my room when I wasn't there with my little Shih Tzu. Did you fuck my Shih Tzu?
Yeah.
Was that your chocolate?
Yeah, were you the one that planted the chocolate there? This whole thing's coming full circle right now.
I basically served my dog Buffy a banana split. I had the nuts, the banana, the chocolate, the cream, and I was even circumcised when I was a small baby.
Alright, I'm really not sure how that applies to anything, but
Let's lick off of him, I guess.
another fun thing about the Iron Patriot that we've noticed over the last few weeks, a developing story with him, is that he has an uncontrollable left arm twitch.
Not anymore, Tony. I got it figured out. I put my hand right here and nothing
I
happens.
told you not to do that.
You have to take your hand out of that.
Take your hand out of that.
No.
That's awesome, though, man. Like, your character has to have an arm twitch.
Yeah, the left
That
arm.
isn't going to turn on the ladies, though. They're going to think I have Parkinson's disease or something.
I don't think you're turning on the ladies regardless, Patriot. I don't think that should be your worry.
No, I'm a good kid. Some woman better snatch me up quick.
If you don't take your hand off of that little pocket that hides your left arm twitch, I swear to God, we're going to hire the Illuminant Patriot next week to take your place.
Or I'm going to slightly push you down.
Right.
No.
Well, this is so exciting, Patriot. Yeah.
By the way, Patriot used to be in a band in Austin, Texas, was it?
I'm in Dallas.
Dallas, Texas. In the 90s, he had a band when the grunge era was going on. Like, you know, sad, depressing, fucking shitty music. He had, like, the happiest band in the whole entire room.
It was basically the B-52s of Texas.
Yes.
And, you know what? I think before we bring up our guests tonight,
I don't know, that song. Can you guys turn it up a little? It's just one of his hit songs, by the way.
She was with
didn't take off. The Iron Patriot, everybody, and his banana helper.
And that's actually a very racist song. The lead characters are monkeys, and the names were what?
Laquidra.
It's Jacob and Letitia. Two monkeys in the jungle. Letitia was playing hard to get. Jacob said, come, I want to share my banana with you. Yeah. I like the female brothers, Tony. I'll tell you what. I like Beyonce, Kerry Washington. I like, all the female brothers.
One thing you should know about the Iron Patriot is he's from Texas, so he has that innocent racism that doesn't know he's being racist.
It's accidental racism when you don't know that it's racist. Like when you call black women female brothers.
Yes, I like the female.
That is not a natural thing. You created that. Other people don't do that.
Yes. I like the female hombres, too. Eva Longoria, she has some really cute feet. Ooh, I like to lick on those toes. Yeah.
Well, what's amazing is that the Patriot is just here to make sure that nothing goes too crazy during the show. The actual format of the show, for those of you just joining us for the first time, is we take, normally we do it out of the Comedy Store every Monday at 8 o'clock, and there's about 30 to 35, sometimes 25, sometimes 40 comedians who sign up and hang out in the room to be part of the show, hoping that their name gets picked out of this here bucket so that they can do 60 seconds of material in front of us and always two fantastic guests in hopes of some kind of constructive criticism, either positive or negative or anything in any way to help them for the future. And they are open for any advice whatsoever. And tonight we have pre-booked 10 of the finest young rising comedians around. One person, I do believe it's their first time ever going on stage, which is something that naturally happens on Mondays at the Comedy Store. And we are so very excited. You guys ready to bring up our two guests tonight? I think you're going to be very pleased with the quality of our guests. First, return guest. You know him from the hit movie Super Jaime, his new show on the internet, Getting Doug with High. Put your hands together for Doug Benson, everybody. Hell yes, he's back. And our second guest, one of my favorite comedians in the world. You know him from his hit podcast WTF and from the hit show Marin on IFC. Put your hands together for Holy Mark Marin. Holy moly! Wowzers! Holy moly! This is like a dream come true, guys. Thank you so much for being here.
Hello, my female brothers.
Mark, I gotta ask, what's your initial reaction to the Iron Patriot? What do you think of it?
I was in the elevator with him. And then he said, I'm on the same show as you. I'm like, oh, fuck.
What is this circus? What is this red band fiasco? What sort of strange, desperate activity am I involved in?
Oh, is this something you do at parties or specifically for this?
Yeah, I live down Hollywood Boulevard. I'll take pictures of people for tips, and I come to the Comedy Store every Monday. Something I want to say to you, Mark. On the third episode of Kill Tony, we had Dean Delray on the show.
Yeah.
And I was telling him how much I enjoyed the podcast you did with him.
Yeah.
And there's something you don't know about that interview, though. Because 2 days before that, he hurt his balls riding a bike.
I know.
And he was on medication, and he said he didn't even remember your interview.
Well, he said to me that he wasn't sure he wanted me to post it because he was on the pain meds. And then I sent him the interview, and I said, dude, you were great. And it's okay.
Mark, you're really having a conversation with that guy right now.
Doug, I want to say something to you, Doug. Doug, can I talk to you for a second?
Patriot, I'm sorry, Patriot, what's up? Oh, do I gotta call Patriot?
Call him whatever you want.
It was great meeting you, Doug, in August on Kill Tony 13. We bonded quickly over our mutual love of Bridget Fonda's feet and Jackie Brown. Now, you remember that?
We do both love her feet and Jackie Brown.
Wait, yeah. So he's one of the guys that hangs out on Mondays? He comes to the store dressed like that?
Yeah,
He has to ride on the bus standing up because he can't sit down in that suit.
Once the suit's on,
This is like your thing?
Yes, that's my gimmick. My stick.
And he's also an extra, though. He's also in a lot of TV shows. You can find him like an Easter egg.
Of course he is.
Right.
Now, can I say one more thing then? This is what I want to say.
Please.
One more thing.
Okay.
Three of the biggest podcasters, Joe Rogan, Mark Maron, and Adam Carolla, all started in 2009. You started your podcast in 2006, Doug Loves Movies. How did you have the foresight to start podcasting so early, Doug?
That's a great one. Put your hands together for the Patriot, everybody.
Yeah, Doug.
I thought, if I get into this thing early enough, maybe some other guys will come along and they'll be much bigger than me at this.
He was begging me to be bigger than him.
I
think I am, though. I think we're
Yeah, I do okay, but it's like, there was this thing called Handheld Comedy. It was like a site that Never Not Funny and my show and a few others were on. So they'd come to me and say, they thought podcasting could have advertising money. We did it for a while, and then they went out of business. And
So, are you now?
thanks, Handheld Comedy, wherever you are.
Are you not having a conversation with Roman?
No.
The robot.
I'm just,
Whatever that is.
yeah. When you sing Patriot, are you a little jealous of Daft Punk's success? Like, do you think maybe your Banana song was too happy? Because all their songs are sad, and it seems worse. People don't want happy robots; they want sad ones.
Yeah, well, my banana song means different things to different people. And you can take it however you want. You can literally banana or the man's genital.
There's a whole lot of hurt in that suit.
Everybody has dark secrets from their past, Mark. Don't you agree?
Everyone what?
Has dark secrets from their past?
No, what's this story?
I'd love to be covered up with $6,000 worth of armor.
I love that his microphone that he talks to is pointed at his abdomen.
Yeah. His balls.
Is this a standard superhero thing, or is this like a special?
It's like the Iron Patriot from the comics, not the movie, not Iron Man 3. This is from the comics. The Norman Osborn that fought against Green Goblin. There was Green Goblin and fought against Spider-Man. And he stole Iron Man's suit and became a villain. He tricked America into thinking that he was patriotic, but he was really a villain. The Iron Patriot.
This is what happens right before you lose his fucking mind.
Right.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Like that tone. It's like, no, you listen to me.
I met him earlier today in the elevator, and when he was outside the suit, and he's much less emphatic. When he's in the suit, he really lays down the law, but when he's just hanging out in the elevator, he looks like a stoner that I could pick out of a lineup.
Yeah. It's just starting to creep me out.
What a
Mark, I can tell we're going to be good friends from here on out.
Patriot, you just made it worse.
Why don't you give me the address of your garage? I'll come over to the podcast next week.
No, I don't put out your address like Tony Stark did in Iron Man 3 because
You should come anytime as long as you're in the suit.
Okay, can I look at your girlfriend Jessica's feet?
Yeah, whatever you you're going to have to ask her, and, it's a weird request, and I would take it as an insult, but I feel weird.
That's his actual laugh. Of course that is. That's not some robot button that he hits, by the way.
why would you take someone loving your girlfriend's feet as an insult, no matter who it comes from?
Because it was prefaced by a guy in a fucking suit saying he's going to come to my house uninvited. And then I'm supposed to say, oh, thank you.
What do you mean uninvited? He asked for your address, and I told it to him earlier today.
Mark, this is another podcast I liked. I liked when you interviewed Aubrey Plaza.
Yeah.
Because I am an extra on the show Parks and Recreation. And I saw her on the set, and I told her how much I enjoyed that podcast. And she told the story about how she almost had a heart attack. Remember that story where she had a stroke?
Yeah.
I love that podcast, Mark. I'm a podcast lover.
The repetition of my name is weird.
Right. Yeah.
Also, that Aubrey Plaza told you a story is hard to swallow. How long did you talk to her?
Now, I just told her how much I love hearing her on there.
Yeah, and then she called security.
Yeah.
Which is not you on that set. You're just an extra.
Yeah, I am just an extra. I gotta watch it. I am the City Hall employee.
You are?
Yes, you see me in the background. They just did the premiere last week, and I was right behind Rashida Jones in a screenshot.
So everybody look for him. Look for the guy who you don't know what he looks like. Right. He'll be right in there.
You can see it. Go to my Facebook page to see all my pictures. I got a lot of great pictures.
Just look for his crazy thing he does with his left arm. Hey, are you on the
The way your left arm twitches, I'm surprised.
extra on Michael Jackson? Michael Fox?
Yeah, you should be on Michael Jackson Recreation page. That works out. I'll take that O as a lot. You know, as amazing as it is, the Patriot is only secondary to the main format of this show, as you guys know.
I thought this show was just talk to the
I know, trust me. That's one of the special motives of the show.
Talk to the glowing hands of the Patriot.
While that on itself could totally run as a podcast, I know, the actual format is comedians, trying out 60
Patriot
seconds.
even in the shot in the Daily Motion live feed.
Better be question. What's wrong? Up from deep in the back of the room.
It would be great if he was framed out and we all looked insane. Just looking over there and talking to a robot voice. Oh, it's hilarious. I'm sorry, keep explaining the premise of the show.
No, fuck yeah. So, comedians do 60 seconds. Doug, you've been on it before, Mark. First thing when I saw Doug, I'm just gonna tell him Doug. Okay. I go, hey, what's up, Doug? He goes, I just can't wait to see what Mark has to say to these comedians. Because we know you are so, I don't know how to word it. I mean, there's no way to word it. You're so balls deep into comedy. I mean, you are.
I'm sure that was the best way to word it.
You're definitely not. That's why I preface it with how to word it.
Yeah, my dick is way up into.
It's super in comedy. Like, there's
Right.
I know anything you ever think about other than comedy.
Well,
No, man. Talking balls deep in comedy's my life.
right.
I'm not going to be mean. You're going to be supportive and
It's a fucking minute. No, what these poor guys are
Right.
doing.
No, of course.
Yeah.
Oh, hello. There's a fucking glass.
that was the loudest breaking glass I've ever heard. Like someone jumped up on their chair and then threw it down to the ground as they dove up.
I was excited
Was
about
that
the
real?
I was excited about the sound.
At least we know the Patriot is ineffective in those situations.
I'm watching very closely, Doug. You don't know what I'm looking at right now. There ain't gonna be no Batman massacre
I can
here.
guess what you're looking at right now. There's people with feet in the front row.
Open toe sandals moved in the back. So they do 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, when they hit that exact time frame, they hear the meow of the kitty. That's what it sounds like. And if they go too far over the time,
Was it your idea right now? Of course.
What the fuck, Mark? Is that a real question?
His feet don't make noise.
and if they go too long after their minute after that, if they can't wrap it up after that, the angry West Hollywood Bear comes out. It sounds extra angry tonight. It sounds like he's like this game for the podcast.
Hollywood Bear. There's no.
Normally we're in West Hollywood. We do this every comedy store. Wow, that's it. You download extra growls for the special event. What do you guys say we get this thing started? 10 rising comedians doing 60 seconds each. We randomly pull them out of buckets so it's spontaneous. Let's get this thing started. So your first comedian tonight goes by the name of Ari Manis. Everybody, here he is.
Thank you guys. My name's Ari. I'm a t-shirt and jeans kind of guy. I think my bank knows me a little too well. I recently bought my first suit. As soon as I walked out of the apartment, so I got a call from Chase. Hey, I think your credit card got stolen. Doesn't match up with your nightly purchase at Taco Bell. And filling up your gas tank $6 at a time. Go girls say they want a nice guy. The guy's not going to take advantage of them. Girls don't want a nice guy. Girls say they want a nice guy. They want a nice dick. Girls say they want a guy that's going to write them poetry, take them for long walks on the beach. Yeah, that's true. Girls want those things. Have to get pounded by a dick. Thank you, guys.
You only did 27 seconds.
How did I get tip for night? He's got two. Do two more jokes. Two more jokes.
Yes, Big D.
Recently was cuddling with a lady. She gets, thank you guys, thank you. She gets up to go to the bathroom, and it was really cute. Yeah, no, I was telling her. She gets up to go to the bathroom. It was really cute. She turned on the sink so I wouldn't hear her pee. It was so sweet. She was embarrassed. Do you guys believe that? But then I heard it. Stoosh. It's disgusting. I did not know girls did that. I was not told.
Maybe you should have stopped at 20.
Yeah, I should have stopped.
We see why you brought the 27 seconds.
He's like, I got more time. Check out.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that joke where the girl takes a dump.
Didn't work out the way I wanted.
I'm gonna go to the saver on this one.
Oh, boy.
So what are we supposed to do now?
Anything you want. Whatever ideas.
Constructively
Talk
criticize
to him.
the speech.
What's your name?
Ari.
Ari?
Yes.
You?
Yeah. Oh, surprisingly, yeah.
All right. First of all, were you want to get my starting?
Yeah, sure.
Are you a teacher?
No, 24 years old, college graduate.
So what was the first bit? Have sort of a teacher in jeans kind of guy?
Oh, a t-shirt.
Oh, a t-shirt. Okay.
Yeah. It's good to know you lost Mark at your third word.
I just think
I would teach teacher insurance. Yes.
kind of. You did an interesting thing is that you had good setups and then the punchlines actually felt like more setups. Like the punchlines were not. It should be fun.
Thank you.
No, the setups were good. I mean, there's a structure there. You should make funny choices with the tags.
That's my note was that I felt that you delivered it all extremely professionally. Like you seemed confident and you seemed like that everything you were saying was funny. And now you just need to get something that's funny to say. Slip that in there.
Like for instance, like $6 withdrawals at the bank at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
That's funny, right? Like the setup's good. They're like, like someone's fucking with your credit card because they just want to sue, which is unusual because you usually spend the money on funnier things.
Yeah, that's solid feedback. Thank you.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, if my girlfriend went to the bathroom, I could hear her whispering to herself.
Glad I signed up for this. This is nice.
Don't get discouraged. But
No, seriously though, you've got your polish, so just keep doing what you're doing.
All right, I like the idea though. It's a good idea because it is like $6 of gas in your tank. We've all been there. We've all done the dollar. I've done the dollar.
Yeah.
No. I think his heart's in the right place.
Totally. I think that the six.
Also, Mark, he's probably going to be the best one of the night.
I think that the $6 worth of gas. You did two, right, on that? There were two things.
I need a Taco Bell for dinner and $6 of gas.
I think you need to fucking lose it. You're too fucking structured. I'm not on jokes. You think there's something like, open it up, dude. Open it up.
Don't dwell on jokes.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask you something. Are you the guy from Kill Tony 6 that took the girl rock climbing?
That's me.
I wanted to impress her? Remember him, Tony? You remember him?
Yeah, I do remember that. That was one of the most popular bits that came out of that. Came out of all the shows where he.
Valentine's Day.
Right, but none of that was part of the original joke. The joke but not originally. The way he said it, we ended up finding out all this stuff just from asking him questions. For example, like when the girl, did that actually happen where a girl went pee and she turned on the sink?
That one was unfortunately revealed to you guys. It was made up. It's a made up joke.
But it's also, you're not 14.
A person suffers inner
Right.
when a person
Put your girl shit and,
Say what? Sell that bit to a 14-year-old.
That's what I wrote it for, the children. Seriously, I know. Did you go to college? I did. Yeah. How's that going? I graduated. Yeah, barely. You're a smart guy. You're a poor guy. Thank you. Thank you, Mark. You heard it from
We
my
give you our blessing.
Thank you. I don't want to be mean with you. Thank you. That's great.
Oh, yeah. Ari Manis, everybody. That's number one. We're down with one. Mark, I don't think we should touch it. He's at Ari Manis on Twitter.
I just know that, like, I'm going to say something tonight, and like 15 years from now, you know, one of these guys is going to come to me and go, you remember that fucking night where we did that thing?
Right.
That fucking thing, and you said that thing to me? Well, look at me now, you fuck.
And you're going to say, let's sit down in the garage and work this out. Yeah. Exactly. And that is the magic of it. You know, there's been a lot of just a lot of times since we started this podcast where somebody will come up to me and go, hey man, dinosaur vagina thing, that's a 4-minute bit now. It's my new closer. You know what I mean? It's amazing to watch how sometimes there'll be dinosaur vagina. Again, that's like the balls deep of references.
No, it's good. It's good. It's helping.
It is. It's really incredible. Sometimes, and other times you don't see the person again, and it's like, yeah, we got it quick. But no, it's not true.
They'll be back.
Yeah, always. That's at Ari Manis on Twitter. You guys ready for your next comedian? Let's keep the fun train moving along. It just never ends. All right, your next comedian is Lil Bro.
Just moved down to LA. Really didn't move down here. Don't have enough money to get back home. Met a chick online, and the bitch tailed me. You know, because I pulled up, like I met her online, and I swear I felt like Little Red Riding Hood, because the door opened, but I couldn't see her, and she stuck her foot out the door, and I was like, damn, what big feet you have. And she stuck her leg out a little more, and her legs look like Earl Campbell. Where you can see the muscle. You remember Apollo Creed when he was running on the beach? You can see the muscle, you know. I'm like, damn, what big legs you have. And she finally came around the door. I'm like, bitch, is that an Adam's apple? Like, you can see that. I swear to God, I met EJ. Swear to God. Because I go online for dating, and I'm like, you don't want to click on the ladies whose names start with a T, like Tiosaurus Rex. Like, I'm thinking she a headhunter because she a carnivore. I'm like, she like meat.
Yes, you got both the cat and the bear on that one. Every once in a while, Brian gets a little excited, and that bear comes out quick. What was the EJ thing? I love that Little Red Riding Hood thing. All the way you lost
It's Magic Johnson's son.
EJ.
Like, why she? I was like, I was sort of.
That's like 6'7", weighing high heel pumps.
Why didn't you just go with Knock over Adam's apple? I mean, I kind of saw it coming, but like, you're like, is that an Adam's apple? I mean, you set up the leg, you set up the muscles, and like, do it should be
Because I agree.
Maybe he didn't go with the dick there because he's now 14 years old.
Plus, it was tucked. He put it in a
classic piece of work.
Yeah, it was tucked, and the right leg was out.
So wait, there's a real story? God, it would have been so much better.
What's the name of the dinosaur?
Tiosaurus Rex.
I love that. I love that you say that way. I'm not good with dinosaurs either, but I think you mean Tyrannosaurus.
No. I'm like online.
There's another one called Tiosaurus.
No, online. Like
Trannies. Down with in the afternoon and trannies. They don't like that word. Trannies don't like to be called trannies.
What do they like to be
Hate to
called?
break it to you. Transsexuals. There's something about the
They're
transgender. Yeah. Just trans.
But I grew up loving trains as a kid, so it's cool.
Yeah, it's like you grew up with trains.
Trans Am if it's in the morning. But anyway, I thought this dude was fun. I thought I really had fun. Like, a lot of it didn't make any sense to me, but I wasn't
Great delivery, though.
I wasn't really worried about who EJ was. I was just sort of like, damn it, that's like a reference I don't know, because he's one of those man bros.
I should have
So,
said
says things I don't necessarily get, but I like you.
Just out of curiosity, by round of applause, how many people out there did know that you said EJ on the net?
there's one half player in the back of the room. A sister brother. Which
So there's a disconnect there, but it's
disconnect is just what
it wasn't popping. It wasn't like
I'll make him into Dennis Rodman. I can say it was Dennis Rodman.
okay, and then there's nothing. We're talking about Korea. I don't know about that.
Good delivery, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice case. That's very comfortable.
Yeah, definitely. Lil Bro, always a pleasure.
Very relaxed.
That's at Lil Bro on Twitter. A fun fact about Lil Bro, I don't know who his marketing advisor is, but he spells the bro in Lil Bro, B-R-O-U-G. So
I thought it was Lil Bro, and it was just going to be a small person with a Scottish lilt to their voice.
it's not very little at all.
No, yeah, that's a little dick.
There's no account.
Yeah.
Mark's busting out some pills
Just to get caressed.
serving a Nicorette.
Are you still
Just ate half of it. What's that?
Isn't that supposed to be just like temporary to get over?
Are you still on the weed? Are you still on the weed?
Yeah, and it helped my cancer. Thank you.
Well, this is helping me not get cancer.
That is amazing. I mean, I wish I could do that. Do you ever? I'm trying so hard to convince myself that I need to quit smoking soon, and I think about it about 100 times a day.
That starts good.
Is right. Is that the start of quitting? Do you remember that part that you were at?
I quit a lot of times. I just like nicotine. This seems to be the most safe delivery system.
Did you say that? I heard you say that it's giving you gas.
Jesus, could you warn us before you're going to do that?
It's giving you gas.
So everyone, I'm about to speak.
I think sometimes they do give me gas. I don't really know. I'm not convinced that that's what gives me gas, but I think they do give some people
It
gas.
does something to you because it stinks over here.
There's not. Stop it. There's mannitol in this, which is some of you old blowheads know was the stuff they put in blow that would remember?
Did you just say Lil Bro fans? Are those Lil Bro fans? Is that the name of his fan?
That's what they should call them, Lil Roheads. Jesus Christ. And look at this shit. Like, fucking Daily Motion pumping out HD video.
Wow.
Oh my
God, I
This
just
shit
watched
is
myself.
ridiculous.
That's like really good quality. I think we're going to die tonight, Tony, now that we just watched ourselves on
What is that?
Brian's phone.
That's crazy.
How did we get inside that phone? That's amazing.
What is my
What I want to be.
Oh yeah, they got a weird like
That's not turning it on off, is it?
no, but it's kind of like uncircumcised penis.
Yeah, it is.
That's
Definitely.
have the worst I ever did.
What do we got? Like 8 more to go?
Yeah.
Christ. The bar here closes at midnight. That's hilarious.
That's some interesting stuff. When in doubt, when you have nothing to say, go with that.
Right.
Wow, that's something.
That's when you know the hand's going to the bucket. You guys ready for your next comedian?
Yeah.
His name is Hormoz Rashid.
What's going on, guys?
We're gonna pick up.
You know the saying, don't bring a knife to a gunfight?
You're gonna see us all up
But what if it's your lucky knife?
around, and then I'm gonna see us sharp.
Wouldn't a better saying be, bring a gun to a gunfight?
Back.
Or, don't go to the gunfight, it's dangerous. Or how about call the police, tell them there's a gunfight. Every year, thousands of people die because of gun violence. And I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do about it. I'm going to teach inner city kids math. In no time, they'll be throwing down their gang signs, and they'll be throwing up cosigns. Usually, usually it's only an even prime number that gets that one.
A friend of mine told me that wasn't funny, and now it's been proven. 3 math jokes. So that.
Wow, dismounting in an easy, making it look easy, getting off at exactly 59.31 seconds. Like a pro, Hormoz Rashidi.
3 math jokes in 59 seconds.
I thought the what if it's your lucky knife was a good one.
Yeah.
No one laughed at that, but I thought that was hilarious.
Yeah.
Did you get a laugh off of that?
Yeah, well, I was laughing at you laughing at it, but that counts. That's how stand-up comedy works. Sometimes the whole table will laugh just because the laugh leader gets it going. But I was impressed. Like, there was another punchline you had, the code one or something, where like it got a good laugh, cosines, and it was a laugh, and I was just like, I don't get it, but everyone's enjoying it.
Right.
So
It's a math thing. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. It's pretty, smart as that stuff goes, I guess. But good delivery and confident.
And you built in the joke at the end for when you tank, which is good.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. No, totally.
Yeah, it's good. That's good.
So
It's good to be able to buffer that comment.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, I think you did that well.
So what do you say if it doesn't work, that your friend told you that it wouldn't work?
And then it was proven that he was
Right.
Should go either way. That's the best. Yeah.
It's like a fail-safe.
Is that the only joke you have?
No.
You got a few?
I got a lot of jokes.
That's great.
Yeah.
Do they all involve math? Is that like
No.
thing?
This was.
Like, do you have anything about something more universal, like Hot Pockets?
This was, I think we can agree this was a math-heavy set.
This was the most math heavy set. And a friend of mine told me that my math jokes weren't funny.
This was sort of the stand and deliver of your sets.
Yeah. Exactly.
Math jokes are pretty hard though. Like I have a math joke, and half the time it works.
Yeah, it just doesn't always add up. But yeah, wow, you don't look like a math guy. He looks like a math guy.
Yeah. He sells it better. But
Yeah. What's your math joke?
Yeah, I actually have 3 math jokes, but my biggest one is like I stopped quitting smoking cigarettes because I saw on Dr. Phil that every time you smoke a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes. But Dr. Phil says every time you take a pack of cigarettes, or you have a pack of cigarettes, it takes off 30 minutes of your life. So I freaked out, stopped quitting. I stopped smoking. But then I realized I could just wake up an hour early every day, and everything will be fine.
Yeah.
See? Math jokes.
It takes a long time to get to wherever that was going.
I think that Hormoz is in a math gang, actually. Look at it. Throwing signs.
Yeah.
Involving numbers.
I like this guy. This guy's a good guy.
Yeah, we love him.
Did you ever use the somov, the Persian spice that I gave you?
Yeah, it's good. Oh, that was you who gave me? Yeah, it was interesting. It's an interesting flavor.
Wow.
Yeah.
What?
Give me.
Yo, you try that Persian spice? That shit I slipped you, what'd you think of that? Put some stevia in there, it'll kill you.
Do you guys have math jokes? Do you guys have jokes that involve numbers that you're like, oh, you kind of have to? Yeah.
No, you know.
I feel like I had one at some point. That's right.
A lot of people that watch my comedy always show, I like what you did, but not enough math jokes. And it's something that I'm trying to work on. I'm trying to get more in there. What's this Persian spice thing?
I heard on the podcast like he cooks a lot and likes to try all this different stuff, so I brought some somov, which is like the main Persian spice.
Yeah.
And I just gave him some packets.
Yeah. It was good. Yeah, I appreciate it. Yeah, it was very nice of you. I don't know if I would use it on everything. It's not good on cereal.
No. But kebabs?
That's where you put it on. Yeah, I fucked up then. I wouldn't put it in cereal.
Yeah, no.
You said it could go on everything. So.
Same.
Oh, okay. Right. That's why.
Does Persian spice taste like Old Spice at all? Or is that a whole different
Oh my God, are you going to go up there?
Because they wear cologne.
I have a question for Hormoz. Are you disappointed that there's no actual helpful advice or anything in our Chris? Like, are you happy that we just liked it and that's the end of it, or would you like us to tell you something that we think you should?
I'm glad you guys liked it, but yeah.
Okay, let me tell you some things that are wrong with you. Let's start with your face. No, I'm just joking around. Yeah, I thought it was great.
So, Hormones Rashidi. He's on Twitter at Hormones Rashidi. Persian spice. What did you make of it? Do you cook a lot, Mark?
Yeah, I used to. I mean, I've been a little busy, but yeah, I like to cook. Yeah.
Do you remember what you made with the Persian spice?
I think I put on some salmon. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. It's just that that's what it's got to do to it.
The next one. Let's not talk about how the mic thing moves up and down.
You ever listen to the Persian Spice Girls?
Yeah, all the time. I don't understand them.
Well, they try to tell you what they want, what they really, really want. But they're speaking in Persian.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
There's a language barrier.
Tony, host your show.
Oh my God, Persian Spice Girl. It's jokes like that that just fucking kill me. All right. Not only is this guy
Tony, is that what
oh, you son of a bitch! There you go, full circle. Not only is this guy a funny producer of the show, but he's also a comedy store door guy and a fundraising comedian with a speech impediment. Put your hands together for Josh Martin. Here he is.
Recently found out that cannibalism still exists, guys, which is crazy. I didn't know that exists. Like, I feel it's crazy because we already know what stuff tastes like. Like, I know what cookies taste like. They're delicious. Like, for most people, like, if we had to eat people, like, for most people, the hardest part would be eating people. The hardest part for me would be to keep things skinny while I eat all the people. Just to find one that tastes like cheesecake. Like, I would eat all the people. Or have them suck my dick. Like, it's one of the two. You can choose to be eaten or suck my dick. Because I'm just trying to get my dick sucked, guys. That's all I'm trying to do up here. Okay? Just try to get a blowjob out of this. That's all I actually have.
Wow. So the minute that you put together was basically asking everyone for a blowjob?
Pretty much, yeah.
Is that like open to anybody, or are you looking for specifically a man or a woman?
Mostly a woman.
Mostly a woman.
I don't know.
Do you always do you have people bring you out of that speech impediment?
People do.
So you didn't write that intro?
No.
Because I would leave that out and let that be the surprise.
Right.
Yeah. That's good. It's your style.
They sound a little retarded, but
Yeah, but that's charming.
it's me.
Yeah, it is.
It's transgender, by the way. He's not transgender. He's kind of a speech impediment.
You can't even say transgender.
Transgender. Okay.
We say it, please.
Transgender.
Wait, what was the word you couldn't say today? You're like, I can't say that word.
There's a lot of words I can't
What was
say.
the one from today?
What was the one today?
Remember, I try to forget the words.
Was it ennui?
What was it? What?
Diet right?
You can't say diet right.
Diet white. I have a problem.
Hey, Josh, I have a question.
I think you should make a list of all the words you can't say and say them.
Yeah.
Could you? Oh my God, here's a good one for you to say.
Yeah.
Could you say or sing Katy Perry's "Roar"?
Wait, what?
Roar, the word roar, like a lion.
War? Yeah.
Josh, I have a question. Who's the what's the name of the character that leads Santa's sleigh?
You know, my favorite reindeer, Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, which is the best reindeer of all. Let's be honest.
Oh, you should just do that.
Who is it that
That's actually one of my jokes. I like saying that song.
the wolf is trying to eat in that fairy tale?
I'm just getting
In the middle, she's little, or what else is? How else would you describe her?
I don't know.
Like what's she wearing?
Red Riding Hood. I feel like I'm getting raped on the stage.
Well,
you wanted a blowjob, you're gonna settle for it.
Oh my God! I hope you're never raped because if you're yelling, "I'm being raped! I'm being raped!" people will just giggle and move along.
So you should open with it.
Hey, are you,
The Patriot piles on. Our Patriot's like, "Can you say my name?" He is one wooed robot.
See, people are already doing impressions of you.
Yeah.
You gotta like, that's good.
Most comedians.
I have a speech impediment too. It's a little more subtle, but I have trouble with L's too. But not extreme. Yeah. I don't say I can't.
What kind of trouble do you have with them?
Like, I don't use my tongue to say my uncle la la la. I say it from my throat, so it's like la la la. So it's really W's, but like now that you know that I just told you that, you would notice it, but I'm very good at it. But I think that
You're so good at covering up that horrible impediment.
it's called the rolling L. But I think you should just lay into it, right?
I don't hear it myself.
Yeah. Seriously?
In my head, it sounds like I'm saying it correctly.
That's
Until I actually
Maybe
hear
if you
it.
take off the hat wig thing, you'll hear better.
until when?
Like if I hear like a recording of myself, I can hear
Yeah.
how I'm actually saying it.
Yeah.
But while saying it, it sounds fine.
That's good.
I don't know.
Do you sing?
I can't talk. I'm gonna sing.
It might sound interesting.
Do you want me to hold on to some bananas for you? I'll sing the banana song again.
Yeah. Sing it.
No.
Will you actually give it a try? Can we try to download that real quick?
It's good, man. It's good. It's good.
Josh Martin,
Good
everybody.
guy. Good guy.
Unbelievable. And a special extra shout out for Josh for being so helpful over setting this thing up this week. He's actually our producer. I'm hoping to get to the point where one day he's the announcer and he brings everybody out.
I think that'd be good.
Totally, man. Who needs these announcers with perfect enunciation?
Exactly.
It's changed the game.
I think you're right.
Yeah, give people with a rolling L a break.
Yeah.
Totally.
Let us live a little.
For those of you on Twitter, you could tweet Josh anything you want. Josh Martin That's his Twitter handle.
That's very interesting.
God damn, this thing looks amazing. Brian keeps pulling up the live feed. What's happening? You see that? It's not just
That's
creepy.
amazing HD. Like
Patriot
where
looks pretty good.
Pretty soon, we're just going to be watching what we're going to say next on something, or we're just
Daily Motion in the Squarespace. That was like half a stone of thought.
totally.
Pretty soon we're gonna be watching what we're about to say, and you just fell into that fucking thought, didn't you?
Someday we're going to look at stuff.
And it's gonna be looking back at us while we're looking at it. Yeah. I know. Right?
Where you going, lady? You got to take a shit?
How does that fit?
Definitely.
Snap one off for daddy.
Oh, Lord, that's the worst Slim Jim commercial ever.
You can tell she has big areolas, by the way she walks.
You cannot.
Yeah, you can
have
tell.
no idea. There's no way.
Oh, meaty, big areolas.
Wow, that's interesting.
He just likes to show off his R pronunciation.
Yeah. Right now, Josh is wondering what our air wheel was. All right, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Frank Castile.
Hello, everyone. Like you said, my name is Frank Castillo. I have siblings. I love them a lot. I kind of love my little sister more than I love my little brother, though. I don't think that makes me an asshole. I just think that makes me efficient. Like, if our house ever catches fire, I know which kid I'm grabbing. Like, we just run outside and say, wait, where's my sale? No, I told you guys. I would grab us in my season 1 of The Wire. That's all.
In a second, that was 23 seconds.
I can do one more.
Yeah,
Do
it
one
seemed
more.
like a minute long when you planned it. The bear is mad at 23 seconds. That's hard to defend.
All right, I'll do one more.
Yeah. Wait. Well, let the baby finish. Reset the clock. Okay, go ahead.
All right.
I have siblings.
You did that one thing.
Like you said, I got a sibling. I like giving advice to my siblings. Like, I remember the first time my little sister asked me what black people came from. Like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't want to ruin white people for at such a young age. But, you like the bonus joke, Mark?
It's a thinker. You know what I mean? It's a thinker. I didn't get it. What do you mean? I missed it.
She asked me what black people came from. I didn't want to explain it because I didn't want to. Why people were excited.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, definitely. No, there wasn't wordplay in it. You kind of alluded to it.
Why is it uncomfortable now? What was the thing about the other thing about the siblings? First of all, you used the word siblings too many times.
The other joke was he took his sister in The Wire, not The Wire was more
Season 1 of The Wire
is more important than the rest.
I think a lot of us were just, caught in that moment going, is that the best season of The Wire? Because I was pretty into season 4.
Yeah.
But,
So we don't mind the other kids dying. We pick a different season of The Wire.
Oh, okay. All right. I'll make sure to get on.
I think that actually makes it pretty easier. I think it's a good suggestion.
Thank you, Mark.
Yeah.
When you go on,
The other joke's good, but it's a thinker. Yeah, I thought it was good. You only have 2 jokes?
Oh, I
got like a solid
I didn't use this whole man. I got close.
Solid 3 jokes.
you got to remember the first 4 seconds of that were him saying, like he said, my name is Frank Castillo. Do you always open with that?
Only on your show.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for bringing the thunder just for me.
You're off to a good start there.
Thank you. I'm also a huge fan of both of you.
Well, thanks. Thank you very much.
Which two? There's 4 of us sitting here. Yeah, good job, Frank. Seriously, you're good. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
He's at Frank C. Comedy on Twitter. Does it end in an E or an O? Frank Castillo or Castillo? Ends with an O. Alright. Jesus, what are you going to do? Suck his dick, Frank? Come on. Settle down. First person ever spelled Castillo right? I find that hard to believe. Half of the major leagues ends in Castillo. Louis Castillo, Frank Castillo. There's even a Frank Castillo. Third baseman. You know what's exciting is I just pulled this name, and this happens every week at the Comedy Store, and it's happening right now. This name, I know for a fact because he contacted me on Twitter and therefore got booked on the show. This is his very first time ever doing any stand-up comedy whatsoever. 60 seconds right now. Put your hands together for Mark Murray.
Hey, what's up, guys? So I don't know if you've heard, but you can make your own dick bolt now. And dick bolt sounds weird. It sounds like an STD or something. But a dick bolt is actually, you can get this kit, so at home you can make a replica mold of your dick. And I'm thinking I might just make one and keep it in the drawer next to my bed, so if I get too drunk to fuck, I'll just pull that out and use that, kind of like a backup dick. Or I'm going to make copies for my gay friends and just let them borrow it and tell me how I am. Today's weed is so strong, and the edibles are even crazier. I had one weed M&M at high school graduation, and I was high for 6 years. I don't remember anything from college. I feel like it would be the worst thing ever to die while masturbating in an inappropriate place. Like while driving or at work. So I was thinking, what's the worst job to die while masturbating? Gardener? Elementary school janitor? That's it, thanks.
He hit it. Nailed it.
It's funny that you mentioned masturbation and gardening because I'm a constant gardener.
Yeah.
You know, great fights.
It reminded me of just that energy that you come on stage with. You have no idea whether any of the jokes are going to work. You work them through in your head over and over again. How'd that feel to you?
It felt awesome, man. I like you said, I thought it was either going to go dead silent, which, what do you do? I don't give a fuck. Or,
do you not give a fuck?
I don't care, man. It's my first time doing it, and I care. You know, what are you gonna do though?
Yeah, exactly.
This isn't my job, so
You did it, man. There's a complete 180 there. I don't give a fuck. I give a lot of a fuck.
What was the phrase you used? Backup dick? Was that it?
Yeah,
Backup dick. That should be the CD title.
Okay, that works.
Well, he's got 1 minute of material. We're gonna record a CD already.
Just do the first cut.
That's right.
The other joke, the last joke needs a third take.
Yeah, I want to work on that one more, but I didn't hear the cat or the bear, so I'm like, let's just try that.
I'll make it time because it's a special edition. But it's like you do a gardener, elementary school janitor, then you stop.
Yeah.
There should be a funny thing.
Yeah, I haven't found out what's a good one. What's something?
We're not here to write your fucking.
Half the time these guys do.
Oh, they do?
I was thinking maybe
Let me a sounding board.
Give me some tags.
I like backup dick, and the I think you should deal with some of this. The issue of like if your gay friends using your dick.
Yeah.
It's a little weird.
It's pretty weird.
But that was your first big laugh. How did that feel? Like first big, like that's encouraging, right?
It felt awesome. So now I know I can talk about dick molds and like all this weird shit.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't know if you should be too excited about dick molds, but
I can just picture it now. 8 years from now, Tony, I have 3 hours on dick mold, and
I didn't know what he was saying.
yeah, that's the problem. First, you said dick mold. It was so fast that
you said it like
could have been dick old or dick mold. I've got a dick flu.
Like, you said it as if all of us are going to be like, oh, yeah, dick molds.
See, I got it, but I know about it, but you should really know about dick mold.
Yeah, I have a tattoo of it. But,
no, you should really maybe go like they give you a clay or like you should maybe do like a.
Where the fuck did you see this dick mold?
So one of my friends told me that he actually did this, and his girlfriend got this kit, and he made a replica of his dick.
Start the joke like that.
Okay, I'll definitely do that. I did it 1 minute, so I didn't know exactly how to start it out.
Like that, you just sort of like, am I right? You're like, no, you're not right at all.
You guys, let's all go down to the craft and hobby store and get our dick molds on.
There could be some bits about cheating the system, like you wrap toilet papers around your dick or something like that. Like
Make it bigger.
you know what I mean?
Are you just suggesting
dick? Yeah.
that he cheats on his dick?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're just looking at him, you know he has to cheat on his dick.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
Wait, why did I agree with that? What was your point?
What would be the point of cheating on your dick mold so you can sit there and look at it and go like, oh, yeah, that's my dick I'm lying about.
So you can give it as presents and go, this is my molded dick dildo, and give it to girls for a present, and just have a bigger dick.
I'm thinking I could get some of those
What do you guys win?
What world is this? Were you actually saying that to me seriously? Like, when you give a dick mold to a girlfriend?
Hey, I can tell a squirter when I see one, man. That's what I'm saying.
Only
You
smart
don't even know what they're talking about when somebody asks you to DM them.
One of my old.
I like that. DM.
It's almost midnight. Let's wrap this up. Are you talking about Daily Motion?
Yeah,
Daily Motion, she got his name to dick mold.
You got a good attitude. You got a good attitude.
One of my favorite
Did you
things.
check out that dick mold live streaming from the penthouse at the Melfina Del Nina? I thought I thought the first look at him, Mark, for the visual. I thought the first thing he was going to say is, "Come on, feel it." Yes, the vibration.
When the comedians only do 60 seconds of leave,
Don't you fucking leave.
Who's leaving?
I don't care.
When the comedians are only doing 60 60 seconds, it leaves no room for segues whatsoever. So I love that part where he goes straight out of it. So I give it to my gay friend, and he'd have my dick mold too. Pot's crazy nowadays. Just has to go right to the next thing.
Pot's like next level. Like you smoke it, and all you can think about is dick molds.
For your first time, that was amazing, man.
Thanks so much, guys.
Unbelievable!
Best luck for life.
Very interesting Twitter handle on him. You just witnessed his first time performing. It's at MMURRRR. 2 M's, a U, and 4 R's.
Get it.
Good luck with your career, Mark. I'm sure.
How about cat fart pizza, too?
Expect -3 new fans after
I
tonight.
beg you to change your Twitter name to Dick Mold tomorrow.
Yeah.
Do it tonight. The internet's open all night.
You know that shit's already taken. It's got to be Dick Mold 7.
And sign up for affordable health care while you're at it.
Dick_mold1193. It's gonna be great.
Go.
It's better than MM.
My old angel fire.
Cat.
Yeah, it can also be like mold on cheese, like Dick Mold.
Your security, not talkativity.
Oh, your next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Scott Kidd.
Hey, everybody! How y'all doing? I gotta be going in 60 seconds, kind of stressful. That's okay, I work well under pressure. That's why fat chicks like to fuck me. Why buy the cow when you got some magic beans? Be careful with those. One of them's a morning after pill. Found out the other day I got a girlfriend. I found out because my box of condoms turned into a box of tampons. Oh, jeez. I woke up next to her the other day. I thought I had my very first wet dream. Turns out it was diarrhea. That's all I got.
That's all I got. Okay, I'm gonna drop the voice now.
So you're going with you made the weird guy decision.
Yes. I'm going for the electric Pee Wee Herman.
We've seen this happen before.
Yeah.
You thought into your weird guy.
Harlan Williams and Neil Hamburger had a baby.
Yes. They named him Scott Kidd.
How'd you feel that would happen?
I had fun. Yeah, too, man.
It's all right. But I felt like there's a lot of effort going into it.
That's my grandfather. That's
your grandfather?
Hi, scooter-rooter-rooter-doo-doo, beep-bap, biddle-boo.
Did he sing it in a
No.
Is that really him?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why don't you just do an impression of him and then do the act regular?
I don't have a banjo.
You have a banjo?
I don't have a banjo.
What's that got to do with it?
That's what he used to play.
I have no idea.
It's like two spies meeting out. I don't have a banjo. I don't have a banjo.
I just think you got to be careful with the weird guy decision because I think you've already hit the wall with your weird guy.
Okay.
Might be me. The weird guy decision is not a decision to make lightly.
Exactly. You got to commit.
You really have to fucking
do an hour of that?
Like 20 years from now, people go to me. Do that.
You can? You can do an hour of that?
Why not?
All right.
For you?
Okay.
No, I'm just asking a practical question.
Yeah, no,
Your
no.
comedic future.
You really can? You can do an hour of that? Prove it. Do it right now. Who's saying it's
All
right? No, don't do it anymore.
Sometimes, like, he can do the weird guy thing for a while till he finds his own true voice, Mark. You know, like, sometimes it's hard to get just be yourself right out of the gate.
Maybe you should do the weird guy struggling with you. I hate myself. Mark, Doug, was it like hard to find your voice? Because it does take like a couple years to find actually your voice usually. Last week was when it happened for me.
Yeah, it takes forever, but it's also not necessary. Like character comics don't really exist that much anymore. Like we don't see that many of them. But it's not like there's a rule that you can't do it, or you can't succeed at it. But it seems like it's just hard to like just kind of get by on this. You know, you gotta you know, you don't want uncomfortable after you want to get stronger. So I think you could write really good jokes and try to deliver them in those.
How many
This is
times
my
have you
The
done
thing
that?
is, like, it's weird, Doug, though. Like I knew Doug like 25 years ago. Do you ever watch? Do you ever watch like those old evenings at the Improv? I'm not that much different than I was then. Neither are you. It's a weird thing that you think like you find your voice, but when I look at that guy, I'm like, oh, I know that guy. It's me then. But it's not that different.
Well, no, but that's true. That's true of you than a lot of people. Like I had more of a shtick when I started.
We had glasses.
Yeah, glasses. What a crazy shtick. That guy can't see for shit. What's he gonna tell us? Yeah, I had glasses, but you know, I not so much the look. I'm just talking. I mean, the look also seems to fight against what you're doing because it's like it's kind of a slick suit. You seem like you would, you know, be
Hard shuffler.
yeah, or
Most people that wear that suit don't have a bag
or
of jelly
like you might
beans
be
in their pocket.
or like you might be selling some lady bros on the street.
Prop.
And yeah, that. What was that about?
What the prop was weird.
That-
I
that
don't
shit,
have any
man.
pills, so I just.
You went with a random array of jelly beans and Mike and Ike's.
Yeah, that is what it is.
I think not even from one package. Like I wouldn't eat any of those because I swear you're trying to kill us.
I'll tell you this. This is the only thing I'll say to you. There are no shortcuts.
Wow,
It's a really great point.
really cuts the heart of it, Mark. Just say that every time we get out of here.
Let me share something.
I'm not trying to.
Hey, didn't Larry the Cable Guy start off normal and then went country? Maybe he needs to go the opposite way. Start country, go normal.
Thanks,
There
buddy.
you go. The Patriot always with the best advice. Really enlightening.
You can evolve into a character. I would just, it's hard to start. It was more of a hybrid.
The jokes are written and done.
Yeah. Regular?
Yeah.
Say one of them regular.
Not no diarrhea one.
And not the other one. Do you have one more joke you can say regular?
It's going to take some long. Nah, fuck it.
Do you guys want him to do a joke in his normal voice or what?
Alright, this one's dark.
Good setup.
Alright, great. I'm in. Okay. So
Bring
the
up
Grim
the
Reaper,
hijinks.
right? Grim Reaper touches you, you die, right? If he kisses you, you die. What if the Grim Reaper fucks you? You'd still be dead. What if the Grim Reaper kept fucking you? Would that be considered necrophilia? But literally translated, necrophilia means the love of death. And since he's dead, wouldn't that be considered a self-love? So all I'm thinking is, if the Grim Reaper ever fucks you, he's really just masturbating.
Stick with the character.
Yeah, do it again in the weird voice. Do it again in the weird voice.
That is a great.
Really just masturbating. No!
Yeah, that's better for that.
Yeah, it is better for that one. See, sometimes even people that have no comedy are wrong. But I think you got a future, kid.
Yeah. Literally, Scott Kidd just became a man. At Devo Kid on Twitter. DEVOKID.
This is not a great thing for me.
Why?
Because I always feel like I'm mean and I'm not being.
You're not being mean at all.
Shut the fuck up.
Jeez, you're so mean.
It's kind of great for you, Mark, because it's like you get 10 people that are gonna, 10 comics that are gonna hate you and be uncomfortable around you, like in one sitting.
Did I say anything that would piss any of those people off? They're not gonna remember.
No, they're also mad they're not even gonna raise their hands.
You know what Tommy Morris at the Comedy Store says? It's a sin to praise mediocre comedy, so we cannot sin tonight.
I don't think. First of all, I heard your left arm twitch after you said that.
You caught me again, Tony.
It's a very defined noise. You ever think about using any WD-40 on that suit or anything?
It's supposed to be dirty. You know he said it's not a warrant.
That's a easy way to sell a cheap suit.
My eyes won't stand out. The light's too bright, and you won't see my eyes because it's a good contrast.
Here's the thing, Patriot. Whatever you just said is interesting, but I'm going to talk about this. Like, call calling these people who are just trying it for the first time mediocre is really not. It's not fair because it's like they're putting themselves out there and trying something new.
That's serious, not high.
I know comedy's very difficult. I respect. I know it's not easy to do.
Yeah, so we're not here to like tell them they're mediocre.
No,
We're here to tell them they fucking suck. No, we're here to try to help them.
Those first few jokes are so hard. You don't remember your first one?
I just remember I had a lot of props. My first set was at the Comedy Store, and I had a bag full of props.
Really?
Yeah.
At the Comedy Store.
Mm-hmm. And I got laughs, and it encouraged me. So like that's what I'm hoping everyone's getting tonight is that the ones that are trying it for the first time, like that one guy.
Do you have an Al-Qaeda?
Or you are. He like got a really big laugh, and I hope that there's support because if that first time, did you get laughs the first time, Mark?
I think I got like
You have to get something, right?
No, right, yeah,
To
it's like
make you
a
want to come back for
3 or 4 minute
more.
set, and I think I got 1 or 2 laughs.
Yeah.
And it's enough to make you come back. I remember the panic of that. Like, you wait around all fucking night to do these 5-minute sets, and then you keep getting pumped. Maybe 5, 3 or 4, 3 or 5. It wasn't in the conversation in Boston. Not the people that go on Mondays. They keep coming back no matter what, right?
Well, yeah, sometimes they're crazy.
Was your guys' shit really dirty starting off like most stand-up comics
Oh,
when
I
you first
started
started
talking about having a roommate who was like a deadhead or something, and like he used to wake up in the morning and be like, "Hey, Arch, cheer again." Like it was some half fucking retarded, and like, but then I used to take the mic stand and I put it on the stool and just let it sit there for a minute and just say like, I recently went to the Museum of Modern Art. I just used to like to set the mic stand, sit on the chair, and be like, oh, like that's art, and it's ridiculous.
You're a prop comic too.
No, I dealt with what I had.
I would take out a stuffed penguin.
That was in the bag?
It was in the bag, yeah, and it was this thing that I got where inside the penguin, like it was a male penguin, but inside it was like this plastic egg, and then if you open up the egg, there's like a little stuffed baby penguin in the inside of it. And so I would just hold the penguin and then like squeeze it, and the egg would pop out, and then open the egg and show it away the baby penguin, all of it away. That was the bit. Like I was very influenced by like Andy Kaufman, and it got a laugh. Like people would laugh every time I did. I eventually stopped doing it. So I was like, this is ridiculous. It's getting a laugh, and I'm doing nothing. Like I'm just throwing this thing. But
I used to use the mic stand like as like I think they're like at the time it was like before AIDS but herpes or something. And I used it like
it's post-herp.
Yeah, post-herp. But I don't remember the setup of the joke, but I remembered it was a doctor examining a dick at a distance from the mic stand because like that,
We've come to your final comedian out of the bucket. She goes by the name of... That's 10, but then of course we have our 2 regulars to close it.
Oh, wait, really?
Okay. Yep. Your final comedian out of the bucket is a lovely lady. She goes by the name of Sarah Wineshank.
What's up, everyone? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett. Okay? I hate Jimmy Buffett. I hate Jimmy Buffett, and I hate Jimmy Buffett people. The people that go to see Jimmy Buffett. I want you to imagine being at a concert, watching a middle-aged man talking about how it's 5 o'clock somewhere, with just fat people in Hawaiian t-shirts drinking daiquiris. Fat white people in Hawaiian shirts, guys. Talking about it's 5 o'clock somewhere, And I feel like most Jimmy Buffett fans, they became fans because someone said to another person, if you cover up one of those T's, it says buffet, so you know it's going to be good.
that was a real Jimmy Buffett rant. Like you were really after him. And I worry that like the audience doesn't relate to it because we're all sort of like we're sort of past, finding that
to be
you're
negative.
too angry about Jimmy Buffett. But
Okay.
but I like your passion.
Yes, you're worked up as if like this morning some Buffett-related incident
Happened. Okay.
went down and made it.
So you hear Jimmy Buffett tried to crash the gates at the White House and an officer was injured.
Yeah, no, but you're very, you're angry and passionate. That's good. I just directed at something more current.
Okay.
Are you a squirter?
Well, there are Margaritaville is a current thing, Mark. It exists now in this world.
Yeah, and it is $5 online.
Was your father an alcoholic? What's going on?
No.
Do you drink?
Sometimes, but not often.
Okay, yes.
But
That's probably why you find that whole mentality of
it's like normally I lead into it. I first talk about ranch, and then I move into how ranch people. It's all like part of the same culture.
Ranch?
Yeah, like people that use the condiment ranch like on everything. Like it's like
ranch dressing.
yes, and how to me I associate that with someone who would want to hear about cheeseburgers in paradise and that whole culture and how it's kind of like
Ranch dressing culture.
the ranch dressing, like white America, like Walmart, like that.
Right, you're doing a whole cultural
Yeah,
attack.
so normally I like lead up to it. It's not so angry, but I didn't say the ranch thing because I wanted to work out the
So with the ranch thing, the Buffett thing would have made more sense.
I think so.
You're not on track.
You say you were working out something right now?
Well, like I've done it, but I haven't done it like a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like
No, I meant like you only have 1 minute, like special event, so you're just like working out the joke right now.
no, like I don't know, because you guys give tags, so I wanted to get some tags and like not just tags, but just like feedback and advice.
What an asshole. Jimmy Buffett.
I'm trying to characterize what you think is sad about her.
Yes.
And it's for you, it's ranch dressing at Walmart.
Well, yeah, but more like the people that go to these concerts, like that are like, I can't wait to go see Jimmy Buffett, and they're all wearing Hawaiian t-shirts and like lays on their neck and like spilling their daiquiris, and then they go home and they said, "Wow, that was so much fun."
But they're either Hawaiian shirts or t-shirts. There's no such thing as Hawaiian t-shirt.
Yeah, I don't know.
I get what you're trying to
Hawaiian t-shirt.
I get what you're trying to
Yeah. No, it's an area that's worth exploring and
It's tricky when you're trying to sort of, attack the entire type of person. Yeah, really pick the right things. And
like I go after, instead of Jimmy Buffett, I go after cat lovers.
what's wrong with cat lovers, man? What's wrong? You should take a shot at it. Me and Mark are both the insane cat lovers. So like,
You're the insane cat posse, are you? I mean, pussy.
oh.
Joey Diaz.
You're talking against security because we really like you to just we'd like you to check the perimeter.
Joey Diaz agrees with her on the ranch because he says with buffalo wings, it's got to be blue cheese.
I get what you're trying to do. I just think it's just over, like it's almost there.
Yeah, it's just a little too angry. Like, be more chill about how I just like this thing. Okay.
Better references.
Okay.
You know,
Okay.
I got the anger. Go on.
Have you been to Toby Keith's I Love This Place?
Really might be a little better. Because, like, honestly, Jimmy Buffett, people that are usually sort of comfortable, wealthier white dudes. They're not like you're trying to attack.
Nobody here, I think, is for or against Jimmy Buffett. Nobody has really filed their opinions.
Well, that's
I think I have a little bit of a problem with him.
Yeah.
Oh, see, there's you're speaking
I don't
to
know.
somebody.
Just the culture. Just like, I feel like when I looked up the tour dates, it was all in the middle of nowhere.
She looked up the tour dates,
yeah,
guys.
Yeah, I did.
Did a lot of fucking research.
I read
That
the
should be
Jimmy
the
Buffett
whole
message.
mix. So I was on the internet looking up Jimmy Buffett tour dates for this routine,
I did.
and I got angry.
I did. I really.
All right, thank you very much.
He's performing nowhere near me, and I've got a Hawaiian t-shirt that I want to wear.
She's on Twitter at Princess Shank, SHENK.
All right,
Shank.
one more comment.
One
until
more.
we get to our regulars, and we actually count this.
Yeah,
There's 3 more comics until we get to our 4 regulars, and we'll wrap it up with our
together for your
semi-regular.
next comedian, Jerron Horton, everybody. An audience favorite.
I'm not a very intimidating looking guy, so the gangbangers don't really take me seriously out here. Last week I accidentally wore a blue UCLA shirt in a blood neighborhood. The niggas told me to stay in school. Like, I went to high school with these gangbangers, okay? They didn't respect me there either. Senior year, they voted me most likely to still be alive in 10 years. Like I'm a punk or something. I am light-skinned, and that's probably why I don't get much respect. It sucks like white people ask me shit they won't ask no dark-skinned person. I like black people, I really do. But why did all of y'all vote for Obama? I'm like, you're gonna assume because I'm black I voted for Obama? I'm a felon, I can't vote. It's true I am a felon though. In Georgia, where I'm from, it's illegal for a black man to go to college. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, first question for me is, did you seriously vote for Obama? What's that shit about?
Actually, I overslept.
Oh.
I was gonna vote for him.
Overslept the whole day.
I overslept the final day of registration.
Oh,
So if he would have lost,
Well, that's what they wanted you to do. Good job.
I thought you had some good jokes.
That was great.
Yeah.
That was great. I just opened with a joke because I have no criticism of what you just did. Yeah.
Thank you.
You connected with the crowd, mostly because they're scared of you, but you made them feel better by constantly talking about how non-threatening you are.
Thank you.
Yeah. So there's some point of view there.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Heck yeah. You know, I mean, absolutely. It's unbelievable. Jerron Horton, everybody. There he is. What can you say other than that's it?
Let's really quick, though. I'd really like to know what the Patriot thinks of.
Yeah, good question.
That was
What do you think
about
of
as
that?
a heart attack. No, I like that. I think Jerron's got a bright future ahead.
Were you trying to be mean at first?
No, I was just kidding. Sometimes I'm just kidding, brother. That was good. I like that. I see a bright future for him. Every time he's been at the comedy store, I like that guy. He's very professional.
I understand why you made the heart attack reference because, of course, you have that artificial heart in your chest that, you know, if it gets unplugged, you could die.
Yeah.
So it's important.
Yes. You're the messiah of marijuana.
There you go.
Wow. I've always liked the Patriot, but I did not know what a truth teller he was.
To close out every show ever since its inception, we've had 2 lovely young ladies who every single week, they're the only 2 regulars on the show, and every week they come out with a new 60 seconds of material.
They started on the show.
Yes, and they've been with us ever since.
But one of them's in the back right now going, fuck, what are we going to do about my Jimmy Buffett material?
Right.
And they're both females,
And
which is weird because like females they get shit on as a stand-up comic. You know, like it's weird seeing a stand-up comic.
Yeah, they get called females. Like it's some sort of weird fucking alien
Species.
Oh, we got some females coming out here, everybody.
And they
don't shit on females, do you?
No, I love female comics. I shit in their mouths.
You shit on girls.
In their mouths, not on them.
Jesus.
In them.
Hi-yo.
He likes a challenge, not on them, in them.
Right.
He gets it right in there.
The poop in their butt. The double. All right.
It's always good to take a premise that didn't work initially.
Right. And then double on.
Let's hammer that shit.
The poop in the butt. And they are here with us tonight. So to get it started, she was with us episode 1. She's with us here tonight. Put your hands together for Sarah Mostajab.
bisexual. About the same reaction from my parents. Or there's the guys I date like to call it yes. Which I know they're thinking. They're thinking like threesomes. They're gonna think like, yeah, this is gonna happen. But the last thing I want to see is some other dude fucking my girl. So that's for sure not gonna happen. I've been sleep internet surfing. I get on the internet and I look up kittens, and I email people about kittens. I think my subconscious has completely misunderstood what pussy hunting is about. Alright, that's what I have. Thank you guys. Yeah.
How much under was that?
37 seconds.
Less than that, actually. I stopped late. So it's actually like 30 seconds.
You want to do some more?
I'm always coming up. Yeah, I had another joke in that same pocket. Is that I'm bisexual because I guess being disappointed by one gender like wasn't enough for me. I don't know. I'm still in that. What? Did somebody just bark at me? It's a meow. Get it right. I better.
Did anybody bark out there?
Am I just here? Not only am I asleep looking at cats, I'm hearing them. Okay.
The girl with dogs in her
Life's not going well.
So, tell us, can you repeat all of your jokes one at a time that you did tonight, and then we'll critique them? Because I liked it, but I've already forgotten all of it. Well, use your microphone voice, Mark.
He
can't even sit up in his chair at this point.
She's bisexual and she disappointed her parents.
I like the joke about
The threesome.
she doesn't want some dude fucking her lady.
Yeah.
Right, yeah.
That was good.
True.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah.
And what else was there?
About sleep, and I literally have been like sleep internet surfing and emailing people about kittens.
You really did that?
I wake up in the morning to text message pictures of kittens like, hey, do you want this cat? I'm like, no, I do not. That is not the pussy I was looking for. Sorry.
And you did that while you're sleeping?
I've done it twice.
Do you take the sleeping pill?
No, I just
The one that makes you sleepwalk? Ambien? Take Ambien?
no, I just drink myself to sleep. I can't. I just my brain is processing so many. I have to like, turn it off.
I like the way you
Shut it
you
down.
said pussy hunting. That sounds fun to me. Sounds like a fun
It is a
put on,
difficult prey.
put on like an orange vest and then pussy hunting.
What do you end up saying in these emails that you send in the middle of the night about
I just said text me about the kittens. That's what both times the email said text me about the kittens. They text me literally a picture of a kitten, and I'm like, oh, thank you, I'm not ready for that result.
What I really want was a picture of your pussy.
Yeah. Yeah, that's actually way better. Yeah.
Raw pussy.
Have some more
I'm going to keep hammering that idea because I think it's really funny. Where's the pussy?
But that was so. How does that stack up?
Fuck your kid.
You guys have seen her every time. How does that stack up against her previous performance?
She got point of view. She's bisexual and likes to drink.
Yeah, those are good points of view.
Whiskey. Yes.
Tony, are you still involved in this podcast?
some of that was from last week.
She didn't really excite us because we were just kind of used to this shit.
Yeah, I got an email that said go ahead and please.
Oh, okay. Because this is a big show for you.
Yeah, do stuff that works.
Big fun, good performance. Did you feel comfortable? Did you enjoy yourself?
Yeah, I always have fun. It's great. I'm glad to be here.
You seem very comfortable with it. I think you're going to do fine.
Definitely.
That's going to be great.
Born and started and right on Kill Tony
I've
episode 1.
I've been doing it for 3 months, 19 months that we've been doing it. So literally.
Wow, that's tantric.
There you go.
Doing it. Get it, Mark?
Yeah.
Just fucking have another Nicorette.
Why are you yelling at me? Why did I become the enemy, Doug? A guy who has no enemies.
Keep going for Sarah Mostajabi. On Twitter, she's Sarah Dress.
You can watch her go up and pop her cherry. You can watch her bleed. Yeah. Episode 2.
And your
Yeah,
final.
something else. If you want to watch the other Kill Tonys, there was a lot of debate about the way she dressed. And if females should dress sexy when they do comedy or dress down so people pay attention to their jokes.
Well, she didn't wear underwear and you could see her fucking pussy lips in one of the episodes. And it was really uncomfortable. We had to talk to her about it. And then, like 2 episodes later, she had like
true what you're saying.
No, it's 100% true.
You mean she had like a camel toe?
What? Oh, it was more than camel toe. It was like 2 camels. Not true?
It's like a camel.
Came on half at least. Come on, Tony.
You should let the ladies wear what they want.
Yeah.
Really?
Yes.
I don't know about what you've worn in the past, but tonight you were dressed perfectly
It's
for
like
it.
it's like there wasn't a bunch of guys.
Your final comedian of the night, again with us since episode 1. She just cut short her family reunion in Florida to be back for this podcast specifically. Put your hands together for Kimberly Condon, everyone.
Don't have you shit because I official. In my brain, most things are gone.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Mark, you're not supposed to let her do her minute without your interjecting.
I turned 23 last week. I did. And 23 is a really weird age because I think it's where people expect you to be responsible, but I just can't financially, you know? Like, I know that when I get invited to a party, I'm supposed to bring a dish, but I'm still going for the free food, you know? I know I'm supposed to pay rent, but I'd rather just build my apartment out of all the parking tickets I get. Even my relationships are poor, guys. Like, I'm dating, you know, like at this age, you date people your own age, and they don't have money either. The last guy I was dating, we were making out. He was getting super hot. He started feeling on my booty, and I was like, are you taking change out of my pocket? You know? He was like tonguing my mouth, and then I realized he was taking my feelings.
Feelings.
And then I go into how he pawned my new ring.
Oh, that's the best
I
Brian.
know, I was excited for it.
Brian, what's wrong with you?
Because all the other shit sucked. That's why. That was your worst week you've done, by the way.
Really?
Wow. What is wrong with you? It's rough.
Sometimes you gotta give them tough love.
Yeah.
Every time we've been a little bit real or mean to either one of them, they come back next week and dismount on applause breaks. It's incredible.
But that was your worst week. And it got
So what you're saying is what a woman needs is you guys to
Fucking me around on it. If they're shut together that it didn't work.
it's funny, you're like half a girl. There was a disconnect for me on the that you would have change in your back pockets. Like,
Gotcha.
your booty, you got some change. But that Ubering thing, like getting there, is totally worth it. Like, that's a really fun story.
Okay, cool.
And as Brian just said, your best joke. So he told you were awful, and then you also
Thank
told
you,
your
Brian.
best joke.
no, your best joke you didn't say. That's what I'm saying. Like all those other jokes were
You fucked
okay.
up and waited till after the stupid noise he made to say the best part.
This is
That's why you still got it in, because everyone can hear what we're saying right now. And I think it was, like sometimes you need a whole minute to get to a good punchline, right, Mark?
Right?
Sometimes you need 5, Doug. I need 20 minutes, my friend. But yeah, that was the Ubering thing.
Did you just make it 420, dude?
I'll keep that one. I'll get rid of the rest.
That's fresh joke.
And I'm watching the new habit of I noticed a lot, at least 4, 5, 6 you-knows coming out of nowhere. It seems like a new thing.
Yeah, try to switch those up with an occasional
Or anything other than.
or I mean.
Really, Tony, the guy who segues with, that's interesting.
That was once. I mean, what am I supposed to say with the uncircumcised microphone? I mean, come on.
You just said I mean twice.
Yeah, fuck.
I didn't expect this to happen. Kimberly Condon, everybody. She's Condon on Twitter. We did it. That's it. Doug Benson.
Wait, what did the Patriot think of her?
Good question.
She's seen her every week.
Kind of all place in the beginning. I really like the way she comes up and addresses the crowd.
Did you just talk normal instead of through a walkie-talkie?
And she's talking about a lot of the problems of being 23. She go to a party, she needs free food. What was she saying about
Ask for your opinion, not a recap.
Yeah. Now's not the time to ask us questions, Patriot. He's at Comic Patriot on Twitter. Thank you guys so much for being here. You want to promote anything? Doug, you're here promoting the podcast. expecting to be the one that got it the worst from you the whole time, and I noticed some jokes, but it wasn't that bad. I'm just going to drink away my sorrows tonight after, no, it was fun. It was so much fun to have you guys. Unbelievable.
Red on Twitter, Doug Benson on Twitter. Mark, you got anything you want to promote right now?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be at the Ice House in Pasadena on the 13th.
And Wednesdays at 4:15 Pacific Standard Time. Go to youtube.com/Doug Benson for getting met with my Jeff Ross is the next guest.
Oh, my good friend. Dan Kiltony is every Monday night at 8 o'clock live from the Comedy Store. It's happening. This was episode 19. Join us Monday for 20. Thank you guys so much for being here. Thank you so much.
Comment PJ on Twitter. Thanks, guys. Trick Rolls, SWatch.tv.
You, they accuse Moshe, you killing Jews. You killed Jews. What? First of all, Korah started. Second of all, it was an existential threat to Klal Yisrael. And by the way, as powerful as Moshe is, Moshe can't make the earth open. And Moshe can't make the earth open. Only on the Shvar can make the earth open. And yet they're accusing Moshe of killing Jews, of killing Klal, killing Am Hashem. What's the shot? He says, Nikomach Mukhash front page. Nikomach Mukhash was that Kilo Vashamayim, Ulachin in Mismok al Pelach Zesh of Rias Adamah, Kilchacham in Hashamayim, but that's where Shadim was listening to this.
This is Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
Yay! Hi, everybody. How's it going? It's exciting to be back. As always, so fun. We're here another fun Monday night. Over 20-some comedians signed up for tonight's show to do a minute hangout and see what happens. Here we are. Fuck yeah, it's been our last episode was with Marin and Benson at the LA Podfest. So this is the first episode following that. That was a lot of fun.
A lot has happened since then.
Oh yeah,
I died.
it's true. We missed last week because you had a
Selma Hayek, or salmonella poisoning.
bad chicken.
Yeah, bad chicken. So Friday night I eat El Pollo Loco, which is they get their chicken from Foster Farms, and Foster Farms is closing all these plants right now because all these people are like getting sick and stuff, but there's no government to actually oversee all this. So people are just dying from this fucking shitty chicken. And so I ate it right before Podcast Fest. Friday night, everything fine. Friday around 6 in the morning, fire out of my ass, my nose, my mouth. It was the worst fucking 5 days of food poisoning I've ever
So
had.
when you always make fun of me for being a vegan, you factor in that not only does that never happen to me, but I haven't had like a cold in about 2 years.
You can get that shit from, you can get crap from kale. You know, you can die from kale.
Yeah, I could. I could really. I hear about that all the
The biggest
time.
pussy ever, you die from kale.
I've heard of so many people, the new kale overdose outbreak that's happening.
There's a lot of bacteria in kale. It's like chicken. But yeah, so
That's some scary talk. Speaking of scary, that makes me think of Halloween. We have some exciting news about Halloween this year, everybody.
yeah,
Segway.
we're gonna be in San Diego. We're gonna have a Halloween show at the American Comedy Co. It's gonna be me, Tony Hinchcliffe, Sam Tripoli, and there's a lot of special guests that we've already booked, secret guests. And we're even talking to the old Jew, Ari Shafir.
Oh, wow.
He might be in town, so.
Holy moly.
So it's gonna be a good party. It's AmericanComedyCo.com. And then, where were you? You've been like, is there anybody here from Windy City weekend right here? Yeah? Fuck yeah, that's awesome. You missed all that.
I know. I got booked last second to go to Seattle and work there Thursday, Friday, and Saturday nights. And then I traveled all day on Sunday to get back here yesterday. But and I can't believe that I missed Windy City weekend. Of all the gigs that I had, because I just found out that I have a shit ton of parking tickets that I'm gonna contest. But let's just say that if you get a few $60-some parking tickets and you forget to pay those, it gets to, well, I guess you get guilty. So when you get offered something, Like, there was a part of me, even though no comedian should ever turn down a gig, there's a part of me that's like, no, I'm not going to take the deal. I'm going to stay for Windy City weekend. But
it was cool. It was cool seeing them, like, because I don't know if you ever saw the movie Windy City. I'm sure you have.
I'm obsessed.
Yeah,
it's one of my favorite movies ever.
But seeing it with
that's what killed me, is that I'm one of its biggest fans. I obsess about it.
It was like watching Rocky Horror Picture Show. And then like at the beginning or at the front, Scary Perry sitting there in the front row, people are just fucking with him, like I had to give him like bags of popcorn and like pouring it all over and stuff like that. Wrapping them up with toilet paper and spraying with water pistols. It was.
I can't believe I missed it. I can't wait to. I hope there's some way to be able to watch that eventually, hopefully. Fuck yeah! As always, guess who's here, everybody? Our head of security, the one and only Iron Patriot. All right. It's always something a little bit different with them. Patriot, how have things been?
I'm glad to be here on Columbus Day with you, Tony.
Oh, it is Columbus Day.
You know, it was 521 years ago that Columbus first landed in the Bahamas. It must have been a scary voyage for him, Tony.
Why is that?
Because he didn't know if he was going to see land. It's kind of like this show. We're on a scary journey with Kill Tony. We don't know if we'll ever see land.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Anyway, Tony, I had fun at the podcast festival. Mark Maron really did like me. He said I could come over to his garage anytime. I didn't hear him say that to you, Tony.
Oh,
What was that?
Got a little excited at the end.
He even said that I could come and look at his girlfriend Jessica's feet. Yes, it's true. You know it's true. I'll take you if you're nice, Tony. I'll take you with me. As soon as I get time out from my busy schedule, I'm a very busy man. Yoga on Tuesdays, Wednesdays Parks and Recreation, Thursday bingo, Friday bowling.
Wait a second. Wednesday you work for Parks and Rec, but Thursday's bingo?
Yeah, I'm a busy. I do yoga too. I got
bingo with where?
You play bingo?
I do meetings with Scientology on Saturday.
What? Are you a Scientologist?
Wow.
We did get to meet him. It was our first time meeting him without the costume, and he used my hotel room at the LA Podfest to change into his outfit. And you did leave a sock, by the way. And I was going to bring it, but it was so crunchy.
Oh, stop it.
That couldn't have been mine. I took inventory when I got home. Everything was with me.
That must have been somebody else's creepy
Oh,
sock.
somebody left.
Redman, there's something I want to say to you, Redman. I saw that picture with you of Jimmy Kimmel at the 10-year anniversary of Windy City Heat, which, by the way, is a film I love. I love Scary Perry. I saw the picture with you. Back in May of 2012, I was on the Jimmy Kimmel Show in my old Iron Man suit for the premiere of The Avengers. Scarlett Johansson was on the show. We had a contest where we drew T-shirts. The Hulk was on there, Chewbacca, SpongeBob, Juan Diego, my good friend that plays
SpongeBob was in there.
The weirdest name dropper in the city right now. SpongeBob, Chewbacca. It was all the Hollywood and Highland people.
Yes, it was the characters, and we were there. It was a good. We got paid union scale, and they even played it again, and we got paid another check. So it was nice. I liked it. It was a fun time. But what's been going on with you, Tony?
Well, we sort of just talked about that. I was in Seattle.
Another thing, I heard you on the podcast with Tom Segura and his wife, your mom's house, and you would have loved this, guys, if you want to listen to this, because this was just done last week. Tony's mom is on this show. They called to Ohio, Youngstown, and this woman, she is funny. You're going to see where he got all his wits about. Because this woman, she's real brutal, but if you don't pay her on time, that's when she turns out.
There you go. Yeah.
So you sent me a song as you do sometimes.
And you know why I'm doing this? Because at the podcast festival, Tony kept saying, holy moly. You remember that?
No.
You kept saying, if you go back and watch the tape, you kept saying, holy moly. And I have a song by the same name. So I said, I thought it was time to do it. This is my father's favorite song. My dad, Bubba in Mississippi. He loves this song.
All right, here it goes. Moly.
Turn up now. On the south side of Chicago, live a life
said thank you. I don't think the people had decided what they wanted to do yet.
Let me explain a little bit about that song. That song is about a call girl named Tony on the south side of Chicago. It's an imaginary girl. It has no race specific. It could be Tony Braxton, it could be Tony Collette, it could even be Tony from Captain and Steve. So it's an imaginary call girl. I told you I used to live in Chicago. That's on the south side, Tony.
It's the Windy City, too.
Yes, I'm tying it all together.
Wow, there you go.
Yes, I feel it.
Tony's a hooker is what he's trying to say, right?
Yeah.
Did you write that in your Dirty Crabber days?
Yeah.
So that's an actual.
That's a hit.
How many songs did Dirty Crabber have?
I just started. I got a lot more.
I like that song, by the way.
I think that's my father's favorite song.
Well, the thing that I noticed,
he starts the ends and he'll just start doing this.
What I've noticed about all the Dirty Crabber songs is that you get it after about like 40 seconds of each of them. Like I can't imagine listening to that for 3.5 minutes like a normal song. Cause you just, all right.
And you always have like a little cute dance break in between choruses, like
solo.
you can shake your thing.
Yeah. Just bringing back a lot of memories. I appreciate you guys letting me do these tunes. It's good.
It reminds me kind of the President of the United States of America, also.
Yeah. There's a lot of influences. Some people say I sound like Frank Zappa.
All right. Anyway, so that's the Iron Patriot. Here with us as always to make sure nothing gets too crazy. He has a suit made out of whatever the fuck. It's super heavy and fiberglass. The heaviest fiberglass ever. He has to take the bus here because he can't sit down. So he has to take the buses because he can't sit down in this $5,000 outfit he bought himself. It takes him an hour to get ready, and he's always with us. He's never missed a show. The Iron Patriot, everybody. So now that we know what goes on here, a bunch of comedians get to come on and do 60 seconds, and then we talk to them about what happened and maybe who they are and whatever the fuck. So what do you say we get this thing started by bringing up our guests tonight? Both of them very good friends of mine, two of the funniest people I know, no particular order. The Fighting Pride of Kansas, everybody. I mean, holy moly, this guy is hilarious. Check him out on his show, The Rick Ingram Experience, now on YouTube. The one and only Rick Ingram is in the house, everybody. He was here during episode 1. He was the only guest on the show. And this is his first return since a pilot episode when it was actually called Hinchcliffe's Notes.
Yeah, I was going to say, he said he's never missed an episode.
Right.
I've never seen him in my life.
That's true. That's right. You're the only guest that hasn't had the Patriot experience.
I'm glad, Rick, we did do it right this time. You came back, we did it the right way. I want to say something, Rick.
Oh, wait, and also our other guests. Just when you think it couldn't get any better, there's two guests. I've seen him. This is one of my oldest, best pals. We've been roommates. One of my great buddies. You know him from his appearances on Mad TV and Comedy Central. Put your hands together for Sandy Danto. Was it Mad TV? It wasn't Mad TV. Was it Mad TV? It was Mad TV.
A long time ago.
Wow.
For 45 seconds.
When did Mad TV? I'm confused.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
As far as anyone in here knows, it never existed.
Fuck yeah. So, Sandy, this is your first time on the show. This is Rick's first time with the Patriots.
I had a brief cameo on the show with Paulie several weeks ago.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Lucky.
That was Tony 13. We got Benson. They made a surprise appearance at the end. That was very special.
Do you have like a card catalog system in that suit?
Yeah, I need it. I need a clock so I know what time it is.
It's one of the main issues with most of the Iron Man movies. Is he can never figure out what time it is.
It's true. All those fancy units.
Everything is exactly the way it is in the movie, which is cool.
Sandy, can I say something to you? I was reading about you today. I see you're from Detroit. You must be happy because your football team's doing pretty good. Sure, for first place. I first saw you on Ice House Chronicles, number 55, back in December of 2012.
Wow.
I really like your Pauly Shore impersonation.
Oh, thank you.
Funny as shit.
I like like a raper that knows his dates.
Could you do that voice for the remainder of the show?
Oh,
You want me to do it the whole entire time?
Well, as much as you can, because I love it. It makes me laugh.
it's all about him with this.
So what do you say right now?
Dude, it's a whole thing with you. Dude, it's not happening, dude. It's gotta be what? It's gotta be organic.
Oh, he just gave you the laser beam with his left hand. That means
Is that like getting the light? Paulie got the light from Iron Patriot.
Rick, I want to say something to you real quick before we begin the show.
I'm dying to hear it.
Rick,
Yep.
this is what I want to say about you.
About me? Are you saying it about me or to me?
No, to you. I listened to Ali Shafir's Skeptic Tank, and I was amazed about your story. From the age of 23 to 30, you had severe stomach pains. You have a high tolerance of pain, Rick. I could not believe that story you went through. They finally diagnosed you with diabetes, but they did not know what the hell was going on. You went through several doctors. How did you make it through that?
Exposition. He just provides backstory, which is very Iron Man-like also.
I love that of all the research you did on Rick, the thing you wanted to talk to him about with his stomach pains that he had.
You know, one time he projectile vomited 7 feet in the air when he was with his mama.
Wow. Well, this guy, he knows a lot about people's moms, which is uncomfortable.
He does his research. He's a big fan of
Yeah, I want you to meet my mom someday, Tom.
I think we all would like that. I think it's
Dude,
fair
my
to
mom
say.
started this whole
What
fucking
superhero is she?
She's the super crab mama.
I want to meet your Cocker Spaniel.
I call her June. She's Bubblehead June. They're Mississippi. They're very proud. They're very glad I got on this show. They love it.
Those are your parents' names?
Yes, Mother June.
In real life?
Yeah.
Wow.
Bubba and June Patriot.
Yeah, you know that Mississippi?
That's special. That laugh is something that would make Sandusky cringe, which is good.
Well, fuck yeah, man.
And the Nazi from one of the Indiana Jones movies.
That is a bright yellow jacket.
Hey, is that true that you met Polly in an airport and he said you were a combination of Jack Belushi and Jack Black?
He did say that to me, but he didn't. It was not in there.
Why don't you do your research, Patriot?
You can't trust everything on the internet. I'm sorry about that. I like to be accurate.
There are inaccurate rumors about you and Paulie.
There's a lot of stuff swirling around about me on the internet.
Don't believe anything you heard on country music television, first of all.
Rick, when you were having all these stomach problems, I remember that time period barely. What was the kind of stomach shit that you were going through? 'Cause I remember just you like pain at that point.
I mean, there was a lot of vomiting nonstop. I went into diabetic shock when I was in New York, when I was with Bobby Lee and Freddie Lockhart. But I didn't have insurance, and I'm a fucking man, so I just didn't eat for about 6 days, so my blood sugar would drop to a decent level, and pretty much just sick the whole time. Spent a lot of money going to doctors at first, and that's when I found out doctors don't know shit. So it was a fun lesson learned.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Because you didn't know that that's what it was. You were just, you couldn't pinpoint it, so.
Yeah, well,
What did you think it was? Like, what?
I was told that it's severe acid reflux and intestinal migraines. And then it was like a weird Greek doctor. And that's when I learned you never trust the Greeks for anything.
After yogurt? Nothing.
Hey,
Bathhouses.
have you ever had any ailments?
Dude, what
Like,
about
have you ever
so crazy?
So true. So true, Louise.
Dude, you gotta think about stuff.
One thing I do know, I've had stomach problems before, and it's the worst thing you can experience because that's like the center of your whole, your being. It's just
Wow.
terrible.
You're like a fucking doctor.
You think
over
it's
there. You
worse?
really figured that out.
I think it's like worse than brain cancer.
Yeah.
Oh, short and sweet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
didn't hear that. What'd you say?
Anyway, so,
Where did you get this?
I know he showed up after that episode, after that first
I
episode.
heard you talking on Red Banner Ice House. another girl that ate El Pollo Loco too.
Yes.
Did she go through the same amount of time?
She was very young, so her body was accepted it a lot easier. But
Wow.
yeah, she went through the same stuff to a degree. Like hers wasn't as horrible as mine.
But for like a couple days or something.
Yeah, like three days. Yeah.
Well, that's the proof right there. That's the proof of the pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my God. All right. Well, that's the part of the show where Patriot has a lot of input.
Yeah. It almost makes you hate America in some ways.
It's true. Maybe we could change him to a country we don't like, Patriot.
The Canadian Patriot.
I'm running for president in 2016. My platform is going to be protect the people.
Dude,
It sounds like it's going to be a tough campaign.
yeah.
By the reaction you got on the original pitch of it. So.
Dude, it just got sequestered, right?
Holy
Don't
dog.
say that's too many syllables.
Dude, it's nice of him to be here during the government shutdown.
Jeez.
Well, I'm super excited that we have Pauly Shore in the house for, you guys know the format of the show. So there's a bunch of comedians. Rick, you've done it before. Sandy, you basically know what's going on, right? Awesome. So comedians each do 60 seconds. When they hit 60 seconds, you'll hear the meow of a kitty. And then if they run their time, the angry West Hollywood bear comes out. So don't run over your time limit, or else that bear's going to come out.
I heard the angry West Hollywood bear is a Timberwolves fan.
Oh, that's a different impression that you just went into. What was that? Is that one of the sound effects?
You get nervous on the soundboard there.
It's weird seeing Lainey without Jerry, by the way.
Where is she? Oh, wow. Lainey, hello.
Oh, there's Jerry Bear. He was probably spooning a couple of teenagers somewhere. Slick dog. The pride of Aspen.
That's fantastic. Have you guys ever talked to the Iron Patriot before? If you had one question for the Patriot, what would it be between the two of you? Put your heads together.
How do you pick that thing?
It's like launching a space shuttle. It's a very slow process. I gotta make sure every step is correct, because if I screw up, I'll pay for it in pain. I kind of look like Pauly Shore, because I had this whole story. I came 4 years ago to talk to Dean.
No one said they wanted to hear the story, actually.
Yeah. Dude, but one thing in common, I came 4 years ago, too.
Nice, Pauly. Son of a bitch.
Right?
Pauly's already on the money. So let's get the show started. Your first comedian tonight. You guys ready for this or what, huh? It's crazy.
God, so many talented names in there.
All right, your first comedian tonight is Scott Kidd.
Oh, yeah. Professional walk so far. Wait, that's old shit, right?
Yeah.
Is it on?
Goes on, he says,
Judge Martin did do its job. He's doing Will Tilly.
Oh, hello?
There it is. Can we reset the timer? Thank you. All right, how y'all doing tonight? All right, let's feel some energy in the room. Yeah! Make some noise. Hello. All right, wonderful, great.
Strong intro.
Anyway, so I work in a casino, and I don't understand compulsive gamblers. I understand them, but I don't understand why they still continue to live. One reason I don't understand them, because when they sit at the table and lose all their money, they go, but what they're really thinking is, and they just imagine a guy jumping off a building or two trains hitting each other, I don't know, 9/11. But, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. And if Asians are good at math, then why do they spend all their time in casinos? Anybody want to answer that question? No? Alright, I'll say something else racist about a different race. Damn it!
The bear came out quick on that one.
I don't think he has a watch either.
No. I had no idea what you were talking about. Oh, I'm sorry.
Well, he started out strong.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded.
Yeah.
He cheerleaded his way into a good beginning. And then he hit strong with the segue. Anyway, from there, skyrocket to success.
That's right. I'm sorry, I just finished saying I can't wait to not be called up, and then they said my name and I felt like an ass. So I figured I'd make an even bigger ass of myself. And I was stop talking about.
That's a good game plan.
Yeah, thanks, man.
Who did you make an ass out of? Who did you say that to? That you weren't gonna get picked?
I was secretly trying to telepathically sending it to you, Tony. But then I guess you read it. And
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might be the creepiest shit any
Yeah,
guy's
Bosco.
ever looked right in my eyes and said,
Bosco.
I was trying to telepathically send it to you. It's like, that's a weird attempt, man.
It's better than
Why do you have to say
Tony.
I was looking right at you. Tony.
It got weird. And I liked he was not doing well. And so then he was like, well, now that they don't like me as a person, I should go racist. Interesting.
There was also one part in the middle of it all in which he had also abandoned everybody liking him out of nowhere. I don't even think in a proper place just said the words 9/11.
Yeah. Oh, I'm in this hole now. What's the
That's a
quickest
good
way
hook,
out?
though, because if you just have jokes that don't go well, you could just abandon them and say 9/11 and just
Every
if you
time.
repeat that enough, it becomes a good hook.
Right.
Yeah. Push the fear. The government.
All your jokes should just fall off a cliff, and then you mention 9/11 and move on to the next joke, and do that again, and be like, so 9/11, anyway.
Yeah, and maybe end every set with a full suicide bombing.
Yeah.
No.
Get at the ice house. Jason.
I think if you're going to talk about having a job as niche as a casino worker, you got to try to relate it to jobs that other people have. That's a great one. Like, could you imagine if you worked at Petco and people got addicted to that or something silly like that? I've been thinking. That's great.
Wow, there you go.
Why are we getting judged?
I should get judged for saying that.
There should be a
There should be a
panel of
panel
open
of
micers.
There should be a panel of open micers judging the judges. But I don't know. That's just.
Also, he nailed it with the comic jacket.
Oh, I mean, totally.
Yes. I thought that as soon as he got up here. It's cruelty free. We know.
Hi-yo. Zinger. Barely made sense. Anyway,
Stretch.
well, I mean, like, where do you get a jacket like that even from? Like, where do you...
It's like a Macy's thing.
No,
Yeah.
it was Teddy Murphy's garage sale. It looks like Pacific Sunwear, if I'm being 100% honest.
Not OP.
Macy's.
It was Macy's.
Yeah, it is Macy's.
Got that at the DX.
I could tell it was a Macy's.
Yeah?
Oh. Just the by the look.
Smell.
The person inside.
Well, there you go. We have a lot of people, so there you go. Scott Kidd, everybody. He's got a little something for,
He's going places.
he can take that Petco thing, and in case he wants to just continue to fail, he could have the 9/11 hook. So whether he goes good, he's got something, and if he wants to not do good, he could just be that 9/11 kid. He could be the 9/11 comedian. I've heard a lot of people say, I like a lot of comedians, but I wish there was a 9/11 comedian that just repeated it.
The problem is there's going to be conspiracy theorists that say he bombs like that on purpose. 9/11 style.
Could be.
He's fake like Tower 7.
Patriot, what'd you think of Scott Kidd?
I was thinking about his performance at the podcast festival and how much he changed. Because remember, he's doing that real country guy, and then he changed. He's kind of more normal this time.
Okay.
And then I saw there was another Kill Tony who was normal before that. So what do you think about all these changes? What do you think he should do? Do you think he should do that character?
He's trying to find his voice.
Yeah.
You can tell he's searching for it.
He's goofing around. He's at Devo Kid on Twitter, by the way. DEVOKIDD. Anyway, your next comedian goes by the name of J-Mac, everybody.
Alright. So I'm tired of being reverse stereotypified. I don't know, especially stereotyped. Stereotyped.
long as I'm getting mine. I ain't had no sex to be freaky. Yeah, you know, more sex you have, the freakier you get. My biggest finish is when a girl just
Whoa. You don't fight the bear. Don't fight the bear. He might be able to fight the bear. He actually could. Whoa. He sounds angry. Oh, there you go. The bear lit off an old firework there at the end. It's really Chinese. Fuck yeah, J-Mac. Hey-oh, banger. He looked up at the balcony for a laugh at that one.
By the way, who did that snort during that? Was that, yeah, that was a beautiful snort.
Yeah, it was not only a nice snort, but the Asian girl still covered her mouth traditionally.
Oh, yeah, even though it wasn't her.
That really did happen. I totally thought it was you because you did the mouth cover on. It was really you? That's amazing. That's like ventriloquism.
Yeah. You can throw your snorts.
Heck yeah. J-Mac, do you often draw a lot of snorts from the audience when you're doing comedy?
When I'm back home.
Oh. That's interesting. Polly, what do you think of J-Mac?
Dude, we like him, right? Dude, look at him.
You're a big hit.
Dude, I know you're telling me.
Son-in-law, right?
Dude, son-in-law's the reason why Oklahoma fell in love with me. Yeah, bro. I want to squeeze you.
That is what Polly's actually like, by the way. Listening to Don't Know. But way nicer. Yeah, I wish we could replace Polly with just Sandy as Polly. Yeah. If we talk to Mitzi, she'd be like, he's better, I like him. He's better now. Oh, that's great. But yeah. J-Mac, where do you keep your bandana thing when you're like asleep? I picture you as the kind of guy for some reason who might go to bed with like one of those sleeping hats on, but that has like the ball at the end that's extended.
It's called a sleep apnea machine. That's his hat.
Do you really have one? Do you wear? You really do.
How do you have diabetes and I don't?
Well, it's a different, interesting question. Yeah.
I'm trying to get to your level.
I have the kind that God gave, and you're going for the kind that you caused. More or less. But you have the American kind. So yours is the pure American hope, anyway. Yeah, that's the only thing I can think of. That's why I think I didn't know for so long, because I'm not overweight. I have juvenile diabetes. I just didn't get it until I was 30. So, J-Mac, you were in the comedy boxing matches a few weeks ago. And let me just say, the best part about that match was that you chose to wear your shirt. That other guy, right? I mean, that was frightening. Oh yeah, the belly button was like it was like the crater killed the dinosaurs or something.
Oh, I thought that was his dick. I didn't know it was his belly button.
Who knows?
Wait, did he even Audi?
No, it just was.
Do people still have Audis?
No, they're not doing Audis anymore. Yeah.
I sent a picture to a buddy back home. He's texting back and said, is that a tumor or is it?
Damn. There should be a certain weight by law that if you hit it, like you can't not wear a shirt in public.
Yeah.
Like it's swimming. I mean, a lot of. Do you wear your shirt while you're swimming?
Actually, not so much. Always did.
Do you float or sink when you're in a swimming pool? Really?
Walk on water and see.
That's amazing.
I float in fresh water. Have a beer.
I can see it.
That's actually what Jesus looked like. They just cleaned his image up for Hollywood.
Yeah, absolutely. I can see him swimming with the shirt off just because he doesn't want to be like Mexicans. It's true. Yeah, I mean, he does have an American flag wrapped around his head tight right now.
Yeah, all this was quite better.
He's got a great underwater body. He looks looks fat, but you should see him underwater. I'm an
Yeah,
underwater
it's not
model.
like it's like Funhouse beers. It just works for him.
That's great. Fuck yeah. Well, there he goes. J-Mac, everybody. J-Mac. At J-Mac Comedy. J-Mac Comedy. The name of that joke, by the way, there's also a one area on these sign-up sheets where sometimes people write down their topic and leaves a space for it. And the name of that, what he just talked about up here, is what he calls reverse stereotypification. That's the name of that. Reverse stereotypification. Scott Kidd talked about smoking. That's not what he talked about. He didn't mention that whatsoever.
That Scott is a fucking liar.
He improvised some different stuff. Should have stuck with the smoking thing. Yeah, no kidding. All right, Holly, you having fun?
Dude, what's stereotypification?
Oh, this looks like a new name. Put your hands together for Joe Malin.
Hello, folks. Here we go. So, I was living in Hawaii, and I finally found out this girl I really liked was a boyfriend. So I figured it's time to call her up. I call her up, she was drunk, and she told me, I asked her out, and she goes, Joe, and these all have visions fucking you. So I told her, well, I have visions fucking you, and you're halfway there. Okay. So I figured, I also have something 50% off. We can go shopping. She hung up, got bed, hung up the cab. Didn't say anything about his sisters. Okay, I go to the next one. Okay, and Cinco de Mayo. I'm staying here, I don't care. Okay, I went to Cinco de Mayo with the cousins, this blonde girl. She was very drunk, falling on everybody. And somebody comes up to me and goes, what's her name anyway? I don't know, but if I bring her home in about 2 hours, get out. Okay, Smitter.
Wow, he nailed the wave as the cat sound played. There's one thing you got, it's timing.
Feeling hard about it. It actually went better than the first time.
Dude, Jay London cleaned himself up, right?
True. Except Jay London had PJ, I think. Oh, yeah. You have to talk into the microphone.
I burned the giant axe, that's right.
But you didn't have to repeat that. Right.
It didn't work before either.
Joe, you know what I liked about your material is that I couldn't tell when jokes started and ended. Until you said next one. Alright, so that didn't work. Like, I didn't even know it was. Was it just me? I mean, you guys were completely silent.
Well, I thought it was going to be funny though when they said, well, I have visions fucking you.
But what was she saying?
I thought you said that she said the same thing as you.
Yeah.
No, what I said is, she said, Joe, I don't have visions fucking you. So I told her, oh, look, I have visions fucking you. Isn't that me? We're halfway there.
But why would she tell you that she doesn't have visions of fucking you?
Because I asked her out. That's what she said.
You asked her out on a date. How did you say that? Like, how did that go?
Let's go out. Well,
You just walked right up to her and said that out
I
of
said on the
nowhere.
phone.
You called her?
I called her.
How'd you get her number?
She gave it to me.
When?
When she worked at the hotel.
So you're in Hawaii.
Yeah, I did there about 18 years.
But hey, he also said she broke up with her boyfriend. So when did that happen?
About 2 days before I wrote it.
How did you find out that she had broken up with her boyfriend?
She told me.
How did she tell you?
I broke up with her because I got fed up with him working part-time for 10 years.
You what?
He got fed up with her working part-time for 10 years.
Well, where were you when she told you this information?
Where she worked out.
Were you staying at that hotel?
No, I used to go visit her.
You used to just show up at the hotel. See, now I think we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So you used to show up at the hotel that she worked at, but you weren't staying there doing anything. You were just there.
No, I was just visiting her once in a while.
Even though she had a boyfriend.
Yeah, well, so
I don't know what's crazier. I don't know what's crazier. The fact that you would show up at that hotel regularly, or the fact that she would update you on her boyfriend breaking up with her.
I used to visit her, and there's another girl, Sandy. They had nice money.
Where did Sandy work?
I forgot. No, she used to be a coffee shop. Did she have a boyfriend too? Yeah. So,
Do you think there's a chance that maybe they're just telling them they have boyfriends? There might be a chance, but I'm amazed that she would tell you that she didn't.
She liked to tell me her business.
So when you said, wow, she gave you her number too. That's interesting.
She's like one of those girls likes hanging out with other guys, not girls. She has a lot of guy friends. Boyfriend didn't care.
Did you ever hang out with her outside of that hotel where she was working?
Yeah, I used to go to lunch with her. Go to lunch with her, I used to go to the beach with her. Boyfriend didn't like that.
Wow.
She's nice, cute little Chinese girl.
Oh, why'd you go racist?
Because she's a Chinese girl.
Fuck yeah. How many chicks have you killed before?
How many girls?
Yeah.
Should I include prostitutes and strippers?
No. Just innocent victims.
Let's see. When I had hair, 8, then
all right.
Chicago.
It's about 3 chicks.
No. Well, in school I was pretty good. 9 in school.
Wait, you just went from 8
March
to 9.
5.
Joe, I'm pretty sure we're all going to have to testify in court after your appearance here tonight. So thank you. Hey, you guys have anything any questions or anything for Joe, guys?
Dude, I killed Stephen Baldwin's career.
True. You and Christ.
I know, babe. Bio don't do.
You really want that sequel, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
You think Baldwin would ever do it?
Dude, he's been calling me up to do it. But it's like, he wants to do it with no cursing and no drug references.
You're out for that shit.
Yeah, dude, you gotta have that stuff. Purple sticky punch, purple sticky punch.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, can I go now?
Sure. Yeah, you can. How dare you?
I like how he wears a Hawaii shirt to do Hawaii material.
Smart. And shorts.
It really nails it. It really hammers it home.
You know what? Maybe that first guy should have worn his casino uniform.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The little green visor might have really taken it up.
Registered.
Oh, it would have been great. Fuck yeah. Joe, you're not on Twitter, huh? That's shocking. You know what? I wish more
He's
people
ready
would
to
know
date,
that.
but he's not ready to tweet.
Yeah. He's not ready. At least he knows where he stands. It should almost be like a driver's license. You should have to be able to show you can tweet before they give you that privilege. It's true.
Dude, what do you mean? Have you seen my Twitter?
Actually, you're one of the only people I ever had to follow and immediately unfollow.
What do you mean, dude?
Paulie, if you think if I were to ask Sandy what some of his favorite Paulie tweets that he's seen, what would they be?
About to go on stage with Sambi, Estars, and Bepchi.
Wow.
Hi, babes. About to go to the mansion. It's, hey, Cincinnati, I'm about to be there. Come to the shows.
Holly has a business side too, and if you watch the movie Pauly Shore's Dead, came out in 2000, if you go to the special features and you listen, he's a smart guy, and he has a lot to say about the entertainment business because he's been in here since a small boy in this club,
Yeah, that's not true at all. The things you just said.
Yeah, you gotta check it out.
He said it.
There you go. Our next comedian, everybody, goes by the name of Jonathan Tomlin. Cue off the Van Halen.
What's up, y'all? When I moved to LA, I learned quick that you gotta be color appropriate. But I didn't know it applied to Hollywood. I was walking down the street on Hollywood Boulevard, and I was approached by this gang of Negroes. They came up behind me, and they were like, "What up, kids? What you doing with all that blue on, kids?" And I was stuck, because I'm not a bitch, but I was scared, you know what I mean? And it wasn't going to go over well if I got jumped by a bunch of skinny G.O.M. dudes and shit. So, I think the only thing I knew to do when I'm in trouble, I went back to my roots. And I was like, excuse me, brother. I don't know anything about 80 Cent that you talk about. I'm just trying to get to the club over here. And they let me go, man. They were like, you one of them real niggas, huh? That's it.
There you go. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
I mean, he killed it more than the other people. I have that same punchline to a lot of my jokes.
Dude, that's one of my jokes word for word.
I stole it from Paul.
Dude, sometimes people just, have the same thoughts.
That's true.
I've always been
I
amazed
think like a brother.
Oh, you're going racist.
What do you mean? Dude, I was in the wash. Shut the fuck up.
Wash. I don't even know about that.
Dude, Snoop Dogg and Dre. Yeah,
That's what they call it. I've always found it a little crazy that gangs do use color differential.
It's crazy as hell, but I mean, the government does the same thing.
Like Democrats and Republicans.
Democrats, whatever you call them.
I don't know what I call it. I'm not calling any of that.
It's just funny. It's a different world I live in. You know what I mean? Yeah, to me.
Which one? Which side are you on?
I'm like a superhero.
sex is like that game, sorry.
Not for me.
Or guess who? Some people's cases.
Operation because she's on a fork.
I think I did this. I'm not talking to him.
Just don't emphasize.
Don't scrape the DNA off to the girl.
Has anybody
Snorty.
Has anybody ever tried to get you in a gang before?
Yeah. When I was younger, I went to my stepdad and I was like, yeah, I'm thinking I'll join the gang. He's like, son, you're gonna join the gang, so you're gonna whoop my ass. I'm not gonna let that happen, and
Wow.
I have a joke about it though, where I did because it wasn't
But you didn't.
Does it work anything like the NBA draft? Like, do you have to declare? And then,
it kind of does. Like they
like, I'm looking the thug.
they
And
look
then
at
they're like,
your physical specs.
come to the combine. Let us see how you
Shoot a few niggas in 2 months.
They're like watching you at the arcade, the shooting games.
Yeah, they
Dude,
like
I had a really good workout for the Latin Kings.
All right, Paulie is on fire tonight.
the sharpest he's ever been.
It's unbelievable. Paulie's killing. Fuck yeah.
That was really good. So there's not really any tips because it's already pretty good. So
funny as hell, y'all.
really good stage presence.
Yeah.
Everything's good.
I like you held the hat. You took it off. Like respectful.
Yeah. Like the dinner table. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, Jonathan Tumblin. He's J Sherlock T on Twitter at J Sherlock T. No clue. Was the name of that? Was the name of the topic?
They should always bring black people up to Van Halen.
Yeah, that was funny. Patriot's known for his accidental racism. He's originally from Texas. He sometimes just doesn't know any better of exactly what he's saying. You'll notice it pops up sometimes like, Patriot, what'd you think of Jonathan Tumblin?
Yeah, I think you guys summed it up pretty good. I like the female brothers. We went over that. I like the female hombres. Even Longoria.
Oh, you?
I like her lead. I like all
Did
that.
we talk about evil?
No, not at all. We went off on a real, what did he say?
Like Las Vegas, this I'll say what I want.
Have you ever met a girl that has a little hair on her toe?
No, I gotta be shaved. I like her legs and everything. You can ask them there in the powders. That's okay.
Have Have you ever been with the chick that had hairy legs?
Maybe a little bit, but never out of control.
Have you ever been with a chick?
Yes.
Hell yeah, but it has been a while. When's the last 2 times you hooked up with
Yeah,
girls
I
again?
told you the last time I had sex was May of 2004, the last episode of Friends. I played with a girl named
That's
Remember that song? No one told you life was gonna be that way. Your job's a joke, you broke. Your love life went astray. Seems like you're always stuck in second gear. When it hasn't been your day, week, or month, or even your year. I'll be there for you. The Rembrandts, you remember that song?
There you go.
That was a catchy ass song, yeah.
The last time you got laid, did you own that costume?
No, I just got this back in May when Iron Man 3 came out. It took me a year and a half, Sandy, to get this costume. I ordered it from Norway, and I waited a long time. I didn't think I was going to get it. There was a lot of legal problems, health issues with the sculptor. Didn't think I was going to get it, but I got it.
It's good.
It changed my life because I came to the comedy store, and Tony put me on this show, and it's really cool. I got all these fans on Twitter, and they love me.
Who did you have sex with night friends?
What?
I said, who did you have sex
It
with?
was a bartender girl at the Sugar Shack. I was a DJ there in Dallas.
The Sugar Shack.
Yeah.
Did you ever fuck during Mad About You?
No.
Strange.
What about Caroline in the City?
No.
Have you ever tried to fuck any of your Twitter followers?
Well, I'm hoping things are going to change for me. I'm starting to meet women, and it's just a matter of time before I get lucky again.
Can I ask you something? If you met a girl that adored you because of your persona with the costume on,
Yeah.
would you fuck her with the costume on?
Yeah.
No hesitation there whatsoever. I don't think you got the final word out on that question.
Anybody in the adult film business wants to get with me, I'm ready to be signed up. Put me on contact.
Wow. Hey. What would your porn name be? What would be the Iron Patriots porn motto or porn name?
Share your banana with the Iron Patriot.
Wait, share your banana? Are you doing gay porn?
No,
Hold on, are you getting pounded? Share your banana. Hey, Iron Patriot, we actually have a lady in the audience. It's in the adult industry. Mia Lee, how are you doing today?
I'm good.
they're beautiful.
Thanks. I try, I guess.
Would you ever work with the Iron Patriot?
I just did a shoot for Funfish, so if you rebel those TikTok off, Marvel gets a release, I guess.
Well, yeah, we're already questioning whether or not, because Marvel in some forms, we put us in quite the conundrum because they own the Iron Patriot. However,
This is kind of a custom model, so I might not have as much trouble.
well, we already found a solution actually, because we want to avoid, there's been rumors of a lawsuit, a pending lawsuit, Death Squad versus Marvel, and we wouldn't want anything of the such. So I think we're going to we're going to start bringing beards. Yeah, we're going to try some different looks for you. Like a curly hipster mustache. Yeah.
Do you think I should just call myself the Comic Patriot instead of trying to do Iron Patriot?
I think you could call yourself the Rocketeer because I think the pattern
Because your career's about to take off.
Yeah, you just put a fin on the head and call yourself the Rocketeer.
Oh, yeah.
They'll probably appreciate
Good
it.
idea.
Yeah, they'll sell some VHS.
A Rocketeer, maybe.
Yeah.
Laserdisc. Wow.
Dude, Laserdisc is the best way to watch my movie.
So true.
The Munchie and the Weasel.
Right.
Back to the bucket we go on that note. Your next comedian is Leah Nauer.
I was a virgin until I was 20. I was even in a club called Abstinence is Cool. Because I was waiting to fall in love. And I found it. I fell in love with sex. Thank you. We're going on a year and a half, and we're thinking of taking our relationship to the next level. Anal. Yeah, really excited. But that being said, I've only had sex with one guy, and it totally works in my favor, because now, like, whenever we're in a fight and I'm mad at him, I'll just be like, yeah. And then when we're happy, he's still the worst fuck I've ever had. stand. I'll be talking to a guy, he'll find out that I'm 21, and then they'll be like, oh, whoa, am I gonna get arrested for talking to you? Are you gonna rape me while you're talking to me? Yeah, probably.
There it is.
Thanks, I'm Lance Miller.
Heck yeah. Fuck yeah.
How old are you?
21.
And you've only really slept with one person before?
Yep.
Can I make a suggestion from your material?
Please.
You should have sex with another goddamn movie star, and then
Smart.
you'll have a lot more material because you can talk about that, babe.
Okay, thanks, Polly.
Here, put your number in my phone. I'm about to come. You should
Wait,
put
but
my
you're not a
name in
movie
my
star.
What?
Wait, what did
She just said Polish now.
Oh my goodness.
JK.
For TV movie on country
I'm
music
sorry.
television 2 years ago. It was called Whiskey Business.
That did come out.
He played
It's another thing, much like The Rocketeer, something I haven't thought of in quite a while. Whiskey Business.
Yeah, I think he played this situation.
Dude, it was Polly Short Goes Jersey. Sure.
Held it. Fuck yeah. Well, what an interesting perspective you must have as a 21-year-old. How long have you lived in LA?
2 years.
How long have you been 21?
Great question.
Since June.
At least 2 years, probably. When did you first have sex? How long ago is this?
It was on my, I was technically 19, but also 20. It was like on my 20th birthday, the eve of. So, yeah.
Jesus, women are so fucked up like that.
Yeah.
I'm saving it for the eve of my birthday.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, I think just, more fucking.
Cool. I can do that.
Are you really gonna do anal? Have you done anal?
Tried. Didn't work out.
Did it hurt too much? It just not
No,
enough
it
oil?
just didn't work.
Oh, because he was gay or something?
I know. I want to try again, but
So smiley.
You gotta have a glass of red wine and a Valium.
Pretty sure I
good
just
to know. Okay.
heard Red Band come in his pants. Like I heard this weird liquid release and little splash.
I actually heard him come in my pants.
It's heated because of the salmonella. It's a little hot.
Fuck yeah. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Almost a year and a half.
Wow.
So you had 6 months of free fucking comedy.
No, I was a virgin when I started comedy. So I had a lot of material about being a virgin, and then I had to scrap all of that when I finally had sex.
Jeez.
For the best, I guess.
Did you find anyone at a comedy show ever related to your virgin material?
I mean,
Most of the guys.
Some girls like out of pity would woo, like they're proud of me.
Why did you choose to remain a virgin for so painfully long?
I was waiting for love.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm a hopeless romantic.
Yeah, you're 21.
I can't wait until she's 25 to see the fucking material.
Right. So, I do a lot of anal, and
I don't know if you guys know what blown out means.
I got to
It's
be
gonna be it's gonna be a beautiful set, though.
I got the cutest thing sock.
did I announce that last name right? Nauer with a K?
It's Canour.
Knauer.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's a weird subject matter to talk about how you just had sex and you've only had sex with one person because it automatically makes us all think like, now we're all thinking about sex while looking at you.
Sure.
And so it's very weird.
Lady, is that what
But
you're
at least
thinking?
it's not like a dirty way.
No, it's in a really very dirty way. Like I'm thinking like fucking you in the ass while fucking a dildo at the same time and shitting on it.
Sure, I'm not talking about that though.
It's amazing that you have that stuff like that in the back of your brain you can use when the time still isn't right.
But when, I'm honestly, but when you talk about it, you're so beautiful. When you talk about such a thing like this, you automatically kind of like I got brainwashed, and I'm like I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, I know.
Bucket of ice or something?
Jesus.
It's weird sitting next to dudes with boners on a stage. Oh, God. It's not weird, but it's...
It's only weird because it's out of his pants.
True. Would you fuck her
I got to
boyfriend
try
to
it
get to
on.
her? What? Would you fuck her boyfriend to get to her? Hand job?
Is that her boyfriend, the guy right up
He'll
there?
take her from behind, and you take her from behind him.
Yeah, the yellow jacket. But anyways, what I was saying is that it is distracting when you bring up sex and you're so innocent and beautiful looking. So like, be prepared that a lot of your material is probably going to be a lot of guys going, instead of like.
Another option is to keep the material and get fat and gross.
I don't want to do that.
Always a
That's not fun.
no. Patriot, what did you think of Leah?
I've heard Dr. Drew say that constant anal sex can be dangerous. Because when you get older, you might have to wear diapers. The shit just fall out.
Okay.
Be careful with it.
Farrah Fawcett got colon cancer from it.
That's pretty much as good as I think Dr. Drew would say it if he was here. So,
Will you show Iron Patriot your feet?
No. I was like so afraid that he was gonna look at them actually. Because I am wearing flats. Okay. Cool. Thank you.
What's wrong with your feet?
No, it's just that
You got one of those retarded little toes?
I don't know. It just like freaks me out knowing that people can turn on my feet and then I'm wearing flats.
Those are like naked shoes you're wearing. Naked. It looks like you're not wearing shoes at all.
there he goes. He already looked. That's why he said he wasn't going to look. He had already looked.
She's not wearing open-toed sandals, I can already tell.
By what, the smell?
No, I just glanced down there. You can't see nothing.
How long do you think she was on the stage until you had to look at her feet? Tell the truth.
You know, I'm always looking at everything in this club to make sure this is
Yeah. Actually, you're not. We can see where you're looking, and it's only within like a 30-degree radius. So. Seriously, Patriot, what part of her being up here did you look at her feet?
I glanced as she got on stage.
Pretty early on. That's right, Patriot. When you have a foot fetish, you own that shit. I don't know. You're the only pal that I know that has a foot fetish.
Patriot, would you consider going to podiatry school?
Yes, do you get a pedicure every once in a while?
I don't want to tell you.
What'd she say?
She said she didn't want to tell him.
That's a perfect answer. That's
Thank you.
exactly what I would say too. We had Canour, everybody.
Thank you.
Canour. It's an interesting.
She's got an O-ring that doesn't even let dicks in at this point.
It's true. Very, very tight. Most chicks at 21 are just, they're on the city already nowadays,
Is this guy already following her on Twitter?
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Right?
Followed.
Wow.
Yeah.
So if you follow him back, you're surely going to get a DM in about 13 minutes.
Yeah.
So.
You like how I put a podcast?
It's that easy. Welcome to show business, kid.
You like Olive Garden?
Yes.
That's interesting. Bruce Boyman.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
Oh, yeah. This is amazing. Fuck yeah.
Hey everybody, nice to see you. Jewish people have been attracted to comedy through history. So the next minute I'm going to be your village idiot.
Yes.
I love interacting with younger people. It's always interesting. Young people check out young guys check out older women. Sexy ones, we call them filth. I'm hoping some nice young ladies checking me out thinking, hey, he's a father I'd like to hump, which would make me filth.
Worked out.
I meant it. In fact, my last girlfriend said I was just like the dog. And she's right. My dog chews because in Sam's Club they have kibbles and bits. I chew at the strip club because they have nipples and clits. We're all here trying to build a comedy career. It's dangerous. The very last episode of the Three Stooges, Curly injured his groin. He became a eunuch.
Damn. Wow, that's a minute. I am an instant fucking fan of Andrew's Boyman.
Yeah.
It's cool because he reminds me, like, from the waist up, he's like a dad, but then from the waist to the knees, he's like stone cold. Yeah, totally. You are well ventilated. Yeah, well, and I'm sure it won't be long until he has the 2 black knee braces. So, he's just going to grow more and more into stone cold from the waist up.
But instead of beers, he'd be crushing Manischewitz.
Bruce, I love your fucking style, man. Like, you'll do a joke, and then it goes right into something like some kind of interesting. I love the bark and the kibbles, and I didn't like nipples and clits that much, but when that bark came out, my tune changed immediately.
Well, it's better to bark into the microphone than drool into the microphone.
Right, good point, too.
No cord.
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy ass technology, the cordless mic. We got it special.
Even the short sleeve business shirt, that might be what Stone Cold works.
Yeah. But he's got a cubicle job now.
It's from years of being a chiropractor.
You were a chiropractor?
Tired? And I'll tell you something.
You figured you'd go on a career change and start cracking people up, huh? Am I right? Chiropractor jokes, people. I've been waiting to do that for 9 years.
Well, you know, a chiropractor's work is up to his hands. But when Obamacare pays for fisting, we'll be in our work up to our elbows.
Fucking Obama.
Oh, shit. Fucking Obama. The mayor is angry that you tried that joke out after your time was up.
I think that joke would have worked if he had a barking or Curly's laugh type sound effect.
True. Can you do the eunuch, just that one part again? The end of that? Just say the word eunuch. Is that what you do? It's so funny. Did it differently that time. So I'm in love with you. What do you do now? How long are you in LA? You live here?
I've been in LA for a year, doing this for 6 months. After years in Portland, Oregon, great town, good comedy scene. It was going so well. When life fell apart, family courts and things like that.
Oh, that's
you into this book, man.
Right.
This is going boring.
Yeah, quickly. Seriously.
Family courts are terrible. Got to get that on the record. My ex-wife used to terrorize me with the family court. So I turned her into Homeland Security as the Unabomber.
Dude. Oh, you better look out. What else was nice? Oh, the mayor is launching fireworks still.
He creepily rubbed his belly when he told that joke.
Yeah.
It was like a nice.
Like that's where his wife is now. Like he ate her.
We've all heard that acronym MILF, but I've never heard the filth. Father, I'd like to fuck.
And I'm sure Patriot, you must be a really big fan of Bruce, because I'm pretty sure that underneath the suit, you guys are about the same age, right?
No, I'm 46. Let me tell you something, Tony. You might not make it to 46 with all your smoking.
Oh, Jesus. Whoa, take it easy on me. Or that lip. I
think put the Surgeon General running on cigarettes for a reason, Tony.
Good, valid point. Thank you, Patriot. Meanwhile, the guy that was making your suit had health issues with whatever paint or whatever the fuck's on that. And you trapped your body in it for God only knows how long.
No, because his body was hurt because he wears an Iron Man too. He had a lot of pain in his back and hands.
Wait, the guy that wears an Iron Man suit is the same guy that sculpted your uniform?
Yeah, he was one of the first ones to make a walking Iron Man suit. Back in 2007, he was already working on this thing, even before Iron Man came out in 2008. This guy is one of the best sculptors in the world.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm glad Bruce is up here for this one.
Yeah, Bruce, thank you so much. Please come back. Sign up again soon. Very funny
He's
stuff.
just holding the microphone like a priest waiting.
Oh, he's got business cards.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, shit. He insulted us and called us homeless.
What did he say?
He said, I give these to all the homeless people we meet.
He doesn't have a Twitter handle, but you can call him at, no, I'm just kidding.
He does have AOL, however.
Oh, yeah. AOL. Version 3.5 it says on here.
Wow.
That was a good year.
AOL.com.
10,000 free hours.
If I had no idea who this was and I saw the card, I would know exactly what he looks like. It's got an AOL email, his phone number, and a brick wall with tomatoes smashed up against it.
See, I thought it was blood stains. So,
one's a blood stain, one's a tomato.
Family courts to the belly room. The guy's making it right now.
yeah, hey, Bruce Boy. I don't know where your ex-wife is, but I think she can see who's winning now.
Hell
You know
yeah.
what I'm saying?
Totally. All right.
She might have got the money.
Yeah. Did it not go well, the verdict? Well, feel free to come back here. Use this place as an outlet. One more time for Bruce Boyman, everybody. Find in his streams out here. Great sense of humor. Keep rocking it, Bruce. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Here he is. Wicked comedy.
You already met my girlfriend, Leah Knauer. Her time up here was a thrill for me. She told this little room I'm the worst fuck she's ever had. And at 21, I don't think she realized I don't give a shit. I just don't. And interesting enough, I know that you posed that Brian might have to fuck me to get to her. And I'm not putting anything on the table, but being told I am bisexual, which is a label I don't. It's not a label I like. I prefer sexual double threat. Because when people hear bisexual, they're like, what? So that just means you'll just fuck anybody? It's like, no. There are still ugly people. Like, I like very specific types of people. I like short, beautiful women and guys who look kind of like me. It's been like the last 25 years trying to figure out if I'm bisexual or just the most extreme narcissist. Narcissist, thank you. That's it, everybody. Thanks.
There you go. Jeff McKinnon, everybody. Interesting. So you're the one that took Leah's virginity, huh?
Yeah.
Fucking A. So do I just put it like on your cheek or something like that? And just drag it on your chin?
Red Band, just retweet me once and you get a blowjob.
Retweet it.
I think it's from him.
They do kind of look alike a little bit.
I kind of have a question. If he's bisexual, how did the ass sex not work out?
I know that was going to be posed. You know, in general,
I mean,
I'm not a fan of
butthole?
period.
Oh, okay.
Across the board, I find the butthole to be disgusting.
So when you're with another dude, you guys are just like blowing each other?
Just random dicks, like
Yeah.
like a mountain goat.
Yeah. We have sword fights and we watch Kathy Griffin. I don't know. That's all there is.
All right, so you wrote today, Joe the plumber said, wanting a white president doesn't make you racist, it actually makes you American. Actually, it makes you a racist American. I just retweeted that.
Thank you, Brian.
Yeah.
All right, Leah, can we get you up here? Patriot, secure the back. We've got business to deal with.
Fuck yeah.
And he wants a podcast too, so this is gonna work out.
Looks like a double retweet.
Nice. Roll down.
My only advice would be you should definitely break up with that girl. Look, I'm trying to help Red Band here as much as I possibly can. No, it's weird. Two comedy couples, it's strange. I think in general.
I have someone to hang out with while I watch this show.
Look, it's either going to not work out for you guys as a couple or as comedians.
Yeah, to be honest, if she had done much better than me, I probably would have broken up with her tonight.
Well, that's funny you say that because I was going to say she actually did better than you tonight. So
Thank you, Tony. Brian, you're in business. What's that? Jesus Christ.
is this
Thank you.
wild
I
little
have
fire?
a beer.
There's the snorter too.
Oh yeah.
Can't win them all.
She'll let you fuck those gaping nostrils she has. Because she's a snorter. She was the snorter people. She doesn't have a weird nose or anything. Okay, Jesus.
All right. She's got gaping attitude.
Yeah.
Come on, you're still in the mood.
So that's
Yeah, you guys broke up.
Well,
Fuck yeah. So what are you gonna do now that you're single?
Dudes, snorting lady. Kink.com apparently. I never knew that opportunity existed here. So,
I know a pretty desperate man by the name of Bruce Boyman.
if I can get this AOL account.
And I think probably the best way to make his ex-wife see how much better he's doing is to get a shot of a man sucking his dick.
And there's nothing much gayer than having your last name be Boyman. So, I mean, other than Larry Ladyboy, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you two should totally fuck. Bruce, would you be interested in fucking Jack McKinnon while Redman fucks his girlfriend?
Hey, where did it become that he fucks me?
Listen, man, you don't like buttholes, so Bruce is down with anything.
Fuck yeah, totally. There's nobody that owns that pair of denim shorts he was wearing that doesn't love anal.
That's a fact.
They make sure you want these Levi's shorts that go above your knee? Do you love anal? And if the answer is no, they're like, you gotta go get Wranglers.
Yeah. You're required to steal the denim shorts usually, unless you have a bar flag.
Yeah, guys. I brought my Hot Rod 5000 too. Your girl's in luck.
Perfect. Wow. That's boner pills right there.
Oh, Hot Rod 5000.
Yeah.
It's what this program's brought to you by, not officially, but it was what fuels Redman.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, Snorter, would you be willing to snort some Hot Rod 5000? I
Have
wonder
you
what would happen.
snort a boner pill?
There's only one left. Have you ever snorted a boner?
Wow.
You're 21.
Do you want to be?
There goes Jeff McKinnon, everybody. At Wicked Comedy on Twitter. Fuck yeah.
She waited for love, and love was with a bisexual.
Unbelievable. He loves blowing dudes.
She's waiting for love. He's waiting for a hole of some sort.
They really are in love. I just saw them give each other a kiss on the lips when he got back up there.
Swapping comments.
Just like everything's cool.
Dude, bisexual is when you have sex and then you say goodbye, right?
Yes. Yep.
It's like we just fucked, babe. Bye.
Oh, Paulie, you are unbelievable tonight.
Not so fiery.
All right, I think we have about time for about one more out of the bucket. Let's see what's going on.
So, again, a regular person.
Put your hands together for Sarah Wineshank, everybody.
Yeah.
The shakes of life.
What's up, everyone? Anyone eat raisins?
So, for example, I see that
One of the only adults I know of age. No one's like, I want a snack. Let me have a raisin. Let me have a handful of raisins.
how can I go
Because
ahead?
you're still fucking hungry. You know what I mean? And raisins are weird because, like most other dried fruit, it's just called what it is after the word dried. Like dried apricots, dried cherries, dried cranberries. Some like lovely French person was like, we're giving to kids raisins. And then it stuck. It's weird. Like the only other fruit that's not called dried what it is plums. Fumes. It's weird. I hate picky eaters that are children. Nothing's worse than a picky child eater, except for their parents that caters to them. You know what I mean? Because life's hard. Like your kid, if they don't want to eat tomatoes, let them peel that shit off. 'Cause life's hard. You know? If they don't, it's weird. It's like, just take off the onions, okay? 'Cause life's hard. There's lots of challenges. Alright.
Fuck yeah. Notice that you have a lot of food jokes.
I know, but I just like it because I don't know. I was like on the fence. I was like, do I want to do food again? And I was like, yeah, I do. But I have other jokes too. But lately I've been like in a real food thing right now.
It's awesome.
But remember, she did do Jimmy Buffett at the last show.
Right?
Do you really like raisins alive?
I hate raisins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're disgusting. Like, no one wants raisins. Like, I'd much rather have a chocolate chip. You know?
Yep, I have a bowl of Raisin Bran every morning.
Yeah, because
Fuck yeah.
of course you do.
It's a ringing endorsement for raisins. raisin brand right now. It really is.
Free advertisement that they're
I have
very
another bowl at night, too. I have 2 bowls a day.
Really? Have you been smoking pot lately, Patriot?
I'm sober right now, but when I get home, I'll have a smoke out.
Any deep thoughts or insights from the West?
Yeah. The most difficult question to answer is how can we all simultaneously be at the center of our own universe?
There you go. Sarah, when you're writing raisin jokes, like, are you looking at raisins? Are you Googling raisins, like, for inspiration or anything like that? Right.
No, I was actually hanging out with some children babysitting, but I didn't want to say that because I couldn't stand it, you know? So I was babysitting and I was watching this, like, little girl just eat, like, handfuls of raisins, and I was just like, that's foul. If I was hungry, I would have a snack. I wouldn't just be, like, taking a handful of raisins and, like, pouring it in my mouth.
Right. Because they sort of are just rotten grapes, right?
Yeah, it's just like a bad taste. It's not even, like, sustenance, it's just taste.
What are prunes again?
Prunes are dried plums.
You like Dr. Pepper?
Not really. I like Diet Dr. Pepper.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm drinking right here, dude.
Hey, you already have a girlfriend on this podcast. And a boyfriend.
Yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the boyfriend with this girl.
Just keep them both for now until you figure out which one you really like more.
Okay.
Play both sides.
Minority are there, I'm thinking.
Let's taste good cookies, too.
Do you babysit a lot? Is that a lot of your day is babysitting? I mean, do you have a lot of material that comes from, like, watching kids?
I spend like a few days a week babysitting during the afternoons. Yeah, kids, but not too much kids because I don't want to isolate people by just talking about kids. You know, not everyone has them.
But everybody does have food.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
Some people
Can't wait till she
forget
does
about
ours.
Make some noise if you sleep once in a while. Well, there you go. Sarah Wine Shake, everybody. What's that? She had a torture belt on or something. Oh, interesting. I missed that. Hey, Jake, you notice you don't have a belt of any kind of superhero, no real weapons or anything, huh?
No. I'm doing it like this.
What was that accent?
Houston Hillbilly.
Yeah. If you call on your lawyer real quick, sue me.
Is that a threat? Okay.
I like you, Rick. No crossing the line.
There you go. I think you just got
Wait,
called
yeah,
out by the
I was going to say, where is it?
That's the line that he can't cross. Physically.
Step. You're my favorite kid fucking superhero, no doubt. No, Green Lantern, then you.
Well, it's time for the regular portion of our show where now it's two lovely young ladies regularly do a new 60 seconds each week on the show. In no particular order. Let's do tonight first. Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Here she is.
Hi guys, what's going on? I want to talk about something a little serious tonight. I caught my little sister sexting, and I wouldn't be so upset about it, but she's 12 years old. Yeah, it's true. And I'm like, what are you sending? Like, is she sending pictures of herself completely naked? Like, yeah, I've just got a Brazilian. Haley, you don't even have armpit hair. You know? She's like, she's being really bad. She offered our other sister for a threesome. And I'm like, you can't even have a twosome or a onesome. I'm like, Haley, Mom and Dad are going to kill you. They can never see this. So I did what every other good big sister would do. I helped her download Snapchat.
on the internet. What's Snapchat? I don't know. I'm not a social media guy.
Old man is
Yeah, I know.
Snapchat's something that you send like a photo or a video and it disappears after a short period of time. So you're like, oh, look at her tits. Oh, it's
And you only have like 10
Are you already
seconds
friends
and
with
then
her
it's
little
gone
sister
forever.
on Snapchat?
Yeah. That's a very uncomfortable material to kind of take down.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
like
it really
States
happened.
finest.
So I feel like I had to make a joke about it because it was scary.
Maybe not make her 12 because that's
She
like.
is 12.
I
She's
know.
sexting.
What?
It's crazy. Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably one of those that it would be funnier if it wasn't type of jokes.
Yeah, because that's not disturbing. Especially when you start talking about her pussy hair and stuff. And it's just like, all right, she's 12 years old. You're talking about some pussy hair. Now I'm in my head thinking about 12-year-old pussy.
Right.
Like usual. Yeah.
Dude, I know.
Normally, Brian wants to decide when he gets to think of a hairless 12-year-old. He's not anybody telling him.
Yeah, he's not a if there's grass on the field, play ball guy. He's a if there's a field, play ball.
Right.
Stand lot or not.
First period. Yeah.
12-year-olds love playing in fields. So,
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Sandlot stuff.
Well,
did you say that she invited you to do a threesome?
no, she like, okay, she's really innocent. She doesn't actually like hook up with boys, and she was just trying to impress an older boy, and so she thought that was like the cool thing to say was to like have a threesome.
12 years old, she's saying this.
She's already a
Yeah.
fucking cock tease. This is terrible.
Yeah, basically.
Dude, what were you, a virgin until you were 21?
Jeez.
When did you start having sex?
I was 17.
Well, you need to have a serious talk with your sister before she can physically get pregnant.
Yeah. You need to talk to her mom about this. Your mom about this.
I did. She told me to make a joke about it.
Your mom?
She was like, oh my god, Kimberly, you have to do that in your freaking comedy.
See, I think maybe if you would have done the mom accent while talking about the little sister and pussy.
Replace the mom part with the pussy.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
Kimberly Congdon, everybody. Oh, it's something new and different. Sandy, I love this look that you have.
Yeah. It's like the dude in Belushi.
Yeah. Very Rick Ross on the beard.
That's what I was going for.
Yeah. All right.
I drink a lot of rosé.
Our second comedian, as always, regular here since episode 1, Sarah Mostajabi, everybody.
What's up, guys? I'm not ready to be a mom. I'm not ready to wake up angry every day. I've been throwing up every day for like 20 years. I'm not ready to like give up all that hard work. Yeah, fucking nuts, you know where I'm going. You know, my mom told me, she said, Sarah, whatever you do, don't have kids. You're just gonna fuck them up. And I said, well, you don't want to like pass down the tradition, or I figured it'd be nice. I'd be afraid of what kind of mom I would be. I was driving through Burbank the other day because I hate myself. And I saw a mom carrying a tiny little dog and dragging a child on a leash. That would definitely be the kind of mom I would be. I've only had one thought or dream where I was a mom, and basically in the dream there was a baby in a crib. I put a piece of paper on its face and scene. That's what me being a mom is like. So it's just not going to go well. If I lay any eggs, I'm going to step on them. You get where I'm going? Who says you have to keep them, right? Control on belief.
There you go.
Casey Anthony, everybody.
The lovely Casey Anthony.
It was just a matter of time before she started doing comedy, you know?
While we're on the subject of Casey Anthony, though, I think there's still a chance that kid killed herself, you know? No, I mean, it's like Michael Vick's dogs. Like, those dogs killed themselves because he wouldn't let them fight anymore.
Right.
Maybe not.
Very young suicide.
Yeah.
Then plus the self-burial. It's hard to explain.
Talent is talent.
That's what things get really is.
Andy, I love your smile. So, like, this entire podcast is just me enjoying your smile. It's so amazing.
Buttering you up.
I know. That's right.
Sandy
Ever
loves
had a
butter.
pregnancy scare before?
No,
You want one?
Nice.
I'm barren.
Just so you know, that was the hottest
funniest thing every dude in this room heard.
What? Oh yeah, no pull out. Got it.
I have one of those permanent little coat hanger things in my cervix.
That doesn't sound comfortable at all.
No. I like the bit that you had with holding the dog and dragging the baby. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, that you make sure you emphasize that because like that almost sounded like how it was supposed to sound.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I almost was like, wait, she said it the opposite. Aha, that's funny. Like,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like you kind of just floated over that and went to the next one, but really emphasize that. That's a funny joke, especially in this scene.
Yeah. I legit saw that and I was so confused by it. It'd definitely be the exact kind of parent I am. I wouldn't own a carriage, but I definitely own one of those little dog carriers.
Patriot, what's your input?
Let me say something, sir. I recently watched the film The Kids Are Alright, with Annette Bening and Julianne Moore. They were like a lesbian couple raising kids. Would you see yourself having kids that way or with a guy?
Well, I don't see myself having children. I think that's what this whole bit was about.
I think you'd be, Sarah.
That was pretty much what it was all about.
You'd be a great mother. Sarah, I know you for 4 months now.
You're crazy, Patriot.
Yeah, you really
This is
are.
why I don't like kids coming.
It sounded like he was saying more than you'd be a great lesbian parent.
No, either way. I mean, even share it with a guy, too. I mean, I see you being great with kids.
You should start hanging out with her more, Patriot.
Yeah, I think we found a love mate on Kill Tony tonight, everybody.
Oh, yeah.
There she goes. Sarah Mustajabi, everyone. So much fun tonight. What a blast.
Yeah, good times.
A lot of great talent out there in other rooms. Hey, I got my money on Bruce Boyd. He's my pick of the night as my MVP. I love the guy chasing his dreams.
Yeah, I do too.
The boy man. What do you guys got coming up? Anything to promote? Rick Ingram, you're Rick Ingram on Twitter, which is one of my favorite Twitters to follow. Always funny.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter and Raise the Hate podcast, and that's pretty much it.
Sandy.
Same thing. I'm Rick Ingram on Twitter.
Sandy Danto.
No, I'm Sandy Danto on Twitter. Thank you.
The regular ladies are Kimberly Condon and Sarah Dresses on Twitter. Comic Patriot on Twitter, one of the main social media responders of the show. So I'm Tony Hinchcliffe, Red Band.
And I'm Red Band. You'll see us October 31st in San Diego, American Comedy Club. Thank you, guys. Coming to you live from the Comedy Store. How are you guys doing today? This is a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony Hinchcliffe.
It takes me so long to get to my seat the way that this setup is.
Yeah.
We never really made that any easier.
No.
We never made any adjustments to the big entrance where I have to walk around 3 chairs. How you guys doing out there? This is so exciting. This is 21 Mondays in a row that we've been having this fun little get-together. And yet we're still at the very beginning of something that I think is very fun and exciting. Yeah, so here we are. 21.
21. Yeah.
I had a good week, Tony.
What happened, Patriot?
On Thursday, I was on the set of a new show called The Goldbergs, starring Jeff Garland.
Yeah.
And we spent the whole day at the Santa Anita racetrack. That track first came alive on Christmas Day in 1934.
Came alive?
Well, that's when it opened. But it was a great day, and Seabiscuit won its final race there in 1940. Do you like horse racing?
Enough horse racing fun facts. Did you get to talk to Jeff Garland when you were?
No, I didn't. He wasn't there. There was an actor, George Segal, and a young boy actor. It was grandfather and grandson at the racetrack for the day.
Now, for those of you that don't know what he's talking about, the Iron Patriot also, when he's not working with us every Monday, keeping us all safe in this room, he's an extra on TV shows. In fact, some of his most recent work was on 2.5 Men, correct?
No, that was in 2008, that thing I sent out on Twitter.
Okay, well, just for example, that's him.
Creepily in the background. So if you see this, get a screenshot if you ever see him in a show, because this is the new Easter egg.
And he gets a lot of extra work. If you listen to the show, you'll find out that almost every week he books something. Now, you got the Goldbergs. Do you think you're going to be in a frame on this? How many people were at the racetrack? How many thousands of people were in the stand?
Well,
this thing you
they had a bunch of extras. We were down at another part of the track, but the people that were actually, we watched a few races, and we were waiting every 30 minutes to film. But we were in another section filming the rest of the people, but the whole place doesn't fill up anymore. It's not like it was back in the glory days, but there was still a lot of people there. It was fun.
Oh, so they were filming during actual races?
Yeah. Well, in the morning we did some stuff before the people got there, and we had to be there at 8 in the morning. And I was getting real sleepy. They kept telling me, you got to wake up. But, it's really beautiful out there with the mountains. Have you been to that track, Tony?
Who told you? The people that were running the extras?
Yeah, he said, hey, you, wake up over there.
Wow.
It's tough being I like to think of myself as a background artist. But, it's tough. It's tough doing that because you got to keep awake. And I was there for 12 hours, it was a long day.
Wow.
It's hard, But I'm a member of SAG-AFTRA, and I get paid a little better than the rest of people. But, it was a good day. But that episode that Red Band just showed, that was called The Devil's Loop. That was back in 2008. And, I spent a lot of time that day sitting behind John Cryer.
That was the name of the episode?
The Devil's Loop. Yeah,
really?
That was the episode.
Wow, look how edgy 2.5 Men was the one.
Oh, yeah. I was sitting behind John Cryer. He's got kind of an interesting hair to it. It almost looked like he had black spray paint painted on there.
It probably was.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on, but I got a close look at it. It's like, I'm kind of providing you some behind the scenes here, Tony.
Well, they have this amazing thing that I've noticed since getting the pleasure of working in show business, which is this thing where in the makeup room for men, there's like this pepper mill sitting next to like hairspray and shit. And what they can do is they can take this fucking pepper mill and just basically grind up pepper hair on your head.
Oh, cool.
And it fucking looks like hair afterwards. It's pretty crazy. And I think that a lot of people are using this thing.
Yeah. And you can't see it on the camera, but I was up close, I can see.
Heck yeah. There you go. So next time you're looking at the back of John Cryer's head, make sure you get a sneak peek of what
I hate to talk bad about it, but you make a lot of money, you don't care.
Heck yeah. Why burn bridges in a city that's telling you to wake up and keep moving?
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah. Tony, when I get to know someone, I kind of like to know what they eat. Could you walk me through your day? What do you eat when you get up in the morning?
You really don't want to know. You really do. It would creep you out knowing what I eat.
But I've known you over 4 months now. I just feel like we're getting closer. And what do you eat for lunch?
He eats the same as what a bunny rabbit would eat.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. You keep it shape.
Berries,
all right. I don't know why you do that. It's like just horrible. It's like that's what 13-year-olds joke about vegans. Vegans don't drink cum, Brian. It's not a gay thing. It's not a gay thing, Brian. Nobody's drinking cum. They told me that smoking cigarettes takes 10 years off my life. And then I read that being a vegan adds 10 years to your life, and I don't want to quit smoking, so there you go. I'm a vegan that smokes a pack and a half a day.
Well, I'm here to support you, Tony, if you need my support, because I had to quit smoking at one time, too. It's tough. I realize it's not very easy to do.
Yeah, you don't want to end up in the iron lung, right?
No. You don't want to have that happen. I know it's tough.
How long did you smoke for?
I smoked for about probably 12 years. So it was a long time.
Wow.
Halloween show coming up, October 31st in San Diego. Are you going to do anything for Halloween, or is that a big day for you?
Well, I usually go out for a few hours that night just to make some tips on the boulevard, but I usually start heading home about 9 because it really starts getting crazy out there. You know, I mean, it's just way too many people. They might just carry me away and you never see me again. I mean, it's too many. I mean, they got a lot of police down there. It gets crazy. I mean, the only other crazier places like in West Hollywood, you know, down when they have the parade down there and shit.
That's when you're looking at different backs of heads and stuff for different reasons.
Yeah.
And when you said West Hollywood Halloween parade, your left arm twitched really hard when you said that. We've noticed in the last few weeks that you have this left arm twitch.
Yep.
And then you said that to go against it, you're just going to press your hand against your thigh. Are you doing that right
Well,
now?
I'm kind of put my thing here to kind of hold on so I don't
Let go of it. Just leave it up.
Let me see if I can. See, I'm talking to you right now.
Yeah.
Everything's cool.
Right. Wait, your right arm is
Switching out.
What? No.
Whoa, right, look. He's throwing blows, everybody.
You're going to have to catch me, Tony. I'm not going to make it easy for you.
Yeah. Man, if you get any extra work on Michael J. Fox's new show,
yeah.
you guys are going to have a shake-off or something. That would be great. Just the two of them fucking... You can play Michael J. Fox's mirror image.
Yeah. I'd love to spend some time with Michael.
Oh, I'm gonna burn in hell. There's a thing where like you can't make fun of certain people, and I feel like Michael J. Fox, if there is like an afterlife where you have to check in at some gates, which I don't think there is, but if there was, I get the feeling that would be like one of the things. Like, we get it, you made a lot of jokes. We got years and years and years of jokes, but how do you explain this Michael J. Fox? Like, what did Michael J. Fox ever do to you? And me just being like, fuck it, you got me.
That's how I feel about Christopher Reeves.
Yeah, I love the innocent people. There's something about, you make fun of bad people, like that's, you know, that you gotta do that. That's part of the thing. But it's my favorite thing to go against the good people. So those are the jokes nobody's coming on.
And I think Christopher really proved that he was Superman because he survived that long after having that accident. Most of us would have been gone in a week after that.
Christopher Reeves thing?
Yeah.
Yeah, he really was like Superman.
Yeah, that was from riding horses. He loved riding horses, yeah.
Yeah. He looked just like in Santa Anita.
Yeah.
Fell full circle. Just like a racetrack. Just like a horse track.
How did he die?
Well, he did that kind of horse riding where you jump over the things and it's all this style to it and things.
Yeah, fancy stuff.
Yeah, equestrian or something.
That doesn't make it gay either. See, there's not... Vegan isn't gay. There aren't certain sports that are gay. Gay is like, it's like a man love thing. No, I know.
Just like if you know,
But I've had enough with this vegan cum thing.
you know, it's black on top of the stairway. Christopher Reeves at your fire.
That's great. Well, welcome everybody. We're here, as always, you know, the main frame of the show. Over 30 comedians signed up tonight for the opportunity to do 60 seconds in front of the Patriot, myself, and as always, I always have two great guests to talk with the comedians and hang out with us all. This week is no different. This is very, very exciting. So you guys ready to see who your guests are tonight? How exciting. Well, in no particular order, you're going to know this first lovely young lady from the most recent Comedy Central roast of James Franco. Also, she has her own show on the Jazz Network called Coming with Tosh. Please put your hands together for the hilarious good friend of mine, the one and only, Natasha Leggero is here, everybody. She got treats, everybody.
Afraid to leave my shit back there.
I know. All these comedians are
Like, there's no open micers coming to do time. No offense, open micers. I think you're gonna be great. I heard they don't say open mic anymore. You just call them mics.
I guess they're all. It could just be a set thing that they're open.
Does anyone want a brownie?
Brownie giveaway. Who's in it? We got raised hands like crazy. You guys gotta come get them. Get your brownie. Get your fantastic guest. He's the host of The Test, everybody. One of my favorite pals. We work together almost every other night. The winner of the HBO Aspen Comedy Festival. You know, from Comedy Central, HBO. We're here together for my pal Kirk Fox is here. Oh man. Yeah.
Trouble.
Hell yeah. What's up, man? Fuck yeah.
Nice to see everybody. I'm not sure where we're at, but this is important.
Hell yeah.
I brought them brownies, so they're very distracted right now.
So,
Can I just say one thing?
Yeah.
I did not make these. I just want to get a bad reputation as somebody.
No, these are like fancy.
were we supposed to bring gifts?
No, someone just gave me these for something, so now I'm giving them.
Jones on Third is like gourmet stuff, right?
And Tony, what's that? I see something to my right that I
was
expecting.
Yeah. Natasha and Kirk meet. Every episode he's been here for us. That's the Iron Patriot.
Hello, guys.
Okay.
Who is that?
He's not a comedian. His name is Jeff Crabtree. He used to play in a rock and roll band in Texas in the 90s.
Now, if shit goes down, does he have our back or is he with the audience?
Well, in all reality, his intentions are to have our back. However, he can't.
Is he aware of that? He doesn't look like he's focused.
He can't move in that.
Does that not look focused to you?
No.
He's got like laser beams coming out of his eyes.
Yeah, but they're not going in the right direction.
Natasha, can I talk to you for a second?
I mean, do I have a choice?
I got some time. I did some research on you today.
Okay.
I think we were destined to meet because as a young boy in the late 70s, I lived in Winfield, Illinois, which was an hour and a half away from where you were born in Rockford, Illinois.
And what year did you live there?
Yes, I lived there as a young boy in the late 70s. The first
So
time
I would have been like 2 or 3.
no, I was born in 66, so I was a little older than you. But anyway, I first became aware of you on the Duncan Trussell Family Hour, episode 16. Now, today I spent some time.
So you're like a robot savant.
Yes. Today I spent some time looking at pictures of your feet on the internet. Okay, this is what I noticed.
I brought my stuff on stage with me.
This is what I noticed. I noticed that the fourth little piggy on your left foot has a cute little curve to it. Now, do you think I could come on your show, tubbing with Tosh, and rub your toes under the water?
What the fuck, Patriot? From now on, all your questions from the guests have to go through.
Can I answer?
Yes.
That would
First
be
of all, I'm sorry. Now you can answer.
unqualified and resounding no.
You don't even know me yet.
And I have a question. Are you short? Why is that microphone positioned
I
like
got a
that?
speaker in my
Are you just plastic? I mean, what? Are you very short and you're just disruptive?
I want to see if I really have a curve in my toe, actually.
Who doesn't?
He has what's
How did you know that?
It's the fourth little piggy on the left foot.
Oh my God.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah,
That is adorable.
it's cute. It's cute.
So you're an educator.
Yes. You ever been to that website, WikiFeed? They show celebrity feet on there.
WikiFeed. Are you serious? That's how deep you're
You have a lot of free time during the day.
Yeah. Look, I did some research on you.
Okay. Tell me about my toes, motherfucker.
No, I didn't look at the feet.
Go ahead.
Yes, I was watching an interview you did on Conan.
Okay.
And you were talking about how stressful it is on your new show, The Test, because they're giving paternity results out. It's very stressful.
Okay.
So they said the show to relieve your stress.
This is stressful also. Talking to you.
Well, they've been sending you to a massage parlor with a Thai woman.
Yes, sir.
And the Thai woman has been complaining because your back is too long. She says she has to walk too far.
This is true.
What I want to ask you is,
Okay.
now when she gives you the happy ending, does she complain that your banana is too long?
Listen, we never even get to the happy ending. There's not even a decent beginning. It's hell. But
You can tell us,
I was hoping you wouldn't bring that up. But thank you, Mr. Plastic.
What band were you in the 90s?
I was in a band called Dirty Clover. You can look on YouTube. There's some videos. You know that leopard skin bikini you're wearing on Twitter? Twitter picture?
Are you talking to me or her?
You know, Natasha, I need a background dancer with go there.
Wow. Patriot.
Is this one of the open micers?
No.
He's done more than a minute.
Yeah. Patriot, first of all, you're out of control, man.
I'll shut up now, Tony. I'm sorry.
What are you doing? What do we tell you about this? There's no blocking the left arm twitch, and there's no crazy questions for the guests. You're still blocking it. I know when you're putting it up against your thigh. And it drives me crazy. I'm serious. Take it off there. If you're
Have the kid. To be fair and square.
if you're Who's gonna twitch? I want to see it twitch. He has like left arm twitch that he can't control.
Why wouldn't he?
But there's something about a guy in a suit like that. When you see that twitch, it just makes it so human.
How's he washing? I'm fascinated by that suit.
I got another suit underneath that I can wash. The outside suit. It's
I
fiber.
got 3 suits under there.
Yeah, I ordered this from Norway a year and a half ago. I didn't know if I was going to get it. It took a long time. There was lots of delays. The sculptor had health problems. He had legal issues. And I was excited to get it. But for a year, I've been dreaming. I want to come see Death Squad. And when I got the costume, it took me a month to work on it. And then I came down.
You need to hire an editor ASAP, by the way.
Yeah.
Every explanation is just 40 seconds too long.
It's just fun to have someone you can just tell them how terrible they are all the time.
Why do you want to know how big Kurt Cox's dick is also?
Natasha, I enjoyed you. Natasha, let me say something.
That laugh scared the hell out of me.
I enjoyed you on the James Franco roast. What I wanted to know is, did any of the jokes you did, were they written by Tony? Because I know he was writer.
Look, that's not how that shit will Patriot.
Tony helped me with some jokes.
Yeah.
I don't remember if when he wrote. Tony helped a lot of people with jokes on there, right?
Yeah.
I think he got a lot of jokes in.
Yeah, it was fun.
Tony is one of the best roast writers, I think.
Well, thank you so much. And it was a pleasure to work with you because Natasha killed it. Did you see it, Kurt?
I saw parts of it.
Natasha killed it.
I saw your part. I picked certain parts to watch it.
In the live show as well, which a lot of people don't get to know how that whole unedited that part of it is. But
I feel like they didn't edit it that much.
oh no, it's true. Yeah, they really left it long. It's just very, very funny. Anyway, you know why we're here. Many comedians signed up to do 60 seconds. Natasha, Kurt, 2 of my good pals. We're going to sit back and listen.
Am I too close to where it's all going to go down?
No, but if you want, you can scoot over a little bit.
Listen, I don't want them influenced by my feet.
It can only distract you.
I don't want them to all start doing feet jokes.
Right.
Are you one of those guys? What's his name? Patriot?
Iron Patriot.
Hey, Iron
And
Patriot.
did you name yourself?
Well, people call me different things. I'm really from the comic books. I'm not from Iron Man 3.
Well, either way, Marvel's going to end up suing us. So what we're doing next week is we're putting a beard on his face, and he's going to be the bearded Patriot from that.
You know what's interesting is, see, I originally wanted John, my sculptor, to make me an Iron Man costume. And he said no. He said, I want to make you something custom so you won't have legal issues. So I might be okay, because this is kind of a custom thing. It's not like a movie.
Yeah, not enough. No,
well, we'd have to check into that. I don't know for sure, because he made it. He didn't want me to get into it. He asked him. Get money with it.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't get
Fuck yeah. So, you guys ready to get some comedians up here or what? Everybody does 60 seconds. At 60 seconds, you know your 60 seconds is up when you hear the meow of the kitty. And that's time to wrap it up, because if you run the sound of that kitty noise, angry West Hollywood Mayor comes out. He's been extra angry lately, so don't run the kitty sound too long. And he comes out quicker and quicker every episode. Red Band over here gets a little excited, and I notice every time he comes out quicker and quicker, so look out for that kitty now. You guys ready to do this thing or what? Your first comedian tonight. Wow, there's a lot of names in here. How exciting.
I can't wait for what it's worth.
It's Rob Weissman.
I got inspired by
the Iron Patriot for a new joke. What is this? It's when the Iron Patriot has a nose itch and has to scratch it.
It's a podcast, it's audio, and I chose a visual joke. Okay, one more quickly, 60 seconds. I love this joke. What is the real reason that they created Facebook? Because it's easier to jerk off to your phone or computer than to your high school yearbook. Oh, thank you, darling. Thank you so much. And I didn't even go to high school with her. Oh, no, it was Hollywood Bear.
No, we're having those technical difficulties.
Oh, so you want me to keep going?
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Fuck yeah.
I have a question. Are you done?
Yeah.
No, I think so.
Is that like a common thing to jerk off to Facebook? I mean, is that what people? I don't go on
I think
Facebook.
the real question is, are people jerking off to their high school yearbooks? That's the real question.
That I feel like I.
God, she was most likely to say,
I think you can look at it as a brave thing to say that. Is the way this stands.
I agree. It was brave. It took a lot of balls.
Okay. Have you ever jerked off to your high school yearbook?
I hadn't even thought about it. I didn't even know it was an option.
Also, I think it's funny.
The truth is, I can't wait to get home.
Most people don't have to.
I'm not touching your head.
How little reading material do you have around your house with a high school yearbook? Is what you have to keep going back to.
Yeah, quote reading material.
How long have you been out of high school?
A long time. I haven't. Why, reading material? Do you still masturbate to still
No, but we
pictures?
like to masturbate something other than a head and clothing.
Right.
From 3 decades.
Oh, that's crazy.
Is there some girl that you went to high
Can I
school?
choose another joke really quickly?
No. Is there some girl from high school that you didn't get to finish with?
Oh, it's a plural. There are many girls that.
Well, now it's starting to make sense.
Oh, well,
now this joke is starting to rock.
Well,
do it again. Now that I have the backstory.
I got a lot of high school guys.
Do you look these girls up from high school on Facebook? Like
No, it's a joke. It's a joke. Can I just do my joke?
Yeah, but you're joking about something that no one I don't think does.
We wouldn't have given you shit. We wouldn't have given you shit about it if it had gotten more laughs. That's the point you're making. We'll give you that joke if you want. Do you want that to be your joke? How you remember? Or do you want to take our advice and find a different publication to jerk off to? We're here to help.
Okay.
We're not even talking about how your first joke was about the Patriot.
Hey, yeah, let's talk about the football.
We don't even. Can we do that?
No, we don't need to go back that far.
Let's talk about the Patriots.
It's funny that you would say that because on Sunday, when I was out on Hollywood Boulevard, I did have an itch on my face, and it really is frustrating because I couldn't get to it. I couldn't.
Maybe you guys should take it on the road and just go back to your high school.
Yeah.
You know,
Rob Weissman and the Iron Patriot.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Rob, do you work out?
Oh yeah.
You seem like really buff underneath your shirt.
Yeah. I P90X.
Is that what that is?
It's P90X.
I thought he said it was like I P90X, like it was a certain type of piss that's extra powerful. I P90X, it's the most powerful piss you can pick.
This forum isn't exactly fair. I'm here. She complimented
Comedy's not
Phil.
fair.
I know, it's terrible.
That wasn't a compliment.
What?
No, you didn't skip.
Well, all right.
No, you just seem like your chest and arms seem bigger than what your head would have attached to it.
Yeah.
And
It's just a shame you didn't have that body when you were in high school. You would have been banging all those girls.
Now that I think about it, you are jerking off to the right book.
There he goes, everybody. Rob Weissman. Weissman Digital on Twitter. We're already off it.
You're funny, don't worry.
Oh, yeah, no, they love it.
Cut to the next time we do the Tonight Show, I open with that joke and it's like I rework it.
But I don't want him to think we're just roasting him.
No, he loves it. He signed up for that.
each other.
I think he thought this was like stage time.
It was.
It was. It was
That was 60 seconds we can
stage
never
time.
have
This
back.
is what better exercise than talking to your peers.
So I'll call him later. I feel bad.
That's at Weissman Digital on Twitter, for those of you that are into people with 20-letter handles. At Weissman Digital, with 2 S's in Weissman.
Tony, how do you get so many people at this show?
Because it's an awesome show. This kind of
Cutting it
craziness,
down to 30 seconds.
this kind of craziness happens every week. 30 seconds, I don't know.
I'm doing 60 comics. 600, I'm doing 10.
Jake's did seem like it went on for a while.
He stretched those.
Yeah, we had some technical difficulties. You'll hear the Meow the Kitty for Ricardo Flanagan. If a comedian ever misses their spot, that means they get blanked. And he makes those noises, and that means that comedian's not allowed to ever sign up for this show again. Isn't that crazy? Yeah.
You should have to make them like give a letter of apology, or there should be some sort of like plead their case. Perhaps.
They have to write into the Iron Patriot on Twitter, and
It could have been a bad accident.
hey,
Fucker might be dead.
Or you could have just watched Rob's set and been like, why would I put myself through that?
there was once
Rob will come back.
a few weeks ago there was a blind guy whose name we called, and we blacklisted him, and then another comedian's like, no, he's blind, he's downstairs, and then they went to try to find him.
But if he's blind, he can't hear his name.
He was in the wrong show. Yeah, he was in the wrong room. That's what it was.
They found him on the sunset.
He thought Kill Tony was in the kitchen, and he was wondering why the audio wasn't so good. Anyway. All right, put your hands up for your next comedian. Timmy Day, everybody. Here he is.
My name's Timmy Day, guys, and I'm extremely excited to be here. I got a bike a couple days ago. Yeah. First bike I've had in my life for more than 25 minutes. For Detroit, now it's stolen. So I'm really excited. I've been riding around, and I found that I have the childlike sense of freedom that I never noticed before. So it inspired me to want to give back and give back to kids who are very needy and don't have the opportunity to ride bikes like I've had the last week or two. So I started a Kickstarter, and it's going pretty well. I've raised $15 in the last 6 days, and I think its success is due to the name. You can check it out. It's at pedophiles.kickstarter.com. We want to give back to kids. We want to touch them on their hearts. We want to touch them on their hearts. And
You got to obey the bear. Obey the bear. You got to obey the bear. You can't talk over the bear. Okay. No, it was definitely a minute. It was a minute 20 at this point. Maybe you didn't hear the part about the kitty and the bear whole thing. You might have. That must have really blown your mind when that bear just kept chiming in there at the end.
I like that you're drinking a 24-ounce can of Pabst. And you're biking, so I see now. I never thought of that. Like I know there's people drunk driving, but now the bikers are drunk too.
Now, are you encouraging pedophilia?
pedophilia, yes. But not like sexually touching kids, no. But touching them on their hearts, yes.
I'm just checking. I just wonder if I should call a friend of mine in law enforcement.
You wear a helmet when you bike?
Are you talking about motorcycling or bicycling?
Bicycling. Should I clarify?
I didn't know. I honestly,
you couldn't tell.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, trying to balance both.
I will say it was a surprise ending. I didn't know you were going toward. Yes. So you had me up until then. Because I like biking, so I was into that joke, and then you lost me. But I think you're onto something. If you can pedal towards something that doesn't include touching children, I think this joke could work. I think you're onto something. And I leave the beer lower when you come up so we don't get you drunk. We don't know that. We don't know when you started. I'm just telling you what I've learned in the past. Is drugs and alcohol in the car.
And do you always wear the sunglasses?
Unfortunately, I do. Yeah.
In the backpack, you always wear it too.
I just don't want to leave it anywhere.
The sunglasses on top of your head, though, you leave them up like that a lot?
Yeah, it covers the balding and the
Oh, wow. Yeah. It's an interesting move.
I wake up every day and I think
So that's the follicles just, doesn't have to see the bright sun.
Who would have thought John Cryer just could have had a bunch of sunglasses on the back of his head? Nobody would have ever known he was bald. It's an interesting
We
move.
didn't even know that it was to cover the hair, except you mentioned it. We decided you were wearing sunglasses on the head.
It almost just seems like, even if not, somebody wouldn't be like, oh, he's covering up a bald spot. It's just like, oh, the sun might come back out for the first time ever tonight. And at the same time, the roof might blow off the joint. And then when everybody else is freaking out about the apocalypse, you're just like,
What if you find out that the sun makes hair? What if you find out the sun makes hair grow? And with the sunglasses, you're actually keeping it from growing. Think about that instead of fondling children.
Let's get the tough questions.
Do you live in a van in Venice?
That's a good guess.
Would you like to? I have a friend looking for someone with a Kickstarter.
Fuck yeah, man. Well, there you go. That's at Invalid Timmy on Twitter.
Oh wait, what's his name again?
Timmy Day. Timmy Day.
Oh, this is Timmy Day. Okay, good job.
I think that joke could work in the right prison.
It really is. It's a long way for pedophile wordplay, right?
It'll get you killed, but you'll go out smiling.
You're right. Fuck yeah. Do you guys remember, we were just at the Podfest a few weeks ago with Marin and Benson there. It came up, they were talking about their first few minutes that they wrote and performed. Do you guys remember any of that you first had your first set?
My first set was right on the stage.
In the belly room?
Yeah.
Wow.
And
That's
I
so cool.
killed.
Yeah.
And then my next one, I just bombed. Because I thought that's just how I was always going to be.
Yeah.
I didn't know this room was so easy.
Right.
See, look, they just laugh at it. No, it was, yeah. What about you, sir?
My first set was downstairs. November 11th, 2002. And I did 3 minutes where I was pretending I was Jesus' brother, James. Because I had the hair and the beard, and I was really going with that angle.
You played Jesus, you played a character?
Listen, I went out strong.
James of Nazareth?
And I did not get one laugh because I was actually pretending that I was him. I wasn't being a character, I was being him. And then after 3 minutes, I said, this was funny this morning in front of the mirror. And then they laughed, and then I understood comedy.
Right.
Did you wear the Jesus outfit?
I wore James's outfit, which was mostly jeans and a t-shirt. Jesus was the one that wore the
His brother wore denim.
That's why it didn't work as much.
It almost sounds like the kind of
I
thing.
might bring back that joke.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it seems like the
I
kind
had
of
a
thing.
Kickstarter for James's brother. But I remember that night.
Yeah, that had to be interesting. I remember thinking of like types of characters that I would. It seems like an easy way to break.
I had read an article where they found a little casket that they thought James had been in. So I just went with that angle.
That's so funny. That's the name that they had for him. Jesus' brother was James.
Yeah.
Wow.
I didn't pick the name. I just went with
So now remember,
it didn't work then, it doesn't work now. Some jokes just fucking don't.
Patriot, if you're ever going to do a set of stand-up, the man under the suit, what do you think a major premise of your first 3 minutes would be?
I just introduce them to who I am and tell them about my first crush on a female brother was Thelma on Good Times.
Female brother.
I'm close with that. I wouldn't open with that.
For some reason.
Close with that. Make that your closer, Patriot.
Yes. The great metaphysical poet John Donne said, "No man is an island." But if what I'm saying is true and every man's at the center of his own universe, ironically, the opposite is true.
We'll decide if it's ironic.
I saw both arms twitch after that. I don't know if you really believed in what you just said.
The double twitcher, Tony.
Oh my God, what is that?
But that John Donne material is great for comedy.
I know.
Super top.
I'm very deep.
Okay. We got another name. Put your hands together for your next comedian, Eric Carter, everybody. Eric
What's up, everybody? How we doing? I'm getting drunk in Hollywood tonight because I got a place to crash. It's called the 405. Before I became a comic, I used to want to be a time traveler. I wanted to be a time traveler until I saw what it did to Michael J. Fox. Oh, shit. But I don't care. Thank you. I was waiting on that. I don't care how cool you think Brad Pitt is. He's always fucking Billy Bob's leftovers. South is rising again. Now, as fun as... And it's fun as hell being a southerner in Southern California. Everybody's real nice. The prettiest broads buy me drinks. This is what whores feel like. No whores out there?
Wow, Eric Carter. Now, I remember you just arrived from Mississippi a few weeks ago. You made your stand-up. Was it your stand-up debut?
I lied about that because I was so damn nervous because I felt like I let you down. But my very first stand-up was in Hermosa Beach, and that little masturbator, Robert Wiseman, he's the one that got me doing comedy. The one who jerked off to the yearbooks.
Oh, okay. Wow. Really throwing your one friend under the bus there.
And that video is actually on YouTube. It's called Carter's First Time at Stand-Up, and I was living in the youth hostel in Hermosa.
Carter, you do not need to scream.
I'm sorry, yeah. I'm excited. I'm starstruck.
Starstruck. With the knee. Oh, man, Eric Carter.
I mean, he is charming.
He really is, right?
Starstruck? Or starstruck, sir? Whatever the correct way of saying it, but you get where I'm going.
Eric, what is it's Eric Carter or
yes,
Carter?
Ma'am, it's Carter.
Your name's Carter.
Eric Carter.
Do you go by Carter?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you just saying that to agree with me?
No, I really do. Like when I used to play football as a kid, Coach always called me Carter.
Carter. I think you could really benefit from a catchphrase.
What's that?
Like, yeah, because you said, "Oh shit," and everybody loved it. So maybe you should work on
trademark that. Carter, I gotta say, I like your passion. Thank you. I like you too. You came out swinging, and I really, for some reason, I think you and your pal Wiseman, yes, you're the fucking future of comedy. No, I think you guys are a 1-2 punch that will eventually click. Well, we're about to start a podcast. I know you fucking are. I know you're about to. It's gonna be called ER, Eric and Rob. Why wouldn't it be? Yeah. I like you. I think. I think you're in the right business.
Heck yeah.
You know, the joke I liked was, I don't care how fine Brad Pitt is, he's still fucking Billy Bob Thornton's leftovers.
And I gotta tell you, that's a good joke. That's true. Thank you.
Patriot, I did not know you had impressions in your repertoire.
I like the way he sounds. I can listen to him all night. He's funny.
Thank you. I can listen to you too, Patriot.
Also, Carter, you got swagger and you got confidence.
Yeah, totally.
That's what I said. That passion. Thank you. Well, I didn't drive 6 states out here to be a little candy ass artist. I drove out here to league number 1, and I ain't selling for nothing less.
Fuck yeah. All right,
Shoot for the top 10. Just shoot for the top 10. One is highly fucking. It's unreachable.
Slow it down there, Stone
I
Cold
have
Steve
to be
Austin.
Patriot, what do you think about this gentleman's feet? It's open toed.
I like to listen to it, but I told you, I only like girls' feet. I don't like guys' feet. No. I don't go that way.
That's why you should always wear covered shoes on stage.
Well, I just got back to Dana Point. That's where I live at. I've been on the go.
You live in Dana Point?
Yes,
Heck
ma'am.
yeah, that's the only place where they sell
Everyone
that
from
shirt.
Mississippi, they end up in Dana Point. And I'm fortunate enough, I got like a rich, fancy aunt from out here. She's let me live with her rent-free, and I just gave her a muscle, and I'm her cousin Eddie from Mississippi.
Oh my God.
Wait, what exactly is...
Just get some cameras in that goddamn house.
I do maintenance to your aunt. Oh, you said you gave her muscle?
Not that way, but I'm
Well, you do poses for her and she lets you stay there? That's crazy.
And then, that's a long drive out here, right? Like an hour?
Yeah, this damn work.
You have a very good attitude.
Isn't he great? I told you when you were here a few weeks ago, come back, Eric. I'm so glad you did. Put your hands together for Eric Carter. You're welcome. Here, hit the rock. Hit the rock. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Good luck. Hey, there, I got you, Eric. All right.
Am I crazy? But I feel like no one in LA talks like that.
No, they don't. That's why
I know, but there's got to be other people here from. How come he's the only person I've ever heard not?
Everyone from Mississippi's at Dana Point.
Yeah,
really?
That's
where the money is.
That's where they think the Hollywood dream is Dana Point.
But
They go there for the Dana Point sign.
But just so people know, Dana Point is like very glamorous, like past Malibu. It's like a beautiful beach.
Well, Dana Point is south. It's south of Malibu.
Oh, whatever. It's nice.
John Reed talks kind of weird.
He's a little more like sophisticated.
There he goes. It's Eric Carter on Twitter. That's Call Me EC. Call Me EC on Twitter. He's obsessed. Fresh off the boat. That guy could be a star. He's like very.
He didn't come here all the way from 6 states to be no candy ass number 50.
I didn't fucking leave Mississippi behind in $1 million estate to come out here and not fucking kick ass.
I have met a lot of.
He's like a rich kid, right?
Brand new comics.
Did you see those slippers?
Heck yeah, he's from Mississippi.
Real leather. He killed that guy. Almost.
You did a great job, honey.
Yeah, he's actually got a great point about Billy Bob's got some mojo, right?
Does he?
I mean, he must.
Yeah.
I mean,
He was like,
But that was when he came out with that movie Sling Blade. He got like Academy Award. He was
like a #1 movie, so she fucked him.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't think it's that big. Yeah.
She's a bit warped. I don't think there's anyone in this room that couldn't fuck her.
Yeah.
Eric Carter.
Did you ever hear Mike Tyson tell that story about how he caught Brad Pitt and Robin Givens was at his house after he broke up with her? So Brad Pitt also, he got the leftovers.
Mike Tyson.
Good story.
Yeah, great job. Great job.
Come in with some fucking good stories.
What do people listening think this man looks like?
They know what he looks like. He's one of the. They made a T-shirt for Kill Tony. One of the fans did. Lo and behold, when it was all when the smoke cleared, it's just his face is the entire T-shirt, and it says Kill Tony.
Yeah.
They love him, man. The Patriots, like, we found out so much crazy stuff about this guy. I mean, he's so cool.
Yeah.
I was actually starstruck when I got to meet him for the first time just a couple weeks ago. The man behind the suit, and he came out. And sure enough, he rolls out of his car. 3 crates of all this stuff that he brought because he always comes dressed as the Iron Patriot. He can't even sit down in that uniform. He has to take the bus here because it'll let him stand up the entire way from where he lives.
You stand on the bus or do you, they hook you to the front?
No, I go halfway down. Never put money like this,
Oh my God, that's the greatest thing I've heard. That is my favorite
Next
Iron
photo
Patriot
shoot.
joke ever. Oh yeah, exactly. How do we get that for just just like 30 seconds. Excuse me, Mr. Bus Driver. This is gonna sound crazy at first.
You arrive in this outfit?
Yeah, I'm good to go. When I get off the bus, I walk down here and I'm just ready to do it. I don't have to worry about bringing it all down here and all that crap, you know. I'm ready.
That is amazing.
Yeah, one more time.
But you can park anywhere.
Let's keep this fun train moving along. Your next comedian goes by the name of Matt Gass.
You know what that means?
Wow. It was an interesting ending.
Maybe they hear how hard we are.
No, it's not that. They always come up to me the next week like, hey man, I think I got blacklisted. Alright, put your hands together for Melanie Daldonado.
I don't know why people go out of their way in my life to play well, loving it. How about low maintenance and satisfied? I never get the princess one's guild to the princess. I saw one of those attached to an old Kia. What's your dad the king of? Koreatown? What is your driver? I'm single. Boo-hoo for me. I got problems, but I'll tell you my biggest problem is that I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm still in love with the person my ex-boyfriend would have been. It's too late for us now, though. John Stamos.
That is, exactly. You nailed it. As soon as you said, I think that's my minute. That's a great premise. The premise of the license plate holders not matching the thing. Those are two funny ones. I wonder if there's like something, you know, like you never, if there's one that's another one like that, like something cool. And
I'm obsessed.
I know you're not doing that good because there's a pink mustache on the front of your car, like they're giving people, and that could be like, you know, whatever. You could mix that in there. But that's it's such a great premise that it's yeah.
I'm obsessed with the vanity plates. Those are fun too.
Right.
I saw one the other day. It was I won an Emmy. That's so sad.
You know, that's a double assistant editor one time all day. Like you think you're only gonna win, and you have to know you're only gonna win one Emmy when you get that as your license plate.
Oh, my neighbors, it says I'm a doctor. Like, how hard up are you for publicity?
Right. You know that's
See a doctor?
I mean, he's probably like a dentist or something.
right. Yeah, not a great doctor.
The Koreatown one, I liked a lot, but it's thinking of use something other than Koreatown because that's a good idea. You know, what is Prince of? I don't know, Koreatown seems kind of not right.
Yeah, it's
You can say Koreatown.
Koreatown's great.
Koreatown's definitely a local reference. I still wouldn't see exactly because the Kia is still a Saturn, right? Isn't that the same company? Am I wrong? Kia, what's Kia? It is
Kia Sorento.
It is Korea. Kia's a Korean.
Kia's a car.
It's a car. Okay. No, I know it's a.
I drive a
Korean guy's freaking out right now. Like, how dare you?
Yeah, it just seems like it didn't seem shitty enough for the joke. I would try to think of some shitty.
Yeah, you live in Koreatown.
I know, but I know it's.
I still think that place still bad. Oh yeah, I'll believe it. You know,
Another town. Container Point.
No, I agree with you. I think you can play around with that. Does it usually work really good? It does, but I feel like you're still kind of third in comedy, and I can't think of a good third to kind of top those two. So, there.
Did
Judy Carter tell you that? She did. Did she really?
Really?
Judy Carter and then somebody else.
You're being serious right now, or are you fucking with
I
us?
was like 5 comedy books. I'm very, very Judy.
Oh, wow.
I'm on my 6th. Don't laugh.
Wow.
It's,
Why have we not
Cruise,
written
okay?
books? What are we doing today?
I've written them. I just
you don't send them to the publisher.
Judy Carter will be like, "Oh, you were a homecoming queen, then you should wear a crown on stage." Like she says, and bring a wand to talk about.
Jamie Masada was my favorite. I have one of those. I had done the Laugh Factory open like 3 times.
It's a good joke about your ex-boyfriend.
Wait, what was Jamie's advice to you?
Jamie's advice to me, and you wait out there for hours to get up at this crazy middle of the day open mic. I mean, it's ridiculous, and I'm pretty sure they're still doing the same. Anyway, it's terrible. You can't swear or whatever. Oh, that's a different story, actually. Anyway, he told me for comedy advice, he goes, buddy, very funny, but you know what you need to do? You come back, you be wearing a cowboy hat. Everybody will connect with you. You'll be middle of America. Very good.
Someone told me that
You didn't do that.
No, definitely not.
That's why it's taking you a little longer than you were hoping.
Yeah.
But is it true that Mitzi, who owns this place, she told some guy, like, you should change your name to Johnny Bananas and wear a yellow suit like a banana?
I think she would do that with people that she didn't like. But I think
Instead he wears a Patriot suit.
But I've heard tons of stories of her giving people like crazy advice. Like I heard one even recently, most recently, a couple weeks ago, somebody's like, Louis Anderson was talking about how he said, he performed here, blah, 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 wear a sweater. Next time I see you, I want to see you wearing a sweater. He wore a sweater and
Don't wear a hat.
started booking a bunch of shit immediately because he's a sweater comedian. That's what she said he was. And it turns out there wasn't even like a definition of sweater comedian. But Mitzi's a different thing.
You're just
You can't compare Mitzi to
Judy Carter.
Right, exactly.
Judy Carter is someone who's trying to quantify comedy and like almost like it's math.
Right.
What's the best piece of advice that you've read or gleaned from these books? It's really worked for you.
I'll tell you the best piece of advice I got in college. You talk to all the books, and it's do something you like so well, you do it so for free, but do it so well they pay you for it.
No, but
Not talked at all.
no, but I want to know all this reading for all these.
From Insights, I like Louis Anderson has some advice in terms of timing, and he says don't say it until you feel like you have to say it. Like when you feel like in terms of your timing, to get it down, I guess. So you feel like it has to burst from your body. So
just
And Louis knows a lot about things bursting from his body.
Here's a piece of advice. Mitzi told me, she's like, treat 3,000 people like 3, and 3 like 3,000.
Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing.
Can I ask something?
I think they're
Does anybody know when is the last time Mitzi was at this club? Really?
There you go.
By accident. She walked in here by accident. What the fuck is this place?
I mean, how sick is she?
Where's that fucking banana I was looking for?
Fuck yeah. Hell yeah, well, there you go.
You have a beautiful smile too.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Melanie Baldonado. You can follow her on Twitter at Melanie B Comedy.
I think I already did.
What do you do now? I think that pink mustache thing will kill me. Yeah.
What does that show you?
Then it doesn't even matter what the name is. It's just a funny picture.
I actually saw a Porsche yesterday with a handicap plaque hanging from the rearview mirror. It was a brand new Porsche.
What about it?
No, I saw a Porsche that had a handicap plaque, and it was like, I'm handicapped, but give me a car that is the hardest thing to get in and out of, so no one will even notice that I'm handicapped.
Right.
That's what I
I would buy a handicap placard. I want one of those. Hell yeah. How much are they?
I think it's pretty cheap, like $80.
And you do live there.
Really? You can buy those in Koreatown?
Yeah, they're pretty easy to get. Actually, we know a couple of common friends that actually have.
Are they handicapped?
Yeah. But they have the handicap things.
Is there like a secret passcode in Koreatown to get one of those? Like, you have to go to a Chinese restaurant and be like, I'll take the number 73. Something like that. All right, your next comedian goes by the name of Bo Scott, everybody. There we go.
Good name.
San Diego. I know this guy.
Guys, my name's Bo. I'm gonna try to make you guys laugh. Before I do, there's something I need to get out of the way. Alright, now that shit's out of the way. Let's begin. Alright, there's been a lot of talk about bananas in here tonight. Figured out how to get free bananas for life. Bro, that shit. That's why I don't understand why there's so starving people in the world. I realize money doesn't grow on trees, but food fucking does. It does. I don't understand that shit. Halloween's coming up. I'm giving out bouillon cubes. I don't know what I'm gonna be for Halloween yet. Thinking about either a mail.
Fizzling out there at the end.
I had a good punch right there at the end.
What was it going to be? Were you going to be for
I was
Halloween?
either going to be a mailbox or I was going to put goats on all my fingers and be Edward Goat Hands.
All right. Anyway,
You had a chance to finish before that line.
Yeah.
What was the physicality you were doing there?
Right. I have a right arm twitch.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
Yeah, he is. He's trying to make that call back to.
Why did you do that?
I don't know.
You don't know why you were pretending like you were playing the drums for that first joke?
I don't know what that was. But I was
Are you
really
a
good at it,
mystery
though.
to yourself?
I was really good at it. When I first started comedy, I was really bad
Do
at
you
it.
know anybody that?
Well, I'm just curious. No, I'm fascinated. How does the banana fit into that?
So can we just explain to the audience at home, like he was doing some crazy physicality where he said that fruit grows on trees, but then it was like he was playing it wrong?
The people at home don't know what he's doing.
He had one foot up and the other foot was like, her hand was karate chopping.
It had actually nothing to do with what I was saying.
For those of you listening to the audio, for those of you just listening to the audio, when you get home, go home and just download the video just to watch this one part, and make sure that you have a rope or a gun with a bullet in it handy.
Now, were you implying that you can make money doing that?
I do make money doing that.
By that move?
Yeah. I can do it for a lot longer than that. I only had a minute, but I could go.
Do they pay you to stop doing it?
What kind of Persian kingdom are you working in where some guy's making you do that for hours at a time? Look at the white guy that I keep over here for only $100 an hour. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He just keeps doing this thing where he lifts his leg and moves his arm back and forth.
So basically your last joke, you could put for Halloween 10 goats on all your fingers and be Edward Goat Hand.
Right.
You can really substitute any now. You could be Edward Cow Hands, you could be Edward Banana
Goat was
Hands,
the best I could do, I think.
Edward.
What's funnier than goat hands? Anybody?
Anything.
No, like, I want to know because, you know, that's my favorite joke.
Let's just say going with goats on that was a bad decision. Nothing gets worse than goat hands. You can make any bad joke at that point. It's awesome.
I'm speechless. Which is that's good.
I'm still confused about, do you often break out into like some physical things that are incongruent to what you're talking about during your set?
People will get to know me over time, but
That's cool.
people don't know about me. But you
His
guys will
opening
know
was
about me
good.
one day.
The opening was good. When you move the mic stand, that was funny.
I gotta be honest with you. You made me very uncomfortable, so you succeeded.
Would you call your comedy extra?
Or off the wall, I think I would call it. I hate doing comedy. Walls and shit.
Yeah.
It's a fun room.
Yeah, it is.
Don't let it fool you.
Believe me, all your sets aren't going to be this good.
Yeah. We're not always going to be here for you.
You connected, man. You believed in what you said. That's all that matters.
How many great shows do you have? Like, do you have a lot of great shows?
Yes.
Do you get up a lot?
Yeah.
How many times a week?
I had a show last night in San Diego. So was it.
I grew up in San Diego.
Cool. What part?
Pacific Beach.
Nice. That's nice.
That's where I learned to do this. I could do this for hours. I made 60 grand last year. Usually I'm in a car trying to get the brakes to stop.
Fuck yeah, Bo. Do you live down in San Diego?
Oh, yeah. No, I just moved here. Yeah, actually, like 2 weeks.
What are you, his manager? Did you just fly him here?
Like, it's going to be a big deal, guys. You don't get the foot there, but he's been working on it, and now he's doing pretty well.
He started out with his left foot, and that wasn't working.
Right.
I can't do it on my right foot at all.
Isn't that the one that you did it with?
Are you dyslexic? Wait a fucking second. This joke is starting to work. Holy shit, you're onto something.
Fuck yeah, who would have
If we
thought?
can get a Q&A involved with that joke.
That's true.
We're going on the road with you.
I'm there.
Heck yeah, just us and fucking goat hands. I love it. Thank you so much, Bo Scott. There you go.
See you, Bo. San Diego.
That's at Bo_Scott on Twitter. For those of you listening, if you want to chat with Bo Scott, it's Bo_Scott.
I'm not done with him. I'm fucking calling him.
And there's there's also a line here.
I gotta find out what makes that guy tick.
There's also a line on these sign-up sheets that has their name, their Twitter handle, and the topic. His topic was Halloween /goats.
Well, guess what? He fucking nailed it.
He did.
He did not.
Halloween's coming up. Halloween, goats. Let's keep flying through this. Mike Stanley, everybody. Mike Stanley.
Hey, everybody. How are you? It's good to be here. I just went back home to Detroit, which is beautiful this time of year, you guys. The way the sunlight hits the poverty, it's just breathtaking. Times are tough. I was in my buddy's apartment recently, drinking Sanka, chit-chatting, stealing his neighbor's Wi-Fi, when he pulls an envelope off his coffee table, and he goes, "Look at this! Jury duty! How am I going to get out of this?" And I was like, "Look, dude, you're 35, unemployed, you live in Detroit. If I were you, I would probably take it just for the paycheck. Unless you cooked up some pyramid scheme that involves you taking bong rips and playing Xbox, I don't really see a lot of career opportunities coming down the pike, my man." And he said, "I know how I'll get out of it. I'll just say I'm racist." "Yeah, you are racist." He said, "Come on, Mike, I'm not racist." I said, "If your plan to get out of jury duty is to say that you're racist, that means you're automatically assuming that whoever's on trial is going to be a minority." Which sounds pretty fucking racist to me. And he said, "Well, I heard that if you say you're racist, they have to get you out of jury duty."
Oh yeah, I got a long jury duty. First of all, I'm glad that you took the sunglasses off your head and got rid of the PBR from earlier. It's a different guy. Yeah, I'm kidding. Fuck yeah, that's a lot of jury duty.
That was a clever joke.
Yeah.
I wanted to hear the whole
I
story.
thought it was quick, and I just wrote it last week, so that was fast.
That meow is hard to hear.
Yeah, that's why the West Hollywood Bears are there.
Yeah, the whole.
So can you really get out of jury duty if you're racist?
That's what I heard. That's what everyone says. Every time anybody sees on jury duty, they're always like, "Well, just say I'm racist."
It's terrible.
Which I think,
I think maybe your friends say that. I've never heard
has
it.
anybody else heard that though? That like that's what everybody said.
God, you're all racist.
When I was at jury duty last time, they made an announcement on the loudspeaker, and they're like, just because you do not speak English is no reason you cannot perform jury. Like, they were making, because people were trying to get out of it by like, I don't speak English, and they were like, absolutely not. That still means you have to be a part of the system.
Well, the thing about it is, like, they don't pull the joke is they don't pull you aside and ask you in private. Like, so he has to announce in front of everybody, like, "Hey, everybody, I'm a racist. It's like, good luck with that.
You should just walk in wearing a sheet and a hood.
Yeah.
Then he won't even have to say it.
I guess I was at the Family Guy, that whole racist thing also. I think that's out here.
Well, you know, what could be funny is what if the person that you have to tell that, what if the person doing the questionnaire, like, are you racist, is like a giant black guy?
Right.
It's like, well, who are you racist against?
Right, well, exactly. If you're in Detroit, like, good luck fucking running that up the flagpole in a crowded courtroom. Like,
right. That's
Well, what if he says I'm racist? Yeah, everyone is. This is Detroit. Just fucking sit down and let's vote.
Is it true you could buy a house there for $30 right now?
not 30, you can get one for like 10 grand.
Oh, 10 grand.
Yeah, or like depending,
Car for 30.
depending, you can get them for like 2 grand at some spots. But
2 grand for a house?
Yeah.
Right, you can get one for 30. You just put 30 down and you make maybe
Oh, you
$10.
put
The Chinese are actually buying up a
Like
ton
getting
of
a couch.
Chinese are
Chinese
buying
big bought all of Detroit.
Yeah, they're
No.
buying like huge chunks of it.
No.
Good idea. That's what I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
They can make a beautiful golf course.
At least the car business will start booming again there. Not the way we expected it.
Seriously, if you think about it, you can buy a house for $100 right now. You just buy a whole fucking acre for like $1,000. You know that shit is like 10, 20 years it's gonna be worth more.
Yeah, but you'll be dead.
Yeah, we could just all fly to Detroit and have like a crazy weekend party.
So let's all get together and just go to Detroit, every one of us, and buy up a little town. Just fucking let's
Party it out.
start
Brian,
a
what
life
makes you
together.
think that there's not going to continue to be accidents? Do you think
Well,
people are going to have a
Well,
resurgence,
they
a
just,
shit
I mean, the
ton?
government just gave them like a shitload of money, like very recently, to rebuild. And if you actually go to Detroit, if you go downtown, it's actually really nice downtown.
It's okay. It's a lot better
Yeah,
than
it's
it
a lot
was.
better. And they just got a shitload of money to make it better. But the outside,
And I saved a fortune on car insurance.
Yeah.
Is there like an art scene there? Oh, man.
Art's a guy who just lives downtown. That's the art.
Hey, did you guys ever see that movie Pauly Shore, Jury Duty? That's a pretty funny one. But there was 2 times I went to jury duty. There was 2 times I went, and I think this is how I got out of it. The most important question they ask you is, if you have to take off for a trial, will your employer pay you while you're doing the jury duty? And if you answer no to that, I think you'll get out of it, because that's what I did 2 times.
Listen, I think just show up in that outfit, I think you can get out of jury duty. I'm here to fight crime. Get the fuck out of here. Get back on the front of the bus.
Benji told me that speaking of Pauly Shore, that he was live tweeting his colonic today.
I saw that. I actually saw Benji retweeting. See, Benji and Sandy, 2 of my really great friends, that on top of doing many other great things, they open up for Pauly all the time. And they have a lot of followers on Twitter. People that they follow Pauly. And anytime Pauly does something insanely silly or crazy, maybe even that he shouldn't be doing, like for example, live tweeting what is it called? Colonic. Right, so I saw this picture. Yeah, but I saw this picture earlier of just Pauly being like, here we go, bro, #Colonic. And it's just a picture of Pauly underneath the blue hospital sheet with his feet sticking out of the bed. Heck yeah, that's he puts the,
It's nothing sacred.
his colonics putting the duty in jury duty, if you know what I'm saying, people. Hello. The duty joke? Nothing? Alright. Still making
Do
sure.
you ever give yourself the cat?
Yeah, I get the bear sometimes.
It is pronounced with the liquid U. Duty. No, duty.
Duty.
Jury duty.
Oh yeah, it is.
I mean, if you want to get technical, it's not jury duty. It's a liquid U. Duty. Duty.
Duty. Oh, it's a dude.
No, it's a dude has a Y in it.
Hey, it's a fucking booty, am I right? What are we talking about here? Fuck yeah, Mike's silent.
See that? Show in this area, share it in this area, and it's not a competition. It's a dialectic. It's a conversation. It's a balance. It's 2 forces that simultaneously find expression inside of me, inside of my personal personality. And I will say, this is not a lack of idea, because so many times we think that if we're perfect, the good that we have is bliss and insignificant. Like, if I'm going to be a Russia in certain areas, then the fact that I'm residing in other areas, that means Like, what is my food matter for if I know that I'm a Rothschild and
Here we are again. Good to be here. Hi, everyone. How's it going? Good to be here. What an exciting, we had some surprise or half-planned crowd warm-up from Bernie Stevens. He's done over 2,000 crowd warm-ups. No, he really has. A lot of people say that he was the foundation of Chelsea Lake. He would get the crowd warmed up for over 2,000 of those shows, and also the best next sports show period. Many other things. Give it up one more time for Bernie Stevens. It's so fun. I'm so excited. We had Bernie on episode 2, and
Was it 1 or 2?
it was 2. He said it was 1. 1 was Ripping Grip, 2 was Bernie Stevens. That's right. And I'm so excited to have somebody who I've learned so much from. And he helped me out a lot. Really, really smart, unorthodox, funny comedian. Most comedians' favorite comedian is Bernie Stevens. Like, all the things.
You ready, Miss Aquarius?
Yeah, I got woken up out of
What awakened you?
sleep. Going on.
What?
Yeah, I think she okay. She called me. And I was trying to take a nap and she woke me up. But good she did.
Okay.
So I can play with you.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. You, my friend, need to wait approximately 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. It should be there and now.
Yay!
Miss Aquarius, it is 11 days, 5 hours, 3 minutes, 20 seconds until Stacy's day.
Yay!
Yay, it's right.
I'm excited.
It should be.
You got it, Rabbi. Do it, Rabbi. Strike it.
No doubt. Got it. Garbage. Got it.
How was your day, Rabbi?
So far, so good. It kind of just started. But,
Oh, that was a good spare.
thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
These two are done. They shouldn't even make you throw it. Easy. Got it.
There we go.
Told you. I told everybody. Get it.
Come on, straight.
Okay. We need these two. Got them.
All right.
Nice spare.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome, man. Ooh, this is a tough one. Very tough split. Give it. No. Almost.
Of my personal life. The areas that I transgress, and by definition, any area that I transgress,
Oh yeah.
any area in
Folks, she's going to retake the lead.
I'm not tzaddik.
No doubt.
Now, the definition of the tzaddik is as follows. The Kiddush is that
Nope, you got it.
I go ahead and I show. So let's say I committed Avera.
That's the Rabbi finish.
For that Avera. What's my
That's one.
Yay!
So what's my status?
Thank you.
Right? So this is my just I'm not a tzaddik for tzaddik.
Ooh.
What I am is a Baal Tshuva. I'm a Baal Tshuva. I'm not a tzaddik. So the tzaddik is the definition of being a tzaddik
Yuck.
is in an area which I don't mess up, which I don't.
You win, I win.
I win, you win, Mr. First. Reload.
Reload. Nice and good. Hold on. There we go. All right. No, that is so slow. I don't like when they do that. What do I do? How many balls? I know you got this one. Oh, wow, that was crazy. Okay. That was crazy.
Did you go or did I free? Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you see it. I didn't just it's crazy. Well, I asked how many balls did I?
Oh.
Yeah. We got time.
Nice strike.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Rematch. Match. Pass it.
Oh, man. Not today. Mr. First had an amazing strike on the previous and puts a big score down.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
So which means even within the same area, even within the same prohibitions, I can be a tzaddik in certain areas. So when tzaddik says it was like what this means is,
Got it.
Listen down for conferences.
All right.
I am simultaneously a tzaddik, and I may also be a rasha. Simultaneously a tzaddik and a rasha. And Rothschild says, this idea, the Indians that
what a great spirit.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
And this idea,
one area, yes, that's right.
Thank you, man. On the comeback trail.
All right.
Yes, man.
Actually, we're gonna stop over for today. We'll stop with this if you want to start the draft on here.
Get it. This Aquarius putting up a score. Down 30.
Yeah, let's go.
That's one.
Yay! You got it.
That's big time. Big time.
You win, I win.
All right, Mr. Aquarius. You win, I win. I win, you win. Undefeated in Poland. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay!
Yay, it's right. Pardon.
Get ready, go on to bed now. Back to sleep. Bye.
Sweet dreams to you, madam.
Sweet dreams to you. I'll talk to you later, okay?
God willing.
You guys willing.
That's right.
They say, I'm 365 months, whatever. I'm so this amount of time. It's an incredible sort of, it's so profound because what recovery from addiction really highlights is this idea is this is my reality. This is something I will contend with the rest of my life. Is my reality. My goal is just to go ahead and stretch sobriety for as long as I can. To some extent, it's the same thing in hate. It's the same exact thing in hate. I'm in recovery. Why? Because my struggles are my struggles. That's it. The areas in which I struggle. Well, see, if you think about this in life, it's not usually shadow that I struggle in one area, and then that struggle goes totally away. And panim kadoshos, balakan, right? New struggle, nothing to do with the old struggle. That's not usually what happens. If we're honest with ourselves, the things we struggle with internally, very often are the very things we've been struggling with internally. It's all the same stuff. It's all the same. It manifests itself differently throughout life, but it's all the same thing. So then present them something in your areas of struggle, you never really become tzaddik. Because tzaddik means I have no shaykhs to this particular hate. I become ultra. And that's okay. Well, see, that's incredible. That's all I don't have to become tzaddik in the areas of my struggle. All I have to do is go ahead and string along or string together a prolonged amount of sobriety. That's my goal. I know, so stop over here today. Because I'm going to tell you, this piece is life altering. Because the way we look at ourselves, we look at our struggles, and we look at our areas of weaknesses and strength, we're going to continue tomorrow. Yeah. All right, people say good morning. Let us begin. So we are going to Eretz Hashem, complete wholesale Zion. This morning, remember again, yesterday, we began the very last piece of this post. So something to the idea that the gates of all this is actually a reference to Gehenna, which is an incredibly dramatic idea. Reference to Gehenna. I'm saying, even though we're going to Gehenna, I'm not scared to go with which something said, why do you think you're going to go to Gehenna? How can you say with such certainty you're going to go to Gehenna? After all, again, David, even if you've done things wrong, ultimately, again, is a paradigmatic example of the power of Tshuva. Furthermore, maybe you're concerned, maybe you'll do something terrible in the future. Like it's not related to space, it's not related to things, it's not related to a bunch of life. Which something says Gehenna, which the first is the Gehenna of all of us, the Gehenna that one experiences as a result of Nefesh, as a result of turmoil, of stress, of the pain, of the embarrassment, of hate. So Abraham said, I have experienced my Gehenna. The Gemara says, walking through these measures, they would always ask, they would come to you, suffering from taunting, from the abuse from his enemies, both internal and external. Many years. Walking through these measures, they would say to him, David, what is the punishment for adultery? What is punishment for adultery? So David would say, the truth is, the punishment is some, but if he does turn, he has no problem. But once he embarrasses his friends in public, has no portion of them. This is not David's life. This is what he contended with when he went to the base measures. Figure out the external enemies that he faced. He said, God gave us the gates on say what something we began to speak about yesterday a little bit was again Hitchcock on the test. Hitchcock on the test. Look at the bottom right of the table and see this. He says, "Shaya hobik ba'atzus migarash b'merov harat ha'achal hari al yedei atzis sheish v'ligo." Hashlina mistalak yesmida. There was we began, I believe, to speak about this dynamic yesterday. On one hand, something has been stole the power ultimately of Rothschild and the power of Atmas Nefesh and the power of human turmoil. He's been extolling these things because they are representative of a person's status of tshuva. But at the end of the day, says the Tzaddik, there's another part to this, which is the possibility that as a result of the depression, of the sadness, one doesn't have the shrinking in their life. Because as the Tzaddik said, left-hand column, page group on the dance, Shara'ina Shmuel Shora Alomiko Ksima. The Azmach must tsar so it was this incredible, almost profound dialectic. That on one hand, Atmas Nefesh, the Busha, the sadness that is the result of sin, is so powerful and cathartic because it represents Shubha. That emotional reaction tells me this is not part of me. This is not who I am. I am not a hope. I'm a good person who sometimes does bad things, but I'm not a bad person. The Haraya, look how I feel in the aftermath of doing something negative. That's the one thing. Yet something says on the same hand, sadness is the very emotion which drives away the emotion. A person needs simcha in order to go ahead and towards relationship with Hashem. So David HaMelech says something amazing. God ilech b'geit sambaves. Even though I walk in Gehenna in this world, I experience profound sadness in this world as a result of the averos that I've committed. Lo irara. If you look at the Tzaddik, it says over here, skip down in the middle of the paragraph, left-hand paragraph. If you're God ilech b'geit sambaves. Haynu la'asmus al chatai. Lo irara. Ki atol imati. Somehow, some way now, Tzaddik gets into different or more specific ideas as to what law represents. I don't think it's central for our thought right now, but something simple here, something so profound. David HaMelech is saying is, even though I experienced Busha, Atmas Nefesh, this sort of emotions and pain in this world, nevertheless, Lo Kirara, I am not worried about spiritual downfall. Why? Because ultimately, again, somehow I'm bound a way to be balance between Atmas Nefesh and sadness of sin, yet the need to go ahead and maintain a positive, sympathetic disposition in life. What's happening over here? This I think, is perhaps one of the most profound facts. I think it's one of the most profound things I've ever learned in my life. Tzaddik is saying life, success in spiritual living requires this incredible dialectic balance. On one hand, I have to have Atmas Nefesh and the sadness and the profound embarrassment, the busha, over what I've done wrong. The danger with that is you could lose yourself. Right? I can become so overwhelmed by the sadness, by the embarrassment of what I've done, that I give up hope on myself. And as soon as I just lose myself in that abyss of sadness. So that's on the other side of the coin is, yes, I have Atmas Nefesh, I have Busha, I have Charata, I have all of these things about faith, but I also possess optimism, hope, resolve for the future. I can do better. I can be better. I can live better. These are these two sides of the coin. Busha, Charata, Atmas Nefesh, hope, optimism, promise for the future. And that said, the Tzaddik is saying in this capital of this one phrase, God ilech b'geit sambaves. I live in the Gehenna of Olam Hazeh, the Gehenna which is often the aftermath of Chait, where I recognize that I not who I am. Lebusha da'at mas nefesh da'aroto. Lo yirara. Lo yirara will say, the Rabbi says, but I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. I'm not scared that I'm going to lose myself in it. Why? Because I know, listen to what he says, I know that despite everything terrible that I've done, you leave emotional, you don't leave me. You don't leave me. Why don't you leave me? Because you believe in me. Because you believe in me. Because probably you believe in me because you see the good that I possess. And if you believe in me, that gives me the call to believe in myself. So therefore, again, as much as I have to live the busha, the atmas nefesh, because that's necessary and that's good. That's good. When I react that way, that's a good sign. I won't lose myself in it. I won't lose myself in it. Because I realize you don't lose it. You don't believe in me. Unfortunately, the coffee will be this. So stop there for today. Let's just go pick up an upstairs customer.
The one thing that everybody has in common is somehow more regular than they've gotten to see Rabbi. He's a killer. It's so funny. Check out his stand-up. He's on the Oddball Comedy Tour right now. The most awesome possible thing any comedian could be doing. Touring all around the country. Arenas with Dave Chappelle. So that's just a taste of what we're in for later. Now, say hello to the one and only head of security here. The one and only Iron Patriot. Oh yes, there he is, the one and only.
I wish I could have been there for you in Canada. I was worried about you. You needed your security there.
Thank you. Talking, referencing a recent trip that I took to Winnipeg. Yeah, did a hang out in Winnipeg. Yes, I did do that. Really fed me a line. Gave me a topic.
Yeah, well, I'm excited about tomorrow, Tom.
What's tomorrow?
I'm going to be an extra on a film directed by Clint Eastwood. It's called The Jersey Boys. And this movie is about a pop group that sold 170 million albums before they were 30.
Boring!
I'm going to sing a part of this song, and you guess what group it is that this movie's about. Tiny Valley and the Four Seasons. They got a lot of great songs. They got that Chevy song.
I got that confused because Billy Joel remade a Four Seasons song in the middle of the Nighters.
Yeah, there's a lot of people remake their songs, but I'm looking forward to that. I've never been around Clint Eastwood. It should be exciting.
I don't think you're going to get to be anywhere around here.
What do you play? What kind of extra?
I'll just be in a cemetery scene.
And that's the actual you who
Yes.
is the man underneath the suit who is in the semi-successful rock and roll band. What was that name again?
Yeah, Dirty Crowd.
The Dirty Crowd.
I'm a failed musician, and Brody is a failed baseball player.
Whoa, that's not true. Whoa, that is not true. Oh, he didn't say that.
Well, I mean, he played in college. He was good. He had 10 strikeouts in many games.
So
He had a problem with walking.
So what does that make him a failure at baseball?
Well, it's the same as me. I wasn't really a failure either, but it's just, maybe we were meant to do something else. Like I was meant to be a comedian like him.
You're wrong, teacher.
Well, on my way. Don't waste my paper.
That left arm, by the way. If you've noticed in the last couple episodes, if you're new to the show, the Iron Patriot swung by after episode 1, and he's been with us every episode since. He's a fan of the podcasting world, and he was nice enough to join us. He wears that suit, $5,000 that was shipped in from Russia. Norway. And
I'm surprised, isn't Norway known for Norwegian stamps?
What do you mean, scam?
Isn't that the number one country for stamps? And you just send somebody $5,000 for an Iron Man costume in order.
I'll tell you what, man, it was really scary because, PayPal only lasts like 45 days. And I didn't know if I was ever going to get it. I was scared as hell. I'm glad it was scary. I mean, when I got it, I was excited because it took a year and a half.
he's a regular on the podcast. He's been with us every week. Sometimes he's accidentally racist. He's from Texas, and he doesn't realize when he's being racist. Like, for example, he calls the way he references black women as female brothers.
Sister number 9. That's the song I did. I want to tell you about my life. I did live in Texas for 28 years, but I was born in Des Moines, Iowa. I lived there for 9 years, and I also lived in Chicago from 9 to 12. And I visited an uncle one time in Columbus, Ohio. So I'm a Yankee, just like you guys are.
Oh, I almost forgot until he just did it. So the last couple episodes, we've noticed a left arm twitch that happened.
It doesn't have anything to do with that. It's not uncontrollable. It's not like some guy that really be scared about an uncontrollable twitch. It's just
did it again.
Yeah, but I mean, I can just did it again. Because I don't think about what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so that's a
well, no, I can stand here still for an hour and not even move. It's never going to happen.
Okay, try it right now, starting now.
But, you know, I remember you guys, I remember that rap I did at Sears about Denver.
Just kidding.
Hey, Rabbi, can you give me a beat? Can you do a kind of beat like... Can you do something like that?
What are you going to do?
I got just a short rap with the Denver at Sears. I remembered it last week. Just do it real quick. It's real quick. That's a good dress. Just do it.
No, I don't want to do it. I'm just kidding. So do you do it?
Okay, do it.
No.
Let's
not do a song.
I'll do it real quick. I've been here some time ago. Good living was bad. Living was still was living it now. Day by day. Trying to survive with the right for life. Hey, now. Don't try to pretend with the right to serve. There is no get any of my mom. Lady fast like a rocket. A beast of bed. With a hot milk pocket. You don't need milk. Cause that ain't loose. What you need is a chocolate mousse. So the very next day, I like to see this. I want the brothers for years and years. Bow, 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 bow.
How exciting. So, I'm sick of the world right now. So what do you say we bring up our guests? I mean, that was truly disturbing. Patriot.
This has been a strange show so far, tonight. It's a different flavor.
I love it. Very good. You know you love different flavors, right?
Yes, I do.
All right, everybody. Well, our guests tonight, what can I say? Hangover 2, Due Date, Chelsea Lately, everything. The Bird. Big part of Comedy Central. In fact, his own show, all about him and his life, is debuting this summer. This fall. On one and only Comedy Central. It's called Enjoy It. I'm lucky enough to have him as one of my really great friends. We text. He's a great guy. Very hands together for my pal and my guest tonight, the one and only Brody Stevens. To be with us here tonight again.
I'm back.
He's back.
I was on the first. What was it called? Kill Tony, the first podcast?
Actually, it was still called Pitch Cliffs Notes when you were on.
There you go. Pitch Cliffs Notes, because we were adding and helping out. It's the same show.
Yeah, it's the same
It's
show.
involved.
Yes.
But it's a different type.
Easier to spell.
Gotcha. Kill Tony. Easy. Boom. Push.
Yeah. Hashtag it.
Hashtag it. You know, Comic Patriot mentioned that it's a different energy here. I think it's probably because of me, big guy, back home here in the belly room. I'm wearing shorts, glasses, and all access badge. The Oddball Comedy Tour will be in Denver on Thursday.
Is that just amazing, number one? You are on what seems to be the coolest comedy tour you're currently on that has probably happened in, I don't even know since when, right? What is that? How does that feel?
Feels
Part of
good.
the traveling Woodstock of comedy.
Feels good, to be honest with you, going to the venues, knowing that there's going to be, close to 15,000. It was 15,000.
But last night you did that, right?
Maybe more last night. They were my whole tour. But, yes, it's kind of cool, the enormity of it. You get there I get there early, 4:30. Gates open at 5. And, they're out tailgating in the parking lot. These are comedy fans. They're, so they're right on it. They're listening. They're supporting everything. And it's kind of like I would say it's a Lollapalooza. If you went to that growing up, it's kind of that feel at one of these amphitheaters. All the amphitheaters, for the most part, are pretty. They're all the same. They all blur together, but some look a little different than others, and that's what's kind of fun. Getting out, walking on the lawn. I'll go out with Jeff Ross. He'll host the show, and we'll have intermissions. We'll walk around. That's a great thing. You're around 15,000 comedy fans. They're all,
into Dave Chappelle, or into Fly the Concords. They're all equally, or more so than others into the different acts. So hopefully the shows will keep going. There'll be another tour like this, and I would highly recommend getting your tickets. It's something that you'll have a good time. It does feel good to say, you're a part of something that's historic. How many more shows do you have? There are 4 more shows. We have Denver on Thursday. Tickets still available. Denver on Thursday. On Friday, we're up in the Bay Area. Saturday, Las Vegas. Sunday, Phoenix. So it's, you kind of just do the show. For example, we'll do San Francisco. I'll fly up to San Francisco Friday morning. I'm going to shuttle down to San Jose where the gig is. Do the gig. Gig ends at 11. I'm there from 4 to 12. It's an all-day thing. I get there at 4. I'm done at 12. After 12, I take me to the hotel after the gig, and maybe a little after party, hanging out with the comedians. That's a fun little thing if you're on the road with these guys. There's a lot of camaraderie. So I do that. And then you hang out, and then boom, you're up the next morning. You got to take the shuttle. They're very good at transportation. San Francisco, boom, fly to Vegas. Get to Vegas, shuttle, airport, maybe depending on what time you get there. All right, you know what? I'm trying to give you some of the most graphic.
I think what you're telling us is absolutely perfect because you know the format of the show, everybody. You're right here in the heart, the throbbing heart of comedy, live from the world famous Comedy Store, where so many people come to get their careers started or continue in stand-up comedy. And the privilege of so many people signing up tonight, I think it was 32 or 34 or something like that, which is a record, by the way.
That's good. Congratulations for that, guys. Are they all in here?
So, being on the Outlaw Comedy Tour, who's more in touch with true comedy right now than a guy who has his own show coming out on Comedy Central.
Iron Patriot has a show. Yeah. If all goes well, if I take my sanity, if the editing is, where everything needs to be, could be December 1st. You could see Stephen Stevens on your Comedy Central program December 1st. Possibly.
It's all about you. Like a lot of people get their own show on a TV network, and you end up different things. This is all about you.
Well, that's where the pressure comes in. Yes, it's all about me.
In your real life.
A lot of it, yes. And there is pressure with that. And this real stuff is not like I have a normal life or a normal relationship with my mom. Oh, my mom works at a king store, and I've got a dog, and I'm looking for a house, and we go around, they play the cornball music. It's not that. It deals with mental disease.
What have you been diagnosed as?
I've been labeled as bipolar. It's a daily battle. So how do I handle that? My struggles with that, my reconciliations, my looking back and going forward, and also maintaining a healthy, lifestyle. It's not easy. And I'm under pressure doing the show.
How exciting.
Well, you love sitting under pressure.
Rudy Stevens, everybody. Are you guys ready? This big magical black bucket, and you get 60 seconds. In 60 seconds, you hear the keys. Yeah. That lets you know your time is up. You shouldn't stop right there, because if you keep going on, you're going to have an angry West Hollywood mayor that has already snuck its way into the show multiple times today. Because people,
Can I ask one thing, Tony?
Yes.
Is there anybody willing to go to Coffee Bean and get me a vanilla latte? If you're not, for the show, no, I'm kidding, but I would like one and I can't, but if you don't, if you want to stay and watch it, Diet Sundays.
Josh, you want to make that run?
Josh, don't worry about it. Don't worry, I can do my job. Okay.
You can be back in 15 minutes.
Josh, you want to watch a show or you want to? How are you going to do it? Are you really going to make poor Josh? No, don't do it. Well, it's on the show. I pay him money. Well, then Josh should pay somebody here.
Give it up for Kill Tony producer. They got live show in March. Getting the vanilla latte. What is that, March?
Can I get a large vanilla latte?
That's it. You like
just give me the receipt. I'm so used to being I'm so used to being on oddball. That's what happens.
Yeah, you
get
me a lot of time. So you get bossy.
I'm not bossy. I'm one of them.
Doing the I know you're about to start a show, but dude, this crowd can give me a copy.
I didn't say it like that. I asked.
Oh, but you're
Josh just won an epic battle, by the way. Yes.
That's a boxing match.
He fought Boone Shakalaka.
You don't know, he's a homeless transvestite.
Josh?
Well, in that comedy movie. Didn't make any sense. Didn't make any sense.
He said he fought.
Alright, let's start bringing comedians up here. Yeah, we know how it works. You guys ready to get it started or what?
Just had hernia surgery. Yeah, it was a blast. Actually, it was horrible. But the one cool thing about it was that when I woke up, all my pubic hair was shaved off. Maybe wish I had back surgery instead. That's that. After the surgery, though, I talked to the doctor, and he told me that I couldn't work out or have sex for a month and a half. So my life stayed exactly the same. Actually, no, that's a lie. Okay, guys, I have been seeing over the years. That's right. I've been hanging out with a chick. Last night, I got a physical for the first time. I don't want to be vulgar, guys. On the baseball terms, I ran first and stuck my dad in the pussy. That's it. That's what.
Okay, good. You want to jump in? I liked it. I liked the hernia bit. Got my attention. I had hernia surgery. No, it takes around 6 weeks. You'll be all right. Did they go laparoscopic through your belly button?
No, they went. They come to the
Oh, wow. All right. Well, we're going to be okay. So they got my attention. And then you kind of did joke was pretty good. I like that. And I played baseball. Got my attention on that. It's a little graphic. There was like a ring with a bat. Exactly.
It was just stuff with that.
Okay. All right. Well, you know what? I like that you went first. I like you had a good personality. Keep doing it.
Fuck yeah. I spent most of your set trying to find a pen and here's some paper from Brody, at which point he pulled out his phone and then he started taking notes on his phone. I know Brody so well that I know that if he has his phone and it's just like getting distracted. So very, so I spent most of your set trying to take care of that, so that's not a problem. So I have no idea.
I personally like the back joke because, like, you know, it's a real thing, and to laugh about it makes me feel good. I mean, I thought about having a fat chick on the side just to shave my back, and
So it was good when we talked about he couldn't have sex or work out for a month, and now the change of his life, I think that is brilliant.
They had good shoes, good pants. You faced me, and honestly, what's on your shirt?
The shirt's very Josh Byron.
I'm not in. I mean, things have changed a little bit over the years. I'm not in to having a message on the shirt as a performer, as an audience. Look at the shirt. They're going to be thinking of Kenny Powers. There's a slight distraction with that. But, you know, times has changed a little bit. Those are considered humorous. But I would be careful having a message
show, enjoy it. Those videos episodes available on
I don't know where they're at. You know,
just want to be able to find it. If you go home tonight or sometime this week, seriously look up what HBO did. It was originally, that's how awesome this show actually is. Because HBO had made it 15-minute shorts, and Comedy Central bought that from them. I mean, in a minute,
here's what happened. HBO had it. They could have said, you know what, we like it. Let's bring it back. We know you. You're family. Let's bring it back. That didn't happen. Number one. Number two, this crowd not totally with me. I'm kind of okay if they don't watch the show. That's my vibe. And I'm a good guy. We have to have energy connection with Stephen Brody Stevens.
For those of you that don't know, one of Brody's very interesting fun facts that I normally don't talk about in front of him. One of the things that I love about his comedy is it seems like sometimes he'll dig himself on a purposeful hole with the audience and have them turn against him, but they're not really, you guys aren't really battling at all. It takes a while for people to realize that they're part of the, like, part of the joke.
Well, it can take a while, but again, I'm doing professional I start both stages. Now, again, the Oddball Comedy Festival, there's 15,000 people. I'm the first one they see on the main stage because I bring out the Roastmaster General, Jeffrey Ross. So I'm on the main stage, I'll just do 2 or 3 minutes, and then I bring out Jeff. So I'm doing something right there. They seem to like me. Then I do the side stage. Gates open at 5. I take the stage at 5:15, and I go from 5:15 to 6:45.
Itinerary with us.
It's 6:15. I eat a hot dog in the span.
But it doesn't take people time to loosen up and get to know me because I wouldn't be doing these shows if that was the case. So
you're the man. That's what I'm talking about. You're the man.
Let's get this audience wild and
they're into it.
Give me some energy, guys. Let's go. Well, I'm not into weird and I'm not into awkward. I'm into positive comedy. Let's go.
You're not into the oddball comedy.
Yeah, it's positive comedy. I get to be an oddball within the parameters of that. Let's push it. Trust me, I got a talent pass. I'm doing something right. Let's go.
He's all in the good, and he has the credentials to prove it.
Thank you, Toby.
You guys are going to be your next Canadian in 60 seconds. Daria Lauren. Daria Lauren. When people don't show up for their spots, we have a permanent rule in which they get blacklisted. Set of noises.
How often does that happen?
Pretty often. Just a few episodes ago, Doug Benson was my guest, and we just like that. There was no forewarning of what the blacklisting thing was, and he had his cocktail sitting right there. He's so mellow and funny and everything, but his cocktail's sitting there. He's sitting where you are. And all of a sudden, it really just shocked him so much that his drink smelled. He was just cracking up. I watched the video of it the other day because I couldn't wait to see the video of it because I knew I was on this side of it. It was just as funny as it was. It was so good. The look on his face because he's like, fuck, still drink and laughing at the same time. Anyway, so the blacklist, that's what happens.
Tony, do you have Josh's number? I want to change my order. Still nothing. Big laugh by Tony. I'll play that game. If you're going to make me feel like shit for an hour, I'm going to jerk back. That's how I do it.
You're right.
Yeah, I am right. Thank you, Tony.
You guys not laughing at when I mentioned you just ordered. You know Josh is probably already ordered it.
I can't believe you didn't laugh at that. I warned you. Now you got an angry
There's
Brody.
no accidents here. Everything Brody says is hilarious.
Thank you, Tony.
You just have to find out why afterwards as you're already laughing. Bring it together. This seems like a new name. Chuck Bronson, everybody. Chuck. You know what that means, everybody. You never will never see again. So far, blacklisted people in action. Ginley is there. Good guy.
Brody's here. That's super cool, Brody. I think, I get really, really high sometimes, and positive energy. So it's been good.
Thank you.
On your Patreon, my mind, I said, he spilled some knowledge on it. He said there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man. Did you guys know there's a difference between comic book Iron Man and movie Iron Man? The difference was Iron Patriot. One of them was the Osborns, right? Norman Osborn is my guy. He's the Iron Man from comics, right? And so Patriot. If you had to say there's a difference between the two, logistically, you'd be comics, right?
That might be one of the differences.
You guys ever think Roman secretly killed Jesus? Goodness gracious, you guys are.
Step up to the mic. Be a professional. How's it going, buddy? How long you been doing stand-up?
Just probably about a year before that. Just
waiting to say this.
Oh, I was
Oh, I like that. So like everybody can say. Seems like you know the show. You've been here before. Have you been on before?
No.
What do you normally talk about? Like, you know Rabbi, you do the positive energy. That's one of Rabbi's slogans.
It was a nice gesture. Thank you. I like that. That was a good move. That's a professional move. You look like the way you're dressed. Are you from the East Coast originally? No. Okay. On the way to the East Coast. Okay. My technique, I like it. I mean, it's different. You know, you have to come up. I would say not that you hit this, but just make sure you're not. I'm not big into the guys who do that. It can work. You can do whatever you want. But for me, it's good when the mic's here. They can see my mouth. So, I mean, you're doing that. They can just be aware of that. But, I mean, you got a good style. You just keep doing it over the years,
Yeah, how often do you do it? I mean, you started a year ago.
I started a year ago. I usually go after I have a set. I have set up a while.
So we're saying, what, how many times a week or a month?
Oh, we'll say at least I try to be on once a week. I mean, I'm always sticking at fighters.
So you do it? Are you a hip hop guy?
I mean, yeah.
You like hip hop?
They have a radio.
Okay. I can tell. I see it. You got that herb. That's why I said New York. And kind of like, where did the Midwest are you from? How long have you lived in LA for a year? What do you do? You have to talk. What's that? Not audio, video.
No, yeah, just visual. I think you just keep doing it. That's my advice.
Yeah, well, you don't get to hear any material. You got to you get to learn. You got to learn that if you start a conversation with a Patriot, it really doesn't end. And you did that in your 60 seconds. So we'll hopefully keep signing up, and hopefully we'll see you again, and we'll get to maybe talk about what you're doing up there. Let me get later. Well, I mean, it's not really. You recommend the banter with the Patriot.
Yeah, because you have 60 seconds.
Well, he got in trouble because he's talking about the Iron Man. He was
stumbled out of the room. Yeah, okay, I get it now. I get it. All right. Yeah, he fucked up.
Yeah, when he had that cracked up on his own thing, that's when. All right, Aaron's going to return to Willie, everybody.
So, I want to tell you about my wife. I came home and I said, "Where's my bowl full of lightning bolts?"
Covered in sci-fi, fish beaks, and nightmare bacteria because I'm hungry. And she said, I was taking care of the kennel day. You know, she just reminds me of the dictionary's word bubble because they both just complain about how they're too fat. Because the dictionary, you know, all of them are on the internet now. So the dictionary's word bubble is like, I'm full of too much language. Sorry, language goes everywhere. It uses a parachute. It went the opposite way. Then I went to a planet where everyone was their own dads. What? Let me tell you, there's only two different types of people in this world. Shadows made out of blood and people bleeding numbers out of the left eye. And shadows made out of blood ruined for everybody. Can't even go to the movies. Shadows made out of blood and fiction right out of the screen. You know, I'm gonna make shadow blood fiction food for my dad. That's what I have.
How long have you been doing stand-up?
2004.
Wow. Are you on mushrooms now?
I'm living inside of a purple triangle right now.
It's fun. It seemed like you walk a very fine line though from people going like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? To bringing them back by being a little silly. So that must be dangerous. If that's your material normally, it must be a very dangerous line to walk. And I was thinking about it while you were doing that. It almost seems like you came out of the gates with, I want to talk about things like it's so funny and goofy. And you said you wanted to talk about wife and like bowl of wizard, whatever. And you had me. I felt like when you start getting into longer things and it's like waiting. I mean, you should. I mean, I know it's just 60 seconds. You're just trying to get stuff out. Like, how much did you ever do? Like, what's the longest stuff that you do on a regular basis?
Longest? My friend was there.
Was that just you and your friend with a karaoke machine? You just sit there on mushrooms, just stopping, and you're like, dude, I just didn't know.